The HOK exclusive by way of sa.neter TV Black News 101. Yo, 7 R-Sar is so hot, the water boiling family. Yeah. If you're looking for the truth, you can ask sa.neter, 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 sa.neter. If you're looking for some proof, just ask sa.neter, 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 sa.neter. If you're looking for a fight you can't beat, sa.neter, 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 sa.neter. If you're looking for what's right, you will see sa.neter, 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 sa.neter. Supreme of the house of consciousness, sa.neter. The king of the house of consciousness, sa.neter is the key of the house of consciousness. Without sa.neter there will be no house of consciousness. Yeah. Welcome to the toughest environment to be in. Whether you're Christian, Hebrew, Muslim, African, or European, whether you're Kemetic, Semitic, prophetic, or atheist, or you're evolutionist, or an intelligent creationist, so enter at your own risk if you're brave enough, and be prepared for sharp minds and ideas when engaging us. I hope you got facts, that's what backs me up, and my arguments themselves will simply smack you up. We teach realism, ism, cousin, without debate and discussion, without hate and corruption. So like the bass and percussion, we gon' lift you up, and if you want that smoke, we gon' rip you up.
When you step into the arena like you knew your ish, I celebrate championships like the New York Knicks. If you're looking for the truth,
you can ask
sa.neter, sa.neter,
sa.neter,
sa.neter. If you're looking for some proof, just ask sa.neter, 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 sa.neter. If you're looking for a fight you can't beat, sa.neter, 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 sa.neter.
If you're looking for what's right,
go a little sa.neter, sa.neter,
sa.neter, sa.neter, sa.neter. Supreme of the house of consciousness,
sa.neter, the king of the house of consciousness. sa.neter is the heat.
Without sa.neter there would
be no house of consciousness. If you're looking for the truth,
sa.neter, sa.neter. If you're looking for some proof, just sa.neter, sa.neter, sa.neter.
If you're looking for a fight you can't beat,
sa.neter, 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 sa.neter. If you're looking for what's right, sa.neter,
sa.neter,
sa.neter. Supreme,
sa.neter,
the king,
sa.neter,
the king,
sa.neter, the truth, sa.neter, God proof,
sa.neter, supreme, sa.neter, the king, sa.neter, the king, sa.neter, the truth.
Supreme of the house of consciousness, peace of the house of consciousness. sa.neter is the heat.
Without sa.neter there would
Be no house of consciousness.
Yeah, sa.neter, supreme,
sa.neter,
sa.neter, sa.neter, supreme, sa.neter, supreme, sa.neter, supreme, sa.neter, supreme, yo, sa.neter, supreme, sa.neter, supreme, now, sa.da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Thank you, Brandy, for the song. Love you, sister. Thank you, Brandy. Yeah, yo, what it is, man. I got Omar Muhammad up here knowing he's still on Key Block. hey, yo, Omar, you learned your lesson or what, man? What's up, Omar?
Shalom, Sa. Thanks for bringing me on. I didn't come up here to.
What, man? You learned your lesson?
Yo, Sa.
Answer the question first, brother.
Yes.
All of that, because when I told you to no profanity, you went on and said F this and F that. When I said it, I was like, what the hell? Omar losing his wig. Do you drink, brother? Do you drink, Omar?
No, Sa.
Yes, sir. I'm listening.
I wasn't even talking to you, brother. Straight up.
No. No. Listen, I know you wasn't talking to me, but when you first started cursing on the platform, I came right behind you and said, brother, no profanity. And you still went on to say F that and F this and F that. You wasn't talking to me, but you was talking to somebody else. You was heated.
No, Sa. What you got to understand is that night I said that I thought I was muted. I had some company up over my crib. So my sentiment wasn't for you. I didn't come on here for that. I came on to figure out. So I only have Zelle and I want to purchase a ticket. So how can I do that? I only have Zelle.
That's a credit card, right?
Yeah, it's linked to my account, but it's Zelle.
That's how you
So
get
I don't
how
have
you-
Cash App.
That's how you get it. You use your card. Use your credit card. I dropped the link. The link is in the chat. Hit the link and it's going to take you right to it.
Okay.
Captain, your boy Captain will be the moderator.
Oh snap. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
No, son. You know, I want to be honest to you, brother. You know, and you know, I always use a little good commentary. You know, your boy. Your boy's humble. I sat down. I took my punishment, and even when I sat down and took my punishment, I was still watching your videos. I still thumbed up the videos, liked the videos. I didn't go over to. I didn't go. I didn't go over to no other platform crying to put slander on your name. So I still, you still my elder, man, and I still love you, brother Si, and I still got a lot of respect for you. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no beef with you. You know, your law was your law was your law, and I broke it, and I had to sit down. I don't have a problem with that stuff. You know that hey, that was a tough lesson. You know what I'm saying? I still love you though, brother Si. You are an elder. Like I said, I still watch your videos, like them, thumb them up. So, there's no harm, no foul. I don't got no beef with you, man. And you still are, you my elder. You're a good brother, son. And I still love you, brother. And I got respect for you, brother. And you know what? Sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, I apologize about doing that, brother. I'm saying straight up, man. I apologize, brother.
Yeah, we cool.
Thank you, brother.
All right,
thank you. So I'm a drop off. I'm gonna hit that thing, and I'm gonna purchase my ticket. And I always support you, elder, and I love you, brother.
All right, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Peace, brother.
You're welcome, son. Peace, brother.
All right, Mr. Unk, you there?
I'm right here, brother. What's up?
What's up, man? You cleaning floors? You cleaning floors today?
Nah, nigga, I just got finished running exercise.
You washing windows today? What's going on, man?
Nah, exercising, nigga. How about that?
That's
just
good.
Got finished running, nigga.
Oh, you was running?
What's up with you?
What you getting ready for? A fight or something? Yeah. You got a fight coming up?
Just it's called life. Trying to live, brother.
Oh, okay. I
can't just sit around, nigga.
Thought you had a fight coming up. I wish I could run. I'll be running with you, man.
I know you would, nigga. Shit.
Yeah,
I know you would.
Yeah, I wish I could run, brother. I'll get tired before I get to the first corner. Yeah.
See them damn lungs, boy.
Yeah, them lupus. Yeah. How the lupus get it in, So
no.
Yeah, but I'm live right now. I was calling you to see if you coming on with me. Remember we spoke earlier?
Yeah, but not for the public. I'm talking to you about.
No, that's what I gotta let the public know. Gotta let the public know what's going on as far as the tickets, brother.
But you gotta set the price in your thing, yo. So you gotta have it so the niggas know when they pay $60, nigga, that's in person.
Yeah.
Yeah, they gotta know that, yo.
That's what I'm here to tell them, brother. That's what I'm here to tell them.
Yeah, but you gotta pay the count. You gotta pay the count. You can't say the crazy shit.
No, listen, brother. Tickets is at the door. I get the ticket at the door. I don't put it in the link up here. That's separate.
Okay, so that's where you messing up at.
All right.
That's where you messing up at.
You should have came over and told me.
I'm trying to tell you now. You ain't listening.
Yeah,
you gotta be able to count the amount of tickets.
Yeah, you're right. I should have did that at the beginning. You're right, man. Damn, man. I should have said the limited is 60 tickets. You know?
And sell them motherfuckers. And when you see that you got $60 purchase as opposed to a $40 purchase, then you'll know.
Yeah.
Yep, that's all you gotta do. You'll know. If a nigga spend 40, then he don't get. He already know when they show up the door and still prove he paid. It's gonna say the nigga even paid $60 or $40, bro. Something like that.
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, that's true.
And then you can count. And once you get to your amount, you like there are no more in-person tickets, and you can't buy no tickets in person showing up. Yeah, because you fuck around.
Well, I already did what I did, man, and it is what it is. When the people
it's never too late, bro.
No, listen, because I don't know how many tickets Yeah, you're right. Damn, it is not. It's not. You're right. You're
Yeah,
right.
it's never,
It's never
but I'm
too
trying
late.
to keep it out of people. I don't want people saying, look, there's always some shit around. Suppose, man, 100 people show up, nigga,
Yeah,
and can't get in. People from out of town came in. They're gonna be told they're gonna start that with that shit. I'm saying,
watch
I'm
the
just trying to
profanity. The
stop all that.
profanity, brother.
What's you got me live, yo? Man,
We
something
are
wrong with
live.
you,
We are live. I told you, brother. I said
man.
we live, man. But that's a good one, though.
Yo, you
That's
just
good.
wrecked.
That's good. The way we talking, letting the people hear what's going on. We organic. That's good, brother. I don't think you did nothing wrong.
Yeah,
You're
all
a
right.
part of the
Well, I don't
team,
got nothing to hide from people anyway. I
right?
don't got nothing to hide from
You're a
motherfuckers
part
anyway.
of the team and the ticket sales and all that. So I think it's good that we letting them know. And
We
the
gotta
first
do it
thing,
better. We gotta figure out a way to track.
hold up. But the first thing I said was, I'm live right now. I'm trying to get you on. You don't remember hearing me say that?
Yeah, I heard you say it, but I ain't know you was going. I thought you was live separate, nigga. I ain't know you was going to flip.
Nah, brother.
But it don't matter, yo.
Because this is what we talking about. We're talking about that. And I don't think I got I ordered 150 tickets. So I still got a few left for the Zoom.
You mean for the
Zoom. So when those sell out, you know how you do it. You order more. You got to order more and pay more money. Right?
Yeah.
So that's what we got to do. That's what I got to do.
Well, that's good. But I just don't want people. I don't want no log jam and people start the conspiracy theory. Oh, you know, something they were trying to take out money. I'm telling you what they're gonna do, bro.
Well, they can't
Yeah,
do
I'm
that. You
telling
know
you.
why? I can't take their money because they pay at the door as they come in. But I let the people know.
Suppose you fly in from out of town. Suppose you flying from out of town, sir, and you don't got no more tickets. Then what they supposed to do? They done flew and got hotels. Yo, you forgot how it used to be, yo. I think you forgot.
Now I know how it used to be. I remember, but I kept telling them it's a small event. It really was only supposed to be Unc and Jabari in the building just to be live. But then I said, damn, well, I asked Tazariak how many people do it hold. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked Tazariak how many people it hold. He said 70 people.
Right.
So I was like, damn, okay, so it holds 70 people. I'll just get 60 people in the building so we can have some arm room, you know?
Yeah, I get all that. But that ain't how you plan an event. That ain't how you do it.
I agree.
You always expect, you know, a certain. If people pay for, if a person pay for an event, you can probably expect maybe 20% don't show. And I was told by a professional, and it was a free event, you can expect 50% of the people not to show. So think about what I just said.
Yeah, well, you should have been told me that though, brother. Damn. And you're right. It's not too late. You're right.
Never too late, bro, because they can always believe stuff and make it in their mind is the hate. You gotta always account for the hate, bro.
Yeah.
And because me and you know, 99% of the time, 100% of the time, ain't never trying to take nobody's money. I've never seen that part of you. But the way it turned out, based off of the lack of planning professionally, yo, a person in their mind will turn it to what they want to turn. So if I hate you, I'm gonna turn it to some wow. If I love you, I'm gonna understand. So the key is to eliminate the haters, bro.
Yeah.
And not put pressure on the people that believe in you.
You're right, and that's the proper way to do it. I agree with you. Where the tickets are count down, and let you know how many tickets is left. You're right, so it won't be
everybody wants to see Jabari and Reggie.
Yeah.
And then maybe you can convince Jabari to get in the ring with me, and we can do a live event. It'll be packed like back in the days.
Yeah.
The spiritualists against the atheists.
Jabari dropped the ball. Jabari dropped the ball on it though. He dropped the ball because we were supposed to be getting the goddamn the college theater, and he came later on talking about no.
That's your spirit. That's your spiritualist. That's your spiritualist. See, he prayed to the neter. And it didn't help.
Come on, man. Stop that.
What you mean?
Where you at? You here for the day? You here with me for a little while or what?
I'm in the car. I just finished working out.
Okay, that's good. That's good, brother.
I'm gonna slide out when I get home. I'll be home in 10 minutes. I'm gonna slide in there.
All right, come on through. I'm right here hanging out, man. Letting the people know.
All right, we gotta work on that.
All right, we're gonna work on it. Brother La, I told you asked me. Peace, Unc. I'll talk to you.
All right, peace.
Brother La, you asked me would the tickets be the same price? And I told you yes, so it will be the same price for you, Brother La, because you asked me. And I told you yes. But ticket prices will go up at the door. But for you, it remains the same, the 40. Because we went up on the Zoom, and now we're going up on the door. So let me put my email in there. At least I could do that, drop my email. And for everybody who is coming in person, I want y'all to email me and let me know. And plus send the put your receipt in there if y'all already got y'all ticket. So I'm gonna let you know right now. Check this out. Check out how I'm gonna do it because I messed up. So y'all still got an opportunity to get over on the $40 if you take advantage of it. Here's go. Let me tell you what I mean. You still got an opportunity to take advantage of the $40. But by tonight, when the night is over and said and done, ticket's gonna be $60 at the door. And that, oh man. Yeah, so y'all still have an opportunity to take advantage of the price before it go up. And it's my fault, so y'all better use this opportunity. Y'all better use this. If you coming in person, tickets will be $60 at the door. Except for you, Brother Lot. You already got the you made it to the $40 price. All right. There's my email. We're gonna have my email up. There's my email. If you're gonna make it to the door, email me. Send me your receipt with the email. Let me know that you're gonna be in person and you got your ticket for $40 at the door. Starting tomorrow, tickets at the door will be $60. So I'm giving you, y'all got the break now. Y'all got the break. Y'all gonna have to show me the receipt for 60. We only have 60 seats. There's only 60 seats. All right? Because I don't want it to be an overflow, people coming out of town like it used to be. That will be messed up. That will be messed up. But I gotta go to your YouTube studio. It's another way people can support the channel. I feel you. Thank you, brother. But I don't know how to do all that stuff, man. I should have. I don't know how to do all that. And Paul is my damn, secretary. She know how to do all of that. So what's happening? Anybody want to come in? Anybody want to talk to me? If y'all want to come in, hit that link. Talk to me. Let's talk about the tickets. Let's talk about the event. Let's talk about who you're rolling with. Anything. Let's get it in. The link is in the chat. Any questions? Anybody got questions? La, I told you. What did you tell La, Brother Reggie? Brother Reggie, hit the panel. What you told him, Brother Reggie? Man, it's gonna be.
Good brother, sa.neter. I'm on the bus. How you doing?
All right, you on the bus? All right, you can't get in right now? You on the bus? Let the people see the bus ride while you riding, brother.
No. Not bus. I will be off the bus in about 20 minutes. And I'll dial in. All right?
Okay, what you told Brother La?
I told La it was taken care of. I told him personally, right? Taken care of.
Yeah.
Right? So that's that. It's taken care of. It's taken care of for him.
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Right?
Brother La is
I
good.
already knows I already told him. So we'll talk later when I get off the bus. All right, bye.
Okay. So there you have it. I want to know who y'all going with and why, man. Come on, hit the link. Let me know. Let me know. I was watching a video, right? Did y'all hear about the accident? And I ain't gonna even call it an accident. Did you hear about the assassination or the murder that took place between this police officer and this woman? The police thought that she was stealing something out of the store. And when she got in the car, the police started shooting in the car, killing her baby. Did y'all hear about that? I just glanced at it, it went by. And let me see. Talk to me about the incident that happened where the police shot in the car and killed the toddler. Where was that? What city was that? And when did this happen?
That tragic incident happened in Senatobia, Mississippi, outside a local Walmart. It took place on Sunday, June 14, 2026. A police officer fired into a moving vehicle while responding to a shoplifting call, killing 1-year-old Cohen Wiley and critically injuring the driver. The incident has since sparked widespread community protests and demands for the release of body camera footage.
And yeah, they was black. They was African American. That's so sad. When I saw the video, I was like, damn, I ain't hear about that. What happened? So yeah, that's what happened. Y'all see it right now. Can you repeat that again, please? Listen.
Shooting happened in Senatobia, Mississippi, at a local Walmart on Sunday, June 14, 2026.
Yo, they kept that from the news media here in New York City. It happened in Mississippi, but they kept it away from the media. And I happened to see it. That is crazy. You hear that, Nepal? Dang, shaking my head. Did you hear that, Nepal? That's crazy. Damn, that got to be my sister ringing a bell like that. Yeah, that got to be my sister ringing that bell like that. Oh, well, package. Yeah, so that's what happened, man. You know, it was sad when I saw it. It's still sad when I saw the joint. The police for shoplifting. Hold on. Let's say this shoplifting is true. For shoplifting, you pulls your gun out and fire shots inside of the goddamn car because you got a call that a woman was shoplifting? Let me see something. In Mississippi, where the shooting took place, where the police officer shot and killed the toddler, was it proven that she was shoplifting? The woman, was she really shoplifting, or no proof, no evidence?
No, shoplifting has not been proven, and the family strongly denies the allegation. The shooting occurred in Senatobia, Mississippi, after police responded to a report that someone allegedly tried to steal a box of diapers from a Walmart. Cohen Wiley's mother was never charged with a crime, and her legal representation emphasizes that there is no evidence of theft. The Mississippi Bureau of Investigation is currently investigating the incident.
Did y'all hear that? And she wasn't even convicted of a crime. He just assumed she was stealing something. That is crazy. And so what? People, you get to sue, but that's not going to bring your child back. That's not going to bring your baby back. You know? That is crazy right there. But hey, the officer was European. You already know that. This happened in Mississippi. Was the officer European that shot and killed the toddler in Mississippi for shoplifting, assumed shoplifting? Yeah.
The officer involved has been identified as Sergeant Hunter Foster of the Senatobia Police Department, who is an American law enforcement officer. The Mississippi Bureau of Investigation has not released further biographical or heritage details about him.
Yeah, he was European, god damn it. Because if he was black, y'all would have said a black African-American officer. Was the officer European? Was he white? Was he a white boy?
The official details regarding the specific race, ethnicity, or heritage of the officer involved in the shooting of Cohen Wiley have not been released by the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation or local authorities. Public records have identified the officer present as Sergeant Hunter Foster, but an official confirmation of his race or background has not been made public.
Yo, I'm surprised my man Captain Tazoriak not on that, because he's always covering current events and he be on that. But like I said, they hid that. They hid that from the media because they knew the uprising was going to come. Anyway, what's going on, Brother Omar?
Hey, Shalom, Sa. Thanks for letting me on again. My ticket purchase is confirmed. So of course I won't be in person. I'm in hot ass. I'm in man, this temperature is going crazy right now in Arizona, man.
Where you at? In Arizona, right?
Yeah. I'm in South Phoenix. Yeah, I'm on the south side of Phoenix, man. This temperature is going crazy.
Woo!
It's crazy, man. We've been having this heat thing going on, man. It's crazy, boy. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have my last because where I'm at, we got SRP is our energy company. Yo, last bill was $325, man. I had to dig in them pockets deep, boy.
Yeah, y'all got to keep them ACs on out there. That's why.
Man. But no, I did want to comment on that, man. When that little boy, Cohen, when I saw that, man, yo.
Oh, you saw
that joint broke
before?
No. The story. Of course, I didn't see it, firsthand. I'm talking about when I had seen it on the news, man. Right. I cried for that little. Man, it broke my heart, side.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, he was a handsome little kid. He had his whole future ahead of him. Just to get knocked down like that, and also what the sources say. There's multiple different sources, but as far as a dispute, as far as the shoplifting claim,
they knew, check it out. They knew there was a baby in the car. The officer knew that.
Sa.neter.
Yes, Nepal.
Hey, I got the audio. You want to hear it? Some of it?
Let me hear it.
Okay, so this guy's interviewing the girl who was in the car. She was actually a passenger with her baby, her 1-year-old. And the one who was allegedly shoplifting, stealing diapers, allegedly, is the one that they were called about. So listen to the story. Okay.
Alicia Wiley lost her son to the negligence of law enforcement in Senatobia, Mississippi.
Okay, this is fair use.
Can you please tell what happened?
It was me, my son, and another friend of mine was at Walmart. As we was leaving after Walmart, they tried to stop her, but I kept walking because it had nothing to do with me. By the time me and my baby got in the car, she came, and then when we was backing up, they was running after come. I raised my baby up because they withdrew their gun. She had no tent. I raised my baby up trying to show them that he was in the car. So she was backing up and she hit a car as I was opening the door, so the door flew back in. By the time I sat my baby down, it was like 3 to 4 shots. One of the shots hit him in his rib cage, and the other shots hit her in her arm and her thigh. And we left and went to Senatobia hospital where he was pronounced dead. And they told me I wasn't gonna be able to see him until he get back from Jackson. She got airlifted, and the police told me I couldn't leave out the hospital until somewhere I couldn't leave out, couldn't nobody come in. But I ended up walking out, and the crowd was questioning them, asking them what happened. They was like, she was shoplifting. But the passenger, it was me. They wasn't talking about me. They was talking about the driver. But on the little, what's it called, self-checkout, they can see, it's cameras, they can see when she got the diapers and walked out. But yeah, they tried to say that she forcefully was trying to drive and hit them, but they was all on the right side, and she was driving towards the left. They just personally just shot in the car.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh wait. So there's more. He asked her a couple questions. 1 second. He said, "Did they something?" Hold on.
Charge you with anything?
No, they didn't charge me. They ain't charged me with nothing. They just let me go.
Look at that.
They just kept telling the crowd that they were shoplifting. But I don't know if they found anything. It's nothing.
Okay, so that's the story, which is horrible.
Now, here's the thing. You mean to tell me, white police officer, that you willing to kill a woman over some diapers? Let's say she did try to get diapers. You willing to kill somebody over some goddamn diapers, man? Showing you that, yo, man, our life is worth nothing to these people. Captain Pizoriak be right, man.
Well, they killed. Don't forget they killed that white lady. So if we're gonna make it about a white-black thing, we got to figure out why they killed that white lady for just trying to drive away, and it was ICE. They don't care about any of us, and we're first on the list though, black first, but they don't care about anybody. They don't care about black people first or anyone. I want to point that out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. But black, like you said, we at the top of the totem pole. We number one. We number one enemy of any other people in the world. Black people get no respect. None. When it comes to shooting us down. So that's what I'm concerned with, the black woman that got in the black.
Well, also, Brother Sai, we got to study these areas because
this is in Mississippi.
God, well, and that's why I want to speak on it. My grandmother is born and raised in Coldwater, Mississippi, and that's where my grandmother passed away on her property. So I have a history because that's where we used to hold the majority of our family reunions at. So I've been down in Mississippi, and Mississippi is stuck in the 50s and 60s. These isolated little towns like Senatobia, you got Hattiesburg, you got Jackson, you got North Mississippi, Starksville, Oxford, Hattiesburg, South Haven. So the thing is, these isolated little cities, don't you know the cop cars, the sheriff cars, they still ride around with Confederate flags up on their joints. They still do. And this is another a testament. This is back, I think this is back, we had a family reunion in 2005, right? One of my little cousins, he was like 6 or 7 years old. He was swinging on a little swing underneath the tree. They had a real big pecan tree, and he was swinging on it, and a strap broke. And when the thing came down, the metal piece that was lodged up in a tree, it hit his head and split his head open. Don't you know? Yeah. So we rushed my little cousin to this isolated little hospital that was out in Coldwater, Mississippi. And don't you know that they was calling us we giving them our names, And they didn't address us as sir, ma'am, Miss Johnson, which is my grandmother's name. You know what they was calling us in the hospital? These nurses and the doctors, they was referring us to us as boys and girls. My grandmother is like 78 at the time. 78 years old. They gonna call her a girl. They can't even say she, and she kept correcting them. She said it's Miss Johnson. And then they calling us boys. The wrote up the report. They was, don't you know, hold on. This was crazy. We got to the emergency room. It was only one person in front of us in the emergency room. My little cousin up in there crying, his head, he bleeding all over the place. They talking about, oh no, y'all gotta wait. They was doing that deliberately.
Yeah.
We waited in that emergency, we waited in the emergency room with it was only two people in there. Well, not two people. It was one person that was sitting down. They called him up. And then next thing we know is me and my family up in the emergency room. And guess what? We waited in there a little bit over an hour just for the nurse to even start taking the information to process my little cousin up in the system. And then we waited another 30 minutes for him to be seen by a nurse.
Yeah, well, that's right there.
So what y'all got to understand, these areas, I'm not going to even say isolated little areas, but Mississippi, if anybody in this chat or listening is in Mississippi can vouch for Brother Omar, they are highly racist in Mississippi. Like I said, they still ride around with Confederate signs up on the sheriff in a cop cars. And I just wanted to, just drop that jewel right quick. I'll mute back out. Yeah, that broke my heart to see that little boy get his life taken away like that. Yeah, I cried, man. That hurt my heart. That hurt my spirit. To see that handsome little boy get his life taken down when he had a bright future, ahead of him, and he didn't even get a chance to even go out there and experience and venture anything, and got his life took down like that, man. That little brother, man. That hurt, man. That really hurts.
Yeah. All right. I want everybody to know, Nepal, on the door, tickets on the door is going to be $60.
All right, that needs to be said.
I already said it. I've been saying it this morning.
Oh, okay.
You can put it in the chat where people can purchase their tickets. It's only limited seating, like 60 seats.
Do you want them to purchase at the door?
No, I might let them purchase the ticket there. I mean,
at the door.
I got it. Yeah, let me deal with it.
Because you know why? Way.
I got it, Nepal. I got it.
Okay.
You know what you're saying. I got it. I don't want to talk about it here. I got it.
Okay. You're the one that brought it up.
I got it now.
No worries. Back to the. Go on.
So I just want to let y'all know tickets will be $60 at the door. For those of y'all who I told, and the only one I told was 40 was Brother La. So Brother La is the only one that can get in, him and his queen, for the 40, because I already promised them that the ticket won't go up. But ticket's going to be $60 at the door, and it's going to remain the same price for the Zoom. So
you mean 50? It's going to remain 50 for the Zoom. You want to say that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is. All right. Anybody want to come in and ask any questions? Any questions that's on y'all heart and mind? What's up, man? Especially if y'all coming, especially if y'all going to be watching, let us know. Let me know. Come on in. Hit the link.
Yes. Don't wait till the last minute to get your ticket, please. If you can afford to get it now, you should get it. In fact, maybe you could put some, I don't know. I don't want to talk to people about how to save money and how to spend it.
You don't need to tell. They grown people. Let them do their thing.
I mean, if you have the money to get the ticket, get it now.
They got the money.
Well, I don't know. You never know. I don't like to assume people's situations. I don't.
They have
to be insensitive.
They have.
I believe you. I believe they do, but some people might be thinking,
Smokers,
do I pay my cell phone bill or get this ticket?
the smokers smoke. They smoke every day. They got the money.
Right. Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Yeah.
All the smokers out there. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Them joints cost $50 and all that, $40. Y'all got it, man.
Wow.
Trust me. They got the money.
Yo, Sa, you already know they got it because whenever I'll be watching you come live, you always see those guys up in the background twisting up their tree,
That's
smoking
right.
50 smoking 50 blunts, and then want to put themselves on camera, smoking on a stick, blowing the smoke out like it's something cool, but don't even got no respect to go ahead and just blurt out their camera, hit their little stick, and then come back on, like it's something cool. You know what I'm saying? But maybe Brother Omar's wrong. They got the money. They got the money. But
with,
yeah.
Omar, who you rolling with in this debate and why?
So I just purchased my ticket, like I said. So my ticket's secure. I wish I was in New York to witness it live. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, work duty calls. But Reggie should easily have this win. Reggie should easily take this.
Easily?
Easily.
You saying Reggie should beat the champ easily?
This is why. So, like I said, I'm not a debater, but I take a liking to like Brother Reggie doing the research, going back doing the research. So, which of course Reggie's is well educated. If Reggie took a note from my book when I went to the Shrine of My Aunt videos that Jabari put up there, all you gotta do, listen, so for the last 2 weeks in my spare time when I'm off work or when I get home and I have a little spare time, I've been watching a lot of those Shrine of My Aunt videos. If you go to those videos and probably dedicate like maybe, a couple 2-3 hours a day for maybe, a couple of weeks, you can go back in there and all you would have to do is go to those videos because Jabari still stands he still stands on those points in those vintage Shrine of My Aunt videos. So you can easily bury Jabari by those. He still stands by those values. And let me see because I got some of my notes here because I had to write my passcode down for the ticket I purchased. But I don't even gotta go to the notes. So here's the thing here. When we talk about literal, so it's not about necessarily what Jabari thinks. Because we've all heard Jabari on record say he reconstructs it. So the thing is, when you listen to those Shrine of My Aunt videos, and then you listen to some of the current stuff that Jabari had at the time, because Jabari's a busy man. He's a professor. He teaches a class. He teaches a curriculum on a college level. So his time is precious. I will say that. So I'm not going to disrespect the brother. His time is very precious. So these times that he's been coming up on your platform recently, and all you have to do is listen directly to what he's saying. What Jabari is saying is what he does. He studies the pure format of things, and because he doesn't agree with certain aspects of the pure
All right, hold on.
knowledge of these people. He reconstructs it, Star.
Hold on. If you think it's that easy, how come Captain Tazariak never beat him? How come your captain never beat Jabari? If you think it's that easy, brother, everybody's assumed and believe that they can take on Jabari and beat him. How come they never did? See? You're living in a world of illusion, man. Jabari is at the top of his game, and Tazariak and the Israelites will never beat Jabari. That's because you got to understand, y'all still believing in the Bible literal. And if you believe in the Bible literal, you're never going to win. Because you really do believe that Jesus was tiptoeing on the water. You know, twinkle toes. You believe that Jesus had his little twinkle toes on the water and he was running across the damn water. You believe that. You really believe that, brother. Am I right or wrong? You believe that Jesus walked on water, right, Omar? Yeah, you laughing.
I like the little joke. I like the little joke, twinkle toes. I don't, I never get my feathers ruffled about that. You know, if it's funny, I'll laugh.
Yeah, so, you believe that Jesus walked on water, right?
Yes.
Told you. Y'all literal.
I stand on that.
Y'all are literal. That's why you'll never win.
But Sa, I recognize something. So I saw, like I said, I wasn't really in a chat back then like that. But like I said, I've been around your community probably for I'll probably say maybe 14 to 15 years, probably a little bit longer than that. So like I said, I've seen a lot of your videos. I have a specific archive. I have an archive for your videos.
Right. Hey, hold on, Omar, hold on. I'm glad I see Rebel Rasta in the building. Rebel Rasta. Are you coming to the debate in person? I want you to know that it's $60 at the door. If you come early, you can get the doors open up at 4 o'clock sharp.
Okay, I think yesterday you think yesterday you said about 3 o'clock, right?
Yeah, so you could get there early. That's why.
But guess what? I'm gonna just go on the Zoom because I already buy my ticket already. But I'm trying to buy a next ticket again, but it's stopping me.
What did you get your ticket for? 40 or 50?
40.
Oh, see, you got the early bird price. That's good.
But somebody else coming with me. Somebody coming with me, but it's not making me sign up. It's not making me register for the second one.
Okay. It's not letting you register for the second ticket?
No, he keep telling me I'm registered already.
Oh, yeah, that's because you using your email. I don't know.
You're using the same email.
Yeah, use your friend email.
All right, cool.
Or your woman's email. Use their email and get the ticket.
All right, sure.
Yeah. So you're not coming because you can't get the second ticket?
Yeah, I come in. I just want the person not to be stranded. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be inside and the outside just because they couldn't get the ticket. So I want to get the ticket, get there early, and get the thing going, you know?
Yeah.
So I don't know how you're going to do it, sa.neter. Are you still doing it? Are you going to announce to the people how you're selling the tickets online or off? I missed it.
Nepal, I got it.
No, I mean for the audience.
I got it. I already explained it to the audience. At the door,
I missed it.
At the door, it's $60 a ticket at the door. When you come, it's $60 a seat. Seats are $60. That's it. I already said it. You know.
Okay, so what gonna happen is now I go mess with Zoom. I just come in and pay the 60 same way, but I come in early. You know what I mean?
Okay, that's good, brother. Yep.
Yeah. But I'm at the game right now. I just try to get it in because I don't want to lose the Zoom address.
Yeah.
So
all right, cool, brother.
Irie.
All right. So everybody, I'm getting ready to get up out of here. Nobody want to come in. I think they got all the answers ready. I think they got all their questions answered. And so I'm gonna get ready to get up out of here.
Hey, Sa, before you leave, I got a
hold
question.
on. Nepal.
Yes.
Nepal. Omar said it's baking out there where y'all at.
Well, I'm used to it. He's from Chicago.
Oh, yeah. He's from the cold climate.
It's not even that hot this time. It's like, 110?
And that's not hot. That's not hot, Nepal?
Well, it's usually about 118. When July hits, it'll be like probably 118. It can get to 120. You were here when it was like
118.
Yeah, sa.neter, you were here when it was like 115, 116.
Yeah, and I couldn't even walk half a block. I said, no.
That was the funniest thing, because let me tell you, he kept on saying, okay, you'll understand what I'm talking about, Omar. So inside, it's cool. You don't really know what it's like outside, right?
Right.
He was like, we don't need to get in the car and drive. It's right down this. I said, you don't want to. He goes, come on, Nepal, we can walk. We can walk. Right when he stepped out, it was like, whoa. And he said, damn, I feel like I'm in an oven.
I never experienced that before. Never. I was like, man, get me the hell. I said, yo, hell no. And one thing I noticed is that when you're walking along where the restaurants and everything at, they all have a sprinkler system going on.
Misters, yeah.
They have mist.
Yeah, they got the misters.
You can walk by and get a little cool for a second. Then I was like, oh my God, this is crazy. Crazy.
That shit was funny as hell when I said, because he wouldn't stop telling me we can walk. I said, no. He said, oh, come on, it's a half a block. Right when we walked out, you should have seen his face. He was like, oh my God, I feel like I'm in the oven. We gotta get inside.
Stop probably took a sister pie. Saul probably took 10 steps and was like, F that, baby. Let's hop in the car. Let's hop in the car. Throw on that AC. But the crazy thing about it, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't got covered parking and your car is sitting out there, when you touch your steering wheel, depending on what material, your steering wheel, depending on what material, the seat belt, your seats is made out of. I'm telling you like this: if you have a luxury car with those leather seats up in them, I'm telling you, man,
everybody. A lot of people out here have this little burn on their right or left arm from the metal if you look at somebody, a lot of people
from the window.
From the seatbelt buckle. Ask a native. They'll say, yeah, I've got burnt with that before. That thing will burn you like a hot iron. It's literally a hot iron, because it's not iron. It's metal. It's probably steel. But yeah, it's crazy. So how long have you been here? Is this your first summer?
Hold up. I gotta answer this question right quick. Can you go over the door time versus the actual start time of the debate? There is a little confusion.
I was trying to do that.
What's the confusion? Why don't you hit the panel so you can ask the question? Don't be scared.
We could just recap it.
Yeah, you ain't got to turn your camera on. You can hit the door, hit the link. Doors open up at 3:00. The doors open. We say 3 so y'all can get there early. But we're gonna start around 4:30. For the show.
Right. There you go.
Tickets at the door is going to be $60 to get in. $60 a seat because we have limited seating. It's only going to be 60 people. And if you're worried about getting a seat, hit me up, call me, email me. I would like to do what Tazariak do and Jabari do. Well, people be calling me playing games on my phone, man. I had to change my number twice because of that.
Don't even call them.
Hold on.
Don't tell them to call you. Tell them to email you.
Yeah, email. I used to let my number out to the public and let people, they could be able to, hit me up if they need something real, or text me. But people use that and take advantage of that and just start playing games on my phone. And that's why I changed it. I had to change my number. I changed it twice before, and then I never did it again.
So
stop the stream. Thank you, Reggie, because I was about to stop the stream. Come on in, Reggie.
So yeah, he told him. I remember he said 20 minutes. So this is the thing, everybody. Get your tickets online for $50 right now. I don't think it's going up anymore. sa.neter's.
No, it's not going up no more. I gotta speak to Rich. Brother Rich sell tickets for $150. Y'all know Rich from the Underground Railroad, and Rich be selling his tickets for $150, selling out. So I go on the show later on. If Rich convinced me to go up on the ticket, I'm gonna have to go up on the ticket.
I think you should do a little flash sale right now. I'm telling you, like if you do it now, people want to get their tickets, take it down to 45, maybe take it down to 40 right now while you're live. And then I know you don't like me saying that live, but I think that will be a good little incentive for people. What do you
Oh,
think?
sorry.
Maybe do a flash sale, right? Just a second, Omar. I'm almost done.
Salaki,
Just
sister, my bad.
no, it's okay. I just want to see. You want to do that for the people just until you end the live?
This
I'll
is for
change
the
the price.
people. Damn, Nepal, you always got to do that, man.
No,
If
I'll
you
take it
do
down
live,
right now. If you want to get your ticket for
You know,
40,
nah, hold
no,
on.
this is what we need to do. We need to
Hold on.
support. We need to
Hold
support
on.
the
oh
black
wow,
business.
brother, please be quiet
Omar,
for a second.
hold on, brother. Please just relax, brother. All right, Nepal. We had the tickets for $40 for like damn near 3 weeks or 2 weeks.
I know.
So you saying you think it'd be good if we do it right now and then when we end the show, go
Yeah, I
back
want
to
to do that.
50?
Yeah, because I want to take it down to 40 for the people, and then when you're done, I'll put it back to 50. So whoever wants to get your ticket during this live, thank Brother Reggie that he said don't end the live yet.
All right.
So,
Right. All right, y'all. Let me see the people that didn't get your ticket. Yes or no? You agree with Nepal? Yes or no? In the chat. Yes or no?
it's like a flash sale. It's not going to last long. I'll just do it right while you're live to show the support.
All right, go ahead. Go do it right quick. Because people
All
bought,
right, I'm doing it now.
I think
Maybe now.
people bought tickets for 40, for 50 yesterday. A few people bought tickets for 50. They're going to be like, God damn, it's a flash sale now?
It for
Okay.
$50 10 minutes ago.
What's going on, Dr. Red?
Hey, peace, brother sa.neter, sister Nepal, and brother Omar, and everybody else in the chat.
Peace, Brother Reggie.
All right, all righty.
Shalom,
So,
brother Reggie.
okay,
You got a lot of noise. You still outside?
yeah, I'm still outside, but I got off where I got to talk. Okay, so what's happening is there are some people who bought the ticket, right? Who bought the ticket to get inside, and they bought it at $40.
Yeah.
Those
Only
people,
one that did that was Brother Lotto. That's all.
those people are supposed to get there early,
Yeah.
right? The new people at the door, if they didn't buy the $40 ticket or whatever the case, sorry, the train. They sorry. Wow. They will have to pay $60 to get inside. But anybody who has a ticket, and you could correct me, anybody who has a ticket who is online in time, they should be able to get in if they're at the event. Am I wrong about that? Hello?
No, you're 100% correct about that, Brother
Okay,
Reggie.
that's fine. Now, there was a little misunderstanding between Brother Law. I think he was responding to him, and he said when he was talking in the pod the other day,
You got a lot
right?
of noise in the background,
I
brother.
know there's nothing I can do, right? There's nothing I can do. I'm outside. I got off the bus.
Okay.
All right. So now, so there's a little confusion with Brother Law. I think you was responding to something that Brother Law said another day, not today, right?
No,
Because
no, no. Lie is already set in stone. His tickets is already good.
right. So he's already Law is already taken care of. The only thing he just
Right.
wants to make sure is that he has a guaranteed seat. Sorry, let
Yes.
this pass.
Bravo has his guarantees.
One second.
I'm gonna make sure I put Brother La and his queen in the front row seat so that he can smile and beguile and watch you go in, Reggie, so I can zoom in on him and let the people see his face smiling, man. Yeah, you gonna love your information, Reggie. I gotta let the people see this.
You gotta let the people what?
I said I'm gonna put him up in the front row.
Okay.
So he could be looking at you, smiling at the sides and everything while you going in.
Yeah. Well, he's a good friend of mine. He has another purpose. So, yeah, wherever you want to put him, and Sister Dana, that's fine. I just wanted to clear up the confusion because you mentioned him, but it was already taken care of,
Yeah, he's
right?
good.
Okay, so that's good. All righty. So now the issue is, again, in the chat, I said I want to thank everybody for their interest in this debate between whether the natural or literal or not literal, or well, no, the debate says or the natural literal with a question mark, right? Um, that's not exactly what I wanted uh, because I'm taking the positive side that the natural are literal
Mm,
and
mm, mm.
they are real, they are actual, right? Uh, because certainly because of what the text says for those people, right? Um, and Jabari is taking the position that they are real, they're not literal, they're
Who's
not.
going first, Reggie? You or Jabari? Or do I got to flip a coin?
You said who's going first?
Yeah, do
Um,
I got to flip a coin or you want to go first?
I guess in this particular case, I'm going first because I'm
Okay.
challenging him.
Okay. Got it.
I'm challenging him, right?
Well,
So
that's a good strategy going first because now you're going to make him respond to you. He got to respond to what you got there.
there ain't gonna be no response. Hello, 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 hello.
Hello? Hello, I'm calling
What
you.
happened? Hello,
Hello, hello. Is this
can you hear
Reggie?
me?
Yes, I hear you. Is this Reggie?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Is this Dr. Reggie? Hello?
Yo, I heard them saying hello, Reggie. You ain't hear them? They were saying hello. Reggie ain't hear him, man. Hey, yo, that's crazy. But anyway, y'all, chat. What's up? What's up, chat?
Peace, peace. What up, Si? Can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear. Who you going with and why, brother?
Man, I'm going with Jabari. I think he finna beat the brakes off of Reggie. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you why. It's real quick.
Why?
You know, I ain't never
Why?
long.
Yeah.
Okay, like I'm not even comedic, right?
Right.
But Horace, Reggie basically saying that ancient comedic people believe that there was a man with a falcon head running around. I don't think they literally believe that. I think there was a representation that they made up of kingship and protection. So it's literally a metaphor. So it's not literal. I think that Unc and Reggie and people like that, they're atheists basically. So they're against any form of religion or spirituality because they think that they're taking an intellectual high road when they say stuff like that is pseudo. Now, if the debate was is ancient Kemetic pseudo, yeah, okay, we can do that. But if he trying to say that the netters are literal, he's just saying that. But I think Jabari gonna prove that comedic people back then and today don't look at it in that way. So I think he gonna win big.
You think Reggie, Brother La, and some of the Hebrews put a battery pack in Brother Reggie's back?
Absolutely, because think about it. Them Abrahamic faith dudes, they been getting called pseudo forever because of what they believe in. Like you just asked
Yeah,
Omar, you
good
believe
point.
Jesus walked on water?
Right.
He gotta say yeah, because he do. So
Mm.
this is their first time being able to flip that against somebody else and say, oh well, look, Jabari said he heard voices in the tomb, so he's pseudo too, right? That's basically what they trying to argue, but that's
Right.
not the argument. So I think he gonna get beat up.
Oh man, Brother Reggie, we got Chad believes that you're gonna get washed up, man. You're gonna get washed up and Bobby gonna, he gonna wash you up. That's what Chad believes, brother.
Wash you up.
You.
Who? He said that.
Why don't you ask him? Ask him see what he say about it.
Oh, okay. Well, I
Chad
heard
ain't
him.
gonna bite his tongue. He ain't gonna bite his tongue.
No, he's
Chad,
supposed to say. He's
he
supposed to
believes
say.
that Jabari's gonna wash Reggie up and why?
Okay, he's supposed to say that. He's supposed
Why he
to say that.
supposed to say that?
Say what? He's
Why do
supposed
he
to.
supposed to say that?
Um, because he's a Wizard of Oz, because he knows the future, right?
Yeah.
Right? Uh,
Yeah.
so that's fine. All I'm just gonna say in the first round, I'm gonna intellectually punch him in the jaw,
Mm, mm, mm.
right?
Damn,
So,
Ricky, man, you sound like you really got something powerful, man.
well, I got the text. I got the text. I got the sources. I'm a good reader of the Meta Nature. Um, you know, what the shrines believe, what the shrines is believe is what they made up. I mean, he's a second generation priest of Baba Heru Samaj Sepata, right? He's a second generation, so his lineage starts there. His lineage doesn't start past uh, Baba Heru. Well, Baba Heru. I mean, all respect to the ancestor. Um, I I was around in '85. Dr. Jacob Carruthers, Dr. Malana Karenga, they were just introducing the Hosea. Um, there may have been a shrine of Ptah at that particular point. Maybe it started a little bit earlier, but nothing nothing really happened until Dr. Ricchetti came and began to teach us the Meta Nature. Before that, we only had little snippets of the Meta Nature. Then Dr. Ricchetti came. He wasn't part of that. He wasn't part of that in '85. He was in junior high school, something like that, right? So I was there when African American shrines or temples were being started at that particular time period. At that time period, so so we engaged them, and the academics began to try to help them in teaching them the text. They was reading Wallace Budge's book, the Book of the Dead, as if that was the only reference to Nile Valley culture. So uh, I think he comes around in the '90s as a student of Baba Heru Samaj Sepata, the ancestor. He comes around in the '90s. I had already been to Kemet, '87, went
Hey,
with
hold
Dr.
on, baby. Hey, Chad, did you get your ticket, brother? You gonna be watching the fight?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be in the building. I got an early bird ticket.
Oh, good, good. Because right now, I want everybody to understand that for some reason the Paul said flash sale. We got a flash sale going on. When this stream is over, the tickets go back up to 50. Right now, the tickets are 40. If y'all want to get the ticket, you can save $10. There's a flash sale going on right now. Take advantage of this opportunity. You want to be in the building. Y'all want to see the energy. Y'all want to make sure you see this. You don't want to hear who won and who won that. No, y'all can see it for yourself. This is going to be a knockout, drag out battle. And Reggie been talking a lot of big stuff, man. Reggie been barking loud. Jabari been barking loud. We're going to see who bite the hardest.
Well,
Paul.
one thing I do want to say is that since it's going to be on Zoom, right?
Right.
So the way Zoom works is that I'm gonna be in front of my computer, right? I am going to be in front of my computer and I'll be showing the slides as if it was online, right? So I won't be walking around much because then the people on Zoom.
No. You got to show it live because remember, it's going to be people live. I'm going to be the one zooming in on the camera.
Right,
And
you're going to be zooming in on the
I'm going to have my
camera.
camera zoomed in on your screen so
No,
people can see it live.
so we're not gonna so I'm not gonna be on Zoom.
No, you're not going to be on Zoom. I'm bringing my projector, my projector. It's already, he already got the board in there, Captain Cesario. He already got the screen in there.
All right, but I still have to control my my laptop to put my videos on.
Correct. You gotta have the same way you do it. You just put it up there the same way you do it on Zoom. You're gonna
Right.
be showing it on
So
the
you're gonna have me on a podium because I have to control my I have to control my
Get a table where you can be able to
Okay,
put
that's
the
fine.
computer on the table, and you
Okay,
can just move it when you want to.
okay,
Next,
so great.
you know.
Okay, so now, great. So now, Captain is going to provide us internet, right?
Yes, it's internet there.
Yeah, he's going to give us. He's going to put the codes on. I don't want his code. He can just put it on for me. All
Yeah,
right. So
yeah,
we're
you
ready.
can go live every Thursday, brother. They got internet service there. That's
No,
great.
but no, they have great internet. They have high bandwidth, but I just want to make sure we have access to it. Okay, so we're ready to rumble. I'm just telling the people that this is academic, this is scholarly, right? I mean, I'm not a member of a shrine, so I cannot talk religiously. I can only talk academic with the text say, right? And with my teachers, all my teachers are academic. Dr. Ben, Dr. Ricchetti, Um, Infidisi is also academic, so
You
I'm a
know, I'm gonna bring Infidiji in the building. I gotta bring him there. I gotta let Infidiji see this, man.
oh yeah, let Infidisi bring. If I did speak to Infidisi, and I told him he should come. I told him it was about the time 6 o'clock, and so he wasn't really sure. But yeah, bring Infidisi in the building.
Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna bring Infidiji. Let him see this.
Right. You uh, so that would be interesting. And any other scholar. I mean, all of them know me. They've known me for years.
So
They've
when you gonna get Mario Beatty over here, brother?
Dr. Beatty, man, I've been trying to call him, man. He's not returning my call, right? He doesn't return a lot of people's calls. So I did have an old video I did that I put up on your channel where I interviewed him.
I remember that.
And then I have a video where he interviewed me for your channel, right? That was an old video, but I have already done that. And we have his ASCAC presentation.
Washington D.C. area, right?
Yes, he's because he teaches at Howard, so he's in that area, right? So
Okay.
I'm going to continue to try to talk to him. Unfortunately, Dr. Jeffries won't be there, but it's an academic debate, right? We only know. Let me just tell you, the shrines, as they call themselves. I'm not talking about all of them. I'm talking about some of them. They all got this from academia. So then, after they got it from academia, they put the spooky dookie on it. So they take it from academia. All of those terms are specialized terms. Netters, netteru, all of those terms, Nasser Biddy, all those terms are specialized terms. And then what they do is they put that little comic book spooky dookie stuff on it and call it African spirituality. That's not how it works, yo. That's not how it works, family.
All right, hold on. Hey, Chad, do you have a question for Reggie?
I do, cause look,
Go ahead.
he just said what I was trying to tell you. See, he trying to argue if it's spooky or not. We know it's spooky. We ain't. That's not what we're talking about. We ask the debate is, are the Neteru literal? And I don't think, I could be wrong, because Reggie could knock it out. So if Reggie win, I'll admit it. But I don't think ancient Kemetic people thought that there was a man with a falcon head running around at no point in history. I think it's something that they made up as a metaphor to represent a principle.
Well, I think that what I'm going to say is I think the lens that you're looking at it is a little bit different. The lens that you're looking at it, right? Um, of course, that is their culture. Of course, they added to the culture, right? So at the debate, you're gonna see what it really is. I do think that people want to talk about uh, the 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 suns on their heads and the dog face stuff. Um, that ain't got nothing to do. That ain't got nothing to do with directly with the topic, but we're gonna discuss it. Good brother, that ain't got nothing to do. The question is, are the Neteru's literal, right? All that other stuff, that's what the spooky dookies are adding into it. But then we find out that the spooky dookies don't really even believe in the culture. So what the hell they believe in?
The
They don't think it's
spooky
real.
dookies? What's the spooky dookies, Reggie? What is that?
That's what I'm calling them.
Oh,
I'm
man.
calling them spookies, right?
The spooky
The
dookies.
ones that believe in forces and energies, those groups, oh, they're the spooky ones.
Let me ask you a question, Reggie.
Yeah.
Are the Hebrew Israelites spooky dookie ones?
The Hebrew Israelites, interestingly, largely.
No, don't answer it. Don't answer it because they're going with you. Answer it after the debate.
Why
Don't
you
answer
trying to
it
cut
now.
my?
They're going
Why
with you.
you
They're,
trying to cut my?
they're rolling with you right now.
Yeah, why you trying to cut my hands? The Hebrew Israelites at the end of this debate on round three, at round three, nobody is going to be listening to Jabari Osaze. Nobody.
Oh,
Round three.
man. Damn, Reggie. You trying to kill? You really trying to kill the champ?
Round three, family. Round three, somewhere around three. I could do it in the beginning and just laugh, or I could do it at the end, right, and take a bow. Round three, I'm going to see. I know what his tactic has been. I know his tactic has been for the last 10, 12 years.
What do you think about the people who say, I think Reggie gonna pull a Inky and try to finesse the title of the debate? What do you say to that?
Absolutely not. Or the netters. I'm answering the questions now. Or the netters are literal. Yes. That's all I'm doing. Or the netter and the netteral, are they literal? Yes. That's all. Now, there's no spooky dookie. Inky did good work by uncovering the fact that the person that you call professor, and he has a master's degree. He has a master's degree in something that's not even accepted. It's in metaphysics.
All right, let me see if I can get this person on the line right quick. Hey, Brother Tahuti, what's happening? I want you to know before you say any other word, I am live on the air with Dr. Reggie. We hear you, brother. I just want to let it be known that you are being live right now.
Thank you for letting me know.
All right, talk to me, man. What have you done to our brother Reggie to make him change his mind the way he did? You must have came up with something so powerful that even Dr. Reggie had to change his mind on the metal nuts being literal. What's going on?
Good question. Maybe later on I can talk about it. But I'll say this: is brother Reggie there listening?
Yes, Reggie's listening right now. The debate is going down on the 11th.
Yeah,
okay. What I wanted to say was this. One thing about Reggie that I appreciated, he's honest. Like if he sees something, he's just about the information. But if he sees something that's factual, he doesn't really hold a stand in it because he doesn't claim to be a Kemetic priest. He doesn't claim to be a follower of Ma'at. He's a historian. So if he sees something historically true that the ancient African people are saying, he's going to stand on it. And if he finds out what he thought was wrong, he's going to switch to that was right. He doesn't have the ego to stand on, well, I have to always be right. So he saw something, he investigated, he found out what the ancestors say, and his obligation is to teach what the African truth is. And that's what that is. And he's absolutely correct. He's just representing the ancestors. Other people are doing it for different reasons. He doesn't, he's just doing it for truth. So I give Reggie his respect. When he first came in against me, but he apologized, and then he went and did some research or whatever it was that
so let me ask you this difficult. Let me ask you this tough and difficult question. I hope this don't steer Reggie wrong or make him run. I want to hear your answer to this, brother. Are you saying to us that Asar or Osiris, whatever you want to call him, that his body was chopped up into 14 pieces and Ma'at or Aset came along and put the 13 pieces back together, but the phallic symbol was eaten up by a catfish? Are you telling us that this is literal, brother, or is it,
No. Great
mythological?
question. Great question. I may come on later. Great question. So first, no, that is not literal because I saw it being cut up into 14 pieces. If you remember the conversation I had with Jabari, that's what Jabari was saying. Jabari was saying that Asar was cut up into 14 pieces, and I asked him to source that and show me the symbolism of what that means symbolically. But no, I don't teach that Asar was cut up into 14 pieces, and neither do the ancestors. This is the confusion in the conscious community that they're going by what elder people say, people that study, like the good brother Dr. Ben and Dr. Clark and everybody, but they don't go look up anything themselves. So Jabari is the one that's saying that Asar was cut up into 14 pieces and it's symbolic. Me and the ancestors don't teach that. I
Are
want
you
somebody to pull up.
saying that no, Asar was not cut up into 14 pieces?
No, he was not. He was not. No, that's Plutarch. That's the Greek. Let me just tell you. Wait. Why don't you be quiet for a second? Right? That's Plutarch that said that.
What?
That's how our ancestors said that. That's the Greek Plutarch that made up that story.
Oh, I never heard that, man.
You don't see the problem is y'all don't know. You listen to spooky dookies.
Oh,
Right? You're listening to people that don't read the meta, right? And what they do is they collapse their stuff that they recently found out, and they try to be fly and mixing it with Nile Valley. Everybody knows that it's Plutarch that created that story, not the African.
Right.
wow.
Can you
Oh,
hear me,
wow.
Reggie and
Hold
Sonetta?
on.
Can you hear me?
Reggie have gone off
Yes.
in the deep end. Wow, Reggie, I never
Right.
heard that one before, brother.
Right. And the reason why, can you hear me, Sonetta?
Yes,
Can the
I
crowd
hear
hear
you.
me?
We can hear you. Yep.
And the reason why you never heard that is because Jabari is exalted as the Kemetic priest for 30 years, 20 something years. And as a Kemetic priest, he should have told people that. So the real question is, why is it Tahuti had to come out and now Reggie come out? Why is it us have to say that when the Kemetic priest who stands on the words of the ancestors should be the one to come and say, hey, that story that you all quote, Osiris being cut up into 14 parts, that's not true. Our ancestors never taught that.
I never heard nobody say that was not true. Never. Until just now.
Exactly. And guess what else you'll never hear?
What?
You'll never hear the ancestors say that it is true.
Wow, man, this is getting crazier and crazy. Oh my God.
It is.
I gotta see
Anybody can come on. Anybody that really researches Nile Valley culture, right? Who tries to understand what the ancestors say by the text, cannot find that in the text. But what the spooky dookies try to do, when I mean the spooky dookies, I mean the metaphysics, the metaphysical people who want to deal with that Amen is red, and they want to do 7 days of the week, put seven netters, and say the colors that they like, or the tarot card readers, right? All of that, or the Kemetic yoga, all of those, they got to keep this going because they selling something. They selling their way. They're not selling. They don't care about what the ancestors say.
Hey, Sonetta, you're tempting me. I may come on there in a few minutes.
Okay.
Is it an open panel? I may come on there.
All right, come on.
I may come on. You can.
Yeah, let me hang up. All right.
Okay, so everybody look up Plutarch, right? And Osiris, right? And the story was written in Greek, by the way. It wasn't written in the Meta. So we rely on people who give themselves fancy titles, and when you get
I got to call this. Pick up. Don't look like he's gonna pick up, man.
has been forwarded to an automated.
Oh man, come on, Smash Rockwell. I done called you 2 days in a row, brother.
Hey, Sar.
Nah, hold on.
Call Infidisi. Call Infidisi.
Yeah.
Call Infidisi. Ask him a quick question.
Have you spoken to Infidisi about that?
Not about that. Me and him would never have a conversation about something stupid like that.
Oh
His
man.
requirement would be, Brother Reggie, show me the text that you're talking about. I want to see the text. He doesn't talk to me like he talks to other people. If he talks to me, he said, Brother Reggie, show me the text and let me read it. Right? He doesn't talk about, you understand, I'm a different level.
All right, let me call Infidisi. Well, today is Saturday, and he might be on the strip. I don't know if he out there.
Yes.
It might be. He might be on the strip out there.
But trust your brother Reggie and press the hootie. Like it's my opponent's job to tell the people the truth. But what he does is he uses that to keep the stuff going. He doesn't tell you the truth. He want to cut up in those 14 pieces, and the catfish ate his penis.
What's going on with everybody today, man?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Hey, Hotep, my brother, I want you to know before you say anything else, I am live. I got Dr. Reggie on the line and me, myself on the line. I just got some disturbing news because Brother Tahuti with the spider on the hat was here not too long ago. He'll be back in a minute. He's going to jump on.
In New York City, you mean? Or on?
No, on the stream. I asked him a serious question about how is it literal that Asar was chopped up into 14 pieces and the only piece that was not found was the phallic symbol. And the brother said that story is really not true. That never happened. And our beloved brother that's here with me right now said Tahuti is right. That story never happened. That they made that story up. How are you on that? Are you the same? Are you feeling the same way?
No, I'm not. I'm not
brother.
the same. I don't believe it the same way.
Thank you, brother.
I think that one of the challenges that we often have is that the Kemetic narrative, the story around Asar, is mostly culled from texts that are ceremonial. So they're not narrative. They don't start like Asar was this age, he was married to this person, he did this, he did that. That's not how the story is told, right?
Right.
It isn't until the Greeks come to Kemet that they actually tell a narrative story of Asar. Now, do I believe they got everything right?
No.
No, I don't think they got everything right. But do I think that that particular story is correct? Yes, but you have to piece it together from the spiritual text.
Okay.
And I'm going to say to you, it's a good thing that I have my mom on the other line, because I will say to you, neither of the brothers you spoke to read the spiritual text.
All right.
Let's be very clear. Neither of them do.
Jabari,
Neither of them do. Neither of them have read the pyramid text entirely.
Oh.
Neither of them have read the coffin text entirely. Neither of them have read the Reyu Part Emaru and Ger entirely.
That's why I'm glad somebody called you.
How could you talk about me, bro? Bro, how can you talk about
Hold on, Reggie, hold on. Jabari, you should have your ticket. I got half of the ticket. I got to get the other half today. So you should be having the whole ticket by tomorrow.
Sounds excellent.
Because we'll be leaving early in the morning, though. See, that's why I got to let you know.
Yeah. Oh, good. You talking about for Vegas?
Yeah. Shh. Don't say nothing.
Good.
Don't. Shh.
But you just said your ticket.
I just said ticket. I just said ticket. I didn't say where we were going. I just said
okay.
Oh man.
Sounds good.
All right.
So when are they going to tell me for what when am I going to get confirmation?
I should be able to give you everything today. I got part of it, but I wanted to give you everything.
Sounds good.
Like
just send it to me. So
okay,
because listen,
I want to make sure that I got it. Everything is confirmed.
Sounds good. Sounds excellent. And that's Monday. It was when?
It's going to be Monday morning, like damn near 5 or 6 o'clock. We got to be there.
That's fine. That's fine. Right. That's fine.
You gonna pick me up, or I'm riding with you?
I listen. When I go to the airport, especially because my wife will be working, I will usually take an Uber.
Right.
I take an Uber to the airport, and then
we can from me. You can write down here.
We can take Uber together. That works.
Yeah, pick me up. That way,
we'll do it.
You got the expenses. I'll talk to you tomorrow, brother. Peace, brother.
Look how you stuck that in there.
You know it. Peace, brother.
Okay. No. What Semitic elder has that you could say knows that you read all of those texts? Because first, there's not one per him hero, right? There, you're talking about Anui, right? There's Hunefa, there's Mel Hepri, there is like over 40 that we have. So you saying that you read it over and over, which version? Second of all, the Old Kingdom text, you read what translation? You read J.P. Allen's translation, right? You haven't read Jack Daniels in the Medu-Neter. Jack Daniels. Why? Because you're a Meta-Neter.
Okay.
Why? Because you're a Meta-Neter dropout.
As I've already said to everyone that makes this comment, I know no one who has read all of those texts entirely in the Medu-Neter to translate them. And I would include the person that I've known for decades, the guy named Reggie Mabry. He's not read all those texts in the Medu-Neter. What people do is they spot check things, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. The reality is, just as he said to Tehuti, there are very good translations in English. He said that already. So I don't know why he's trying to use this Medu-Neter standard when he already violated it. Everyone in the audience knows he's violated it. See, this is a standard that he only uses for Jabari Osaze and people who are adherents of the Kemetic tradition that he wants to argue with. He doesn't argue with Tehuti, who says things that I would argue I don't think are correct, but he wants to argue with me. So that's the reality. Now, he asked what versions I have read. He should know that I have been doing this for since 1990. There is no English translation that I have not read. That's what he needs to hear. There is no English translation that I have not read. I didn't start reading it last Tuesday. And if anyone has seen my library, you should know there is no English translation that I do not own. I don't play with this. This is my life.
Wow.
This is my life. So I want you to hear this very clearly, that what you have to do is you have to read the text. And when you read the text, you have a better understanding. There will be one day on your channel where I demonstrate why we know a saw was cut into 14 pieces.
Woo!
I have heard many people say that is Greek. But the reality is, you have to read the text. I want you to look at Reggie right now. I'm on the phone, and ask him if he is familiar with each of the over 900 uterations of the pyramid text. Let him answer. That's a yes or no question.
Yes or
Has
no,
he read
Dr.
all
Reggie?
of them?
Have you read all of them, Dr. Reggie?
First, hey,
Wait,
yo, stop the
no.
sa.neter.
Yes.
Don't mute my mic, and then when he wants to ask me a question, you unmute my mic.
Let me explain. Hold on, brother. The only reason why I muted your mic, Brother Reggie, is when you, like right now, when you open it, it gives us feedback. And we don't be able to hear it on me. See, now you can unmute it. That's why I muted it while the person was speaking. Go ahead,
Well, tell me that you're gonna do that.
yes, sir. My bad.
Don't do it. So what's your question? What's his question?
Yeah.
I said for you to tell us whether you are familiar, whether you have read all of the over 900 iterations of the what are called the pyramid texts. Have you read them all?
I've read Neat. I've read Peppy. I've read Teti. I mean, I've read and so I read Unis. Right. So those are the ones. And those are.
Let me clarify the question. I don't think you're answering.
Say what?
I don't think you're answering. Have you read? I'm not.
Let me go back. Right. So I've read Nice. I've read.
No, Reggie. Did you read all of them? The 9. That's what he's asking you.
Who would read all of them?
That's my answer,
I told you.
Here's my answer. sa.neter, can you acknowledge that what I said is correct?
Yes.
See, people don't understand. I have known Reggie for 40 years. I know he hasn't read
You don't know me.
I have.
You don't know me, Joe.
I have.
You don't know me. You don't know nothing about me, Joe.
I haven't read.
You don't know nothing about me. But
now that you know over 100, you should recognize that these people who are in the none of them have translated all of the iterations. They're also reading English translations. See, this is some of the shiny object stuff that some of these folks are doing. They're letting you look at the shiny object. The reality is that everybody reads the English translations. Some of them are better than others. And I would honestly say to you that the folks that read the sa.neter have not read all of those texts in the sa.neter.
And you know,
they have not read them all.
Dr. Reggie,
all right, wonderful. Okay, so all of that is a workaround. I told you the main pyramid texts that people use, starting with winners, right? And there's Nice, there's Teti, right? And there are at least 2 more. Winners is the model. Everybody primarily uses winners and then changes things to personalize it. So winners is the model. Now, he says that I don't read it spiritually. I read it in English. You did say, you said I don't read it spiritually.
That's not what I said.
What did you say? What did you say?
I said you have not read them in their entirety.
No, you used the word spiritually in the very beginning. So let me just continue.
I did not say that. And you haven't read them in their entirety.
Okay, that's a non-answer because in your answer nobody has. So let's just get to the point.
I have.
Okay, so you have.
I have.
You have. Okay, in your private library.
And I'm sure there are others.
There's no elder that I can go to say that you are competent in the pyramid text. None. 0. Tell me, elder. Go to. Stop cutting me off.
That's a ridiculous question. No one has ever asked anyone that question. You go to an elder and say, is this person competent?
Hey, him next to Teppy, stop cutting me off. Okay, so there is no elder that says that I can find that says you are competent in the pyramid text. None, 0. So you go find one for the debate. You bring them there. You bring an elder that's there, that's competent in the sa.neter. You bring them there, right?
First of all, Are you finished?
No, him not the Tepi. I'm not finished. I'm not
Okay.
finished.
I need lots of large pauses.
Yeah, I'm out.
Tell me when you're done.
What does him neppy teppy mean again, Reggie? Him neppy teppy.
You're saying it wrong, sa.neter. He has it correct.
Oh,
It's sa.neter and tepi.
sa.neter and tepi.
Yes, that's my title.
Okay, what that mean?
It actually means that I'm the first of the divine servants.
Oh, so
and the way that we translate it, the way that we translate it, it would mean that I'm the high priest.
Oh,
there are other priests.
Okay.
I'm the high priest.
Oh, all right. Him neppy teppy.
sa.neter and tepi.
Oh, well, I thought it was a diss. I like that title. I like that.
No, he means it sarcastically, but it's not a diss. It is actually my title.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me let you go, man. He fell off. He probably come back, but I'll let you go, man. You having a good time
But
with Mama?
let me say to you, sa.neter, who in the world would go to an elder and say, is he competent in the pyramid text? That's not who would ever ask that question?
Yeah, how would they
I've never asked an elder whether he's competent in the pyramid text. That's a really ridiculous comment. And he also is saying that because he knows that the elder that I studied with actually is an ancestor. He knows that. Those texts primarily on my own. I'm a high priest. I didn't read them all with him. So that's the reality. The only other person that I would think might have read it cover to cover that this audience is familiar with is probably, well, you know that he actually wrote a book comparing the text. He needs to be given credit for it. Anyway, there are some of us who have done it, but I know that Reggie is not one of them. And I've asked him that before, and he's answered truthfully, which is helpful.
Okay, thank you, Brother Jabari. Appreciate you, man.
All right, brother.
I should have
I'll talk to you
everything to you tonight or tomorrow early.
Sounds good.
All right, peace, brother.
All right, peace.
All right, y'all. There you have it, man. Hey, this is going to be a powerful debate. I was like feeling a little weak for a minute with Reggie and the way Reggie was going in, but then calling Jabari gave me some more confidence that Jabari got this. He got this. It's going to be a battle between Dr. Reggie and Jabari. So I think if y'all missed this debate, I'm not going to replay it. Y'all going to miss it. Y'all going to hear about it. And man, right now we got a flash sale going on. The tickets are $40. Excuse me. The tickets are $40 right now. And when this live stream is over, they go back up to 50. So there's a flash sale going on. I got to get ready to get up out of here and break out. But I'm going to see if Brother Unc can take over. So give y'all some time to get the flash sale tickets. Let me call Unc, man, because Unc's still sweeping and mopping floors right now.
It's Omar. Can I say something on your behalf?
Yes, say something on my behalf, brother.
Listen, y'all. Get the tickets while the sale is cracking off. The 40 shot should be easy. Right when Sa opened up the panel, I came on first on the panel and I paid the 50 shot. Brother Omar paid the 50 shot. They doing the flash sale. I should have waited to Sis Napa ended to convince Sa to do the flash sale, you know, put a $10 discount. Please, y'all, get the tickets while the tickets is hot now. Brother Omar paid the 50 shot 35 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago, when Sa first opened up. Support the brother. Sa puts in that work. So we got to look out for him. And guess what? Even if it wasn't a flash sale, we should still be coming out our pockets to support the brother. You know, we shouldn't have to rely on the homie discount. We shouldn't have to rely on that. Support the brother Sa. And actually, I wanted to say something else real quick too. I'm surprised that the 50 to 60 seats at the venue that's in New York is not sold out. That should have been first and foremost. Listen.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. I don't know if it's sold out. I can't. I would never find out because I didn't do it the right way when we first got on. Uncle
you got to look it up then.
So I don't know right now. The only tickets I know that was sold there, because I ain't really sell no tickets, is Brother La. Brother La said he'd be there in person, him and his queen. So I don't know. And then Sister Dots and Sister Robin, Freedom. So they're the ones that verified that they would be there. And then I got a brother up here, David Gunsman, saying, can you buy tickets for the live event? Yes, you can buy tickets. The doors open up at 3. You want to be there early so you can get a seat. It's not a big place. It only holds like 60 seats. So for those 60 seats, come in there and get that.
Yeah, but no, man. I want to promote for you because Sa been putting boots on grounds. Probably since the early 90s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, Pastor Bennett said he might come through. If Pastor Bennett come through, he definitely got to
even though Captain Cesario kicked this butt, but we're not talking about that right now.
That's not true, brother.
But that is true. Captain Cesario had his son, and so he had to leave. But he was winning that debate. That tells you how long Brother Omar been around. But we're not talking about that. But here's the thing here. If y'all are in the vicinity of New York, please pull up to Brother Sa, pay that tab, get up in the building, and enjoy. Because like we don't have moments like this anymore up in this community. So this is something rare that Sa's doing for the community. As far as having boots on ground, coming into a venue to witness a debate live. And I think that's something that, if you're in a New York vicinity, pull up, purchase your ticket, go up in there, listen to the information, go in there with an unbiased mind and truly judge who provides the best information to prove their point. Support Brother Sa. I'm going to mute out. Show love.
All right. Can you buy tickets there? Can I get them from, I can't even see it. I'm coming from Philly. Yes. Oh man, let me do this right quick again. Let me do this again, man.
No, I just want to let him know. I just want to
let him know. Hold on, brother.
Is the moderator, people.
Yo, man, damn, brother. Omar, what's up? You all right? Let me do this right quick.
No.
Yo, Omar, it's all right.
Gonna be the moderator.
Yo, brother. Let me do this, man. We know you love Captain, man. We know you love him. All right. There go my email right there. For those of y'all who is coming and gonna buy a ticket at the door, email me right there. And damn, I should have did this earlier. I should have did this right here earlier. You can pay at the door with your Cash App. That way I'll know you paid your $60. You automatically guaranteed the seat. That's what I should have did. For those of y'all who is paying at the door, use this right here. Pay me the $60 on the Cash App. You guaranteed to get your seat. And make sure, here it go right here. That way you'll have your receipt on your phone. All right? There you go right there. I see you, sister. I hope you're a sister. I hope you're not a catfish faking like that's your name. You said Save me one for $40, sir. I can't get mine until Monday. Okay? You can get it Monday. I got you. Don't worry about it. Hope you're not a brother acting like a woman. Cause the avatars now, people do slick stuff like that now. They get a beautiful woman and they say, let me put that up there so I can try to get by. And that's what they try to do. So there you go right there. I got you. You can still get it for the 40. See, if y'all let me know, I'll let you get it. You gotta let me know. Yo, I ain't gonna get paid until probably Monday. Or I ain't gonna get the money until Sunday. I'll let you go. You gotta let me know that. Once you let me know, you good. You in there. And so, yes, brother, you can buy a ticket at the door. Hit my email up. Let me know. Hit my Cash App up. Let me throw my Cash App in there again so y'all know. Throw that $60 in the Cash App and I know what that's for. Then you automatically get in. You got your seat. There go my Cash App link. Salaki, sir, I got a slightly. Looking forward to the debate. I already know. Yeah, we're going to have a good time in there. We're going to have some fun. Yeah, we're going to have some fun, Brother La. We're going to have some fun, brother. Yeah, it's going to be on and popping, man. It's going to be nice.
No, it's not. I just want to say I don't mean to be like but like I got a slight little lag in my. I got like a little 3-second lag. I just want to say that, but I'm not trying to interrupt deliberately, but Slakia, brother.
All right, that's a good question. How is the parking? Well, parking is horrible. That's why I tell you to come early. If you get there early, you will get parking. You'll find parking because people move and, we're on a strip where people go shopping. So they might be in the store for about a good 15 minutes, shopping and buying something, and then they out of there, you get the spot. So that's where we at. You want to get there at least by like 2 o'clock. Drive around. I go up in the blocks. That's where I always get parking at when I'm in the block going up. Not going towards the east side, but going towards the west. I get parking every time I go over there. Is all up and down there. The police department is right there. We're around, so the police gets a lot of spots. So the police is right around the corner from there. How much for Zoom? Zoom is $40 right now. There's a flash sale going on right now for Zoom. There's a flash sale going on right now for Zoom. When the live stream is over, tickets will be $50. Right now, if you get the tickets is $40 right now for Zoom. If you get the tickets now before this live stream is over, you can get it for $40. They go to link. I post the link in the chat. After that, when this live stream is over, tickets go right back up to $50. There's a flash sale going on. The flash sale going on. Thanks, sir. I'm a woman. I hope so. I hope so. Thanks, sir. I'm a woman. Is that your picture or is that a catfish? Is that really your picture right there? Is that really you or is that catfishing? I sent you a shirt years ago. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for the support. Thank you, sister. Thank you for the support. Okay. Any more questions before I get up out of here? I'm trying to let the stream go because I want the people to get the flash sale. Let me call Unc, see if I could get him to finish off. So the people can get the flash sale on this. or Dr. Reggie. I don't want to end it. Yo, I don't want to end the show because I got a flash sale going on right now. If they get the tickets, it's $40. When the show is over, it go back up to $50. Can you take over now, brother? Can you take over the show, please?
I ain't at the house yet.
Damn, man, where you at?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm about 10 minutes away from the house.
All right, so you want me to give you 10 more minutes? Because I got somewhere to go too.
Yeah, you got it. Hold on, I'm gonna give you the exact time. Hold on.
Yeah, come on, brother.
Funny guy, bro.
I want you to hold it down, man.
What? I'm just nigga. I hear you, nigga. Shit. Yeah.
Hold it down for another good 2 to 3 hours. You good?
Yeah,
promote. Marathon, promote. $40, you let them know when this show is over, the ticket go back up to $50.
All right, hold on.
Who the hell is Pickle Man?
Oh, that's the Malachi York shit, I think.
Yeah, that is the Dr. York stuff, but somebody just hit the panel and it's called Pickle Man.
Oh, I don't know, man. That shit.
Yeah.
That's some wild ass shit. I don't know what them niggas be talking about.
Yeah. That's Dr. York.
Yeah, it's Sam.
Damn, now 20 minutes, man.
Hold it down.
Now 20 minutes?
Yeah, hold it down, nigga.
Can you believe Harwin? He was talking all that smoke, and then he ran, bro. That's crazy.
I knew. I told you.
I'm thinking he gonna really get it in, and this dude ran.
You ain't believe me, bro. I told you. I said all the New Wapians run from that nigga. I said you don't believe me.
Yeah, you right. I believe you now.
You was like, yes, he is. I said, no, he not. No, he not. Then I want no Chuck.
Yeah, he was talking all that.
You know all the bones, right? Yep, Pat. And see, he wanted to debate Jabari because Jabari don't know none of that shit.
Right, but I'm not letting him do that. You got to go through Chuck, brother.
All right, he's done.
Yeah, he's done now.
All right, you can't go right to Jabari. You got to prove yourself. And he just proved it. He would fuck up the whole event. You can't trust him.
No profanity, brother. Yeah, you can't trust a dude like that. Yeah, he'll back out the debate and mess up the whole thing, the business. Yeah.
Yeah, messed up for real. I don't know why, but you ain't heard from him since.
Yeah, I heard from him last week sometime. He tried to pop up. I ain't let him in. I didn't let him in. Acting like a sucker.
They ain't gonna worry. He's supposed to take that debate.
Yeah.
Chuck shouldn't have showed him what he had neither, though. Chuck should have chilled out. Chase him away.
Yeah.
You know he's gonna chase him away, yo. Yeah, he wild. Talk all that.
All right. Come on, man. Drive 90 miles per hour, brother. Drive 90 miles per hour. Get here.
Yeah, I'm a speed, yo. I got you.
You can do it, man. Drive 90 miles, man.
Driving 80 now.
Oh man, nah, I'm only joking, brother. Don't go crazy, brother.
Slow it down.
Yeah.
Got you. All right, I'll be there in 15 minutes, yo.
All right, got you, man.
All right.
All right, hold on. Let me call my man Rich from the Underground Railroad, 363 Black Magic. Let's see what's going on, Rich. Everybody outside this set. Come on, Rich, pick up, brother.
Telephone number.
All right,
6.
damn, man. All right, Tahuti, what up, my brother? What's going on, man?
I'm off mute. Let me take the
You missed the show. I had Jabari up here for a minute, and he said you basically wrong, brother. You're wrong. that the 14 pieces and all that is
this
exactly right.
So first of all, Uncle Justin, peace to everyone in the chat. Is this the same show that you called
Yes,
on and
it
Reggie
is.
was on? This is the same.
Yep.
And Reggie and Jabari were both on and they both left?
Yeah, they both was here. Reggie would be back, but Jabari, he was with his mother. But Jabari came on for a good 6, 7 minutes, 10 minutes. And
really?
he was kicking butt. He was kicking your butt. He was kicking Reggie's butt.
He was kicking my butt, so
Yeah. He was kicking tail, man. Yep.
Peace to everybody. Hotep and greetings, and peace to everybody in the chat. Peace to everybody watching. I love that this topic has continued. I love it. It's a beautiful thing, and people are starting to wake up now that some people want to know what the ancestors said. Our original goal was, when we were coming out of Christianity, Islam, Judaism, and these other cultures, that we realized it wasn't ours. And I remember when we were younger, everybody's original goal was, let's find out what is ours. What is it that was done in the motherland? What is it that they left us? What is it that they said? Let's go by the original teachings. And that is what I've been standing on ever since I've been teaching for the last 35, 36 years or so. So I'm glad this is a great topic. And that's why I asked Jabari, I asked him in a snake style fashion, can you explain the 14 pieces to me? Good Kemetic priest, could you elaborate? Because that's the snake style. Once you elaborate on something that doesn't exist, now you're in a trap. I'm never going to ask you, is the 14 pieces true or false? I'm going to ask you to elaborate on them so that you can't take it back. And he said you have to be a Kemetic priest to understand what the number 14 means. So he came up here. What was the papyrus he showed, sir? You said he came up here.
He didn't show anything. He was just talking because I called him on the phone. And so he was just talking to me, but he was with his mother.
Oh, good. So that's on record. He stands on the ancestors.
Yes, he stands on Asar being chopped up into 14 pieces.
Oh, beautiful. Excellent.
And I think he knocked Reggie in the head a couple of times because he asked Reggie, did he read all 19 or 900 of, I forgot what it was. If anybody remember, put it in the chat. And Reggie said no. He said, who have done that? Nobody done that. And Jabari said, I have.
The Sabait, maybe some of the 900 Sabait. I'm not sure what he's talking about, but I had come out years ago and said, 10 years ago, and said there's not 42 laws of Ma'at, there's 900 of them. So I'm not sure if he's talking about that.
No, he ain't talking about the 900 laws of Ma'at.
Oh, something else? Okay, great.
Yeah.
So yes, I heard how excited you were when I said there was no 14 pieces. You said we never heard that before, but
so what is it going to be for me to get you in the ring, though, brother? Are you still looking to chop down Captain Tazariak?
I heard you I tuned in. I heard you a week ago say Tuti wants Captain Tazariak bad, and
because you know Tazariak been running from you, bro, and you know that he been running lately. So and he been going after them white boys and all that on the Hebrew and the Bible. So if you still want Captain, I'll bring it back up to him if you want.
Yes, if he gets permission from is it Johanum? What's the guy who's on the phone? Yeah. So for everybody who doesn't know, I don't want Tazariak bad. It's not. I don't want to debate anybody bad. I was talking to sa.neter and he said, if anybody out here, who would you like to talk to or debate it? And I said, well, the calmest Hebrew is Tazariak. I find him the calmest one. A lot of the Hebrews I find extremely.
Tazariak is not calm.
He's hype now.
Yeah.
Well, back then.
Hey, brother Tazariak, you there? Tazariak, you there? All right, I don't hear Tazariak.
So I was asked which Hebrew would I
okay, because I would have got him right up here. See if we could get that in.
Yes, which Hebrew would I debate? And I said, if anybody, I'm not really looking for a debate, but if anybody would be Tazariak, because I find him to be the calmest. I find the other guys to be very angry, screaming.
Brother, nah, you being misled, brother.
Oh, really?
Tazariak is not calm. Tazariak is a killer, brother.
He's a
And
killer.
he's at the top of this Hebrew stuff, brother. You can't come in there tiptoeing thinking Tazariak is calm. He gonna try to take your head off. Hold on. Hey, Captain Tazariak, before you say a word, you already know I'm live. I'm on the air, brother.
Thank you.
I'm on the air, and I got your arch nemesis up here, the one that people said that you've been running from for a long time. He go by the name of Tahuti.
That's the guy that got bit by a snake.
Yes. he thinks that you are a calm debater, and I try to tell him, no, that's not Zoriak. He gonna try to bite your head off, brother. Zoriak ain't nothing calm about this brother in the ring.
Nothing.
So let's revisit that, Captain, if you will, because Tahuti is one of the top at his game as a formidable debater. Will you reconsider getting in the ring with Tahuti again? Because that'll be another powerful, heavy hitting debate. Now let me say this. Let me say this. Hold on. He didn't ask me to ask you. I'm bringing that up. He didn't. He didn't bring your name up. None of that. I'm the one that's bringing that up.
Yeah, I might take into consideration, but you got to give me a few because I'm in a theater, so I got to call you back.
Okay, brother.
Okay.
I'll talk to you.
All right, no sweat.
11th.
All right.
See you 11th.
Hey, listen, I got it. Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Yeah. All right.
All right. Peace.
So,
All right, peace.
two things. One is I thought the top Hebrew was the first one you put me up to that I beat. That you said that I beat of the audience. I thought Zion Lex was the top Hebrew. I thought
No, that's a different type of Hebrew. That's a different. They're different type. Yeah. He's Old Testament, and I think Zion will give you problems because he know the Metal Netra.
No, Zion. Me and Zion already debated. I was already announced the winner for that.
Yeah, but now he knows the Metal Netra a lot.
Okay, great. Shout out to
That
Zion.
was a good debate. Who did they say won that debate?
Me, and you got very angry because they were saying it was me.
You said I got angry.
You were screaming at the crowd. You were like, "Could be 2 for 2 for Tahuti," and you started screaming at the crowd, telling them they don't know what they're talking about. I guess because at that time, to tell the whole story, there was a battle really between House of Consciousness and the Lion's Den. So it was really between you and JJ. So when that's political, but you were very angry. But yeah, I was announced the winner.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that's when you was rolling with the Lions then.
Yeah.
That bag over there.
Team. It was a team for team, so I could see why you were House of Consciousness team, and he was Lions Den and all that stuff. The other thing is that Tazariak doesn't. It's not that Tazariak has to reconsider me. We have to tell the honest truth to everybody, and it's that Tazariak was told he's not allowed to debate me by General Yahat. He's not, and the excuse was at first was that he's not allowed to debate anybody on that represents Kemet. But then he had 2 debates after that. One was with Shaka Akmos, one was with Chris Harris, both on Kemet. So it wasn't that he wasn't allowed to debate about Kemet; he was forbidden to debate me.
That is true, brother. When you're right, because that's what he said. He said that.
Yeah. So when he does get permission again, he can let me know. I don't know if it was ever his consideration or not, but I know that it's General Hana's consideration.
Yes. And then I think it's now General Mahayman. So Mahayman can give him the green light.
Oh, it's another
the general is another, above him. So General Mahayman. I mean, damn, I just wish I could interview General Mahayman. I got to catch Mahayman during class time. That's what Tazariak was telling me. Because I need to really interview General Mahayman, man. General Mahayman, he be going in.
And none of those guys will debate, right? None of the Yohanan and Yohaimans, those people won't.
Yeah.
They won't debate.
It's Omar. You mind if I shoot next?
Who's Omar? Oh, he's on the screen. Peace, good brother Omar. I'm not familiar.
Hey, shalom, brother Tahuti. First of all, I notice how you use the general names very loosely. I know for a fact that you know their names, so at least if we're going to talk about them, let's put some respect on it. Second of all, Captain Tazariak wasn't told specifically not to debate you specifically. It was during the time during the time, it was more beneficial to have other debates than to have the debate with you. But Cap would never run from you. That's what I wanted to say first. Second of all, I was finna throw you a ollie hoop because I remember sa.neter asked a question. What did Reggie say? So I was gonna throw you a ollie hoop. I'm gonna still throw you an ollie hoop. I want y'all to listen to what Brother Reggie said. I think it was about maybe 25, maybe to 35 minutes ago. So this is the question that Sa asked, and let's answer it. What Reggie said. Listen.
That is Greek. But the reality is the text. I want you to look at Reggie right now. I'm on the phone and ask him. He is familiar with each of the over 900 iterations of the pyramid text. Let it.
So that was the question, the 900 iterations of the pyramid text. So I wanted to throw you that Adi hoop to Hootie, but tread lightly when you speak on a cap on any person from the UPK, especially when it comes to the generals. I just want to say that, but go ahead because I wanted to throw you that ollie hoop, so we don't have to guess with the question on what Jabari asked Reggie, and I'm gonna mute out. Y'all heard it.
The brother name is Omar.
Yes, Omar Muhammad.
Salam alaikum. Oh, Omar Muhammad, but he's a Hebrew. Is that correct?
Hold on. I have a Muslim name because that's what I was born into from my mother and my father in Chicago, but I'm an Israelite brother. But go ahead and push forward. I'll mute back out.
Okay, wonderful. Okay. So I don't think we've ever talked before. I don't know you. I think I've seen you on the panel when I watch the show sometimes. I don't know if we've ever talked before, but since this is our introduction to speaking, you introduced yourself by making a claim that I know the names of these generals, and just without any kind of emotion or without any kind of opinion, do you have any stabilized facts that I actually know the names and how to pronounce these generals' names? Have you heard me? Is there anything that shows that I know? What is it, Yohaiman? I don't know. Can you show me something that show the audience that I do know how to say those names, please? Or is it just your opinion?
So this is what I want to do, Tahuti. This conversation has nothing to do with the generals. It has nothing to do with UPK. It has nothing to do with Captain Tazariak. The issue and the topic of this conversation is with Jabari and Brother Reggie and your input and output about if the Netaru was actual literal, or was it just spirituality concepts and that other word. So the thing is, I want to stick directly with that. I don't want to go off topic because that is not the topic. Let's deal with the topic. You heard what I just played. I tried to throw you the ollie hoop so you can cook off of that. So I don't want to talk about Cap. I don't want to talk about UPK because this conversation is not derived around that. Let's stick to this subject and let's address the subject. I want to hear your opinion on what I just played, on what Brother Reggie, on the question that Jabari asked Reggie about the over 900, whatever he said. Y'all heard the video I just played. And hold on. These are words that came out of Jabari and Reggie's mouth about 45 minutes ago. I'll mute back out. Let's stick to the subject.
Okay, so again, and I'll do this about 300 times, but again, this is my first time meeting you. You initiated the subject. You initiated a conversation with me, making a claim that I know something and that I know how to pronounce their name and say their names, and I'm purposely, not inadvertently, but I'm purposely doing it. And are you going to withdraw that statement? Are you going to show the audience proof of the statement? I do things step at a time with me. You're going to find I'm very frustrating to deal with. But go ahead. Can you show it, or will you talk about something else? I just want to start from where you started me off, because you didn't start off talking about the pyramid text or talking about the Neteru. You started off making a claim about me and that I'm doing something that is slightly dishonest. So can you show the crowd that I do know how to pronounce those names, please? Thank you. Or do you withdraw?
So Brother Omar has integrity, and guess what? You said that you think that I'm gonna get flustered, which I'm not. So this is what we're going to do. Brother Omar will say that I'm wrong saying that you do not know the specific pronunciation of these generals and captains' name. So guess what? That's done. I don't want to talk about it no more. Let's specifically address the topic of this debate as far as the Neteru, being literal or something spiritual or whatever. Because actually, I'm on your side when it comes to that. I am. You heard the dialogue that I just played. So I don't want to talk about Captain. Don't want to talk about. I digress. And like I said, I'm gonna entertain it. Let's say I was wrong. Let's say that. Let's move forward. Address it because actually I'm siding with you on this notation as far as the Neteru being literal or was it real concept, belief, and spirituality? Or my specific intake is it was a mix. It was a mix of all these different aspects. It was a mix, but I rewinded the video because I wanted to hear your aspect because Sa asked the question. He said, can anybody go back and see the specific question that Jabari Osaze asked Reggie? And Reggie said, who goes back and reads it all? So pick up from there and let's continue the conversation. I'll mute out to give you the floor respectfully, brother.
Okay, thank you. So first of all, Tua, thank you for retracting the claim, and I appreciate that, and thank you for saying that you're wrong about that, because you're wrong about that. And I don't know these people. I don't study ISPUK, and I don't know these people's names. So thank you for that. And now onto the topic of the Neteru being real or actual, real or symbolic. And yes, you're absolutely correct. I've been teaching for over 34 years that the Neteru are both, because there's no such thing as the Neteru. I know it's difficult for some to understand, but the word neter is an axe symbol, and it represents strength, and it's applied to multiple things, physical and symbolic, that pertain to strength. So many things are called neter, and their physical, literal things are called neter, and the symbolism is used to describe those physical things. So if you want to use a symbol to describe water, you may see a man with like this, and you may see water through his body in waves, and that may be pronounced nu, and it's a glyph, it's a word, it's an image. Hidden one, Amen, is a man with his hands up and a board and a wall in front of him so that he's hidden. Do I literally believe that there's a man underneath a board that's hidden? No. The meta-neter is written in picture form. So when you see the picture form, you're going to see picture form symbolics that are going to describe something actual. So if you say my actual car is hidden, or my actual such and such is hidden, you're going to use the image of a man with a roof and a wall in front of him, and that's going to describe hidden. The thing you're describing, the physical thing that's hidden, let's say a body, a person's body is hidden, a cot is hidden. It's not literally the image that is the word used to describe it, but the thing you're talking about is absolutely literal. So thus, neter is a term from an image of an axe described by things that are considered extremely powerful. And to double it, you'd say neteri, which means to be strong and mighty. And the pharaohs, Par-i Nisabiti, would carry the axe to represent their might, and they would use the axe in war. So it is it's a word that symbolizes things that you're actually talking about. If I say the brother here beside me, Brother Law, has a good memory, so I'd say, Brother Law has a good memory. Brother Law, or Pu Nefer Law Sakem, does say Brother Law, he is that which has a good memory. The symbols that I'm using for Sekem And the symbols that I'm using for the words memory and all these are symbols in the language, as you see behind me. The literal thing that I'm talking about is brother-in-law, who's right beside me, and he's literal, but the language is written with Sekhem. That's a shesh lotus plant, and it's a symbol of power of memory. But we don't believe we have an actual lotus plant in our brain giving us memory, but the symbolism of the lotus plant is the word Sekhem, which is memory. And there's brother-in-law right there, literally there beside me. And that's what I've been teaching for 36 years. Assalamu alaikum, brother-in-law.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
So, brother Omar, yes, your understanding,
Yeah.
the basic understanding.
Shalom, brother. Shalom, brother.
Shalom, brother.
They are both. Yes.
You know what, Tahuti? So moving past the UPK thing, I respect your opinion. You kept it a buck. That was well spoken. You were very eloquent speaking upon that, and you kept it a buck and you kept it honest. And that was my standpoint from weeks ago when I came on the platform to where I had the conversation with Brother Jabari. I said it's a combination of both. And that's what I was stressing. So you just validated my point. So just as it goes to say, Brother Omar is not just some psychopath that just be talking. You know what I'm saying? I do my due.
All right, hold on. Yo, Unc, you ready to take over, brother?
I see you got some wild pseudos on the panel. I see it.
Hey, I'm gonna get he's going with Reggie. What do you mean? Tahuti?
Yeah,
he's rolling with Tahuti. He's rolling with Reggie.
I changed my mind and I'm going with Jabari then.
Yeah, man, you crazy, man. Yeah. But anyway, hey, I'm getting ready to get up out of here. If Omar go crazy, you know what to do. Just see him later, man.
Oh, you need him back? He back?
Yeah, he back. He's back up here, man.
He must have been on his best behavior.
Yeah, he's good. So I'm out of here. Peace, Unc. Hey, yo, Tahuti, man. Man. Give them hell, man. Give them hell, Tahuti.
I'll be on here for a little bit.
Yo, don't run Tahuti away. That's good content. Tahuti, good content, brother.
So you taking up for him now?
Yes, I am.
Why would you?
Elder Sai, I want to say right quick before you leave. Thanks for bringing me back. Apologies. Have a good rest of your day, brother. And I just want to tell you.
Yo, your mic messed up. We can't hear you. Can't hear you, bro. Can't hear you, bro.
Okay, I'm okay. No sweat. I'll mute back out. I've been on my best behavior. I ain't gonna use no profanity or nothing like that.
No, I said your mic was messing up. We couldn't hear what you were saying.
No. I was just telling Sa, thanks for letting me back on. You know what I'm saying? And I gave him a formal apology on here for using that profanity. But if we go back and listen to it, I wasn't talking to him. I didn't have my mic on. I wasn't muted when I did that. I wasn't talking directly to Sa or anybody on the panel. I had company over my crib and I was talking to them and I wasn't muted out. But still, it was my fault for not recognizing that. So I just wanted to tell Sa, thanks for letting me back on. He's a good brother and I love him. And we can push forward with this conversation. I'll mute back out.
That's great.
So where did Tahuti have y'all flying through the cosmos with the aliens built the pyramids? You on that or you off that, Tahuti? Because I think that's one of your most ridiculous ideas, that the Netchers built the pyramids, yo. And the fact that you actually think you want any conversation with that is why I would have to change my side on who I'm going with. Because then I'm thinking that you don't really know. That's what I'm thinking, Tahuti. So, Tahuti, did the Netcheru build the pyramids, yes or no?
So, do you still go by Unc, or do you still go by your comedic name, or do you go by Bobby now? What do I address?
I go by any name I'm feeling. Right now, I'm feeling like Bobby Banger. Right now. Because I think I had to, I'm saying I'm Bobby Banger right now. I go with Unc. Unc is good when I'm talking to my comedic brethren. You know what I'm saying? This Uncle K. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's all good. We here for some fun, man. So some of these tickets.
Yes, that's what
that
I'm here to
thing
promote.
on
So when you first came in, Bobby Banger or Uncle K, whichever one.
Don't matter. Whatever you feel comfortable.
Well, I'm feeling comfortable with how you feel when you're going like this. So Bobby Banger.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you came in, you asked where were we, and then you took it from where were we to the pyramid. So I'm not sure if you're really concerned with where we were, or if you're where you want to be.
I'm saying, you had a conversation. It was all right, and you got beat the brakes off you. I remember that like it was yesterday.
Could you help me with rent this month?
With who?
Rent.
Rent? Why would I have to help you with rent?
Because
What you some rent for?
I would like some help with rent.
I can't help you with no rent. You supposed to call on the net. You got that special power, bro. You supposed to be able to get that.
If
extra point, your mother a scammer. See that? Don't you like the way that sound?
Who said that?
Extra point, mother's a scammer. Why would you put that in the chat about your mother? Extra point 44. I think it's terrible to call your own mother a scammer. I ain't never seen nothing like it, brother Lau. I ain't never seen a person say, God dang, boy, that's crazy.
I actually had a question for Tahuti.
Before that, sorry, brother Lau, I'm sorry. So before that, I just wanted to say, you could help me pay for my rent, but we could do a friendly wager to because you say that I must be crazy to think I want to debate. But we'll put a friendly wager up for $1,500 to see who can verify, who has anything to verify who won the debate without us talking.
Well, the debate, man, first of all, whether you think you want or not, whether the people think you want or not, ain't no daggone ghost build no damn pyramids. Now, you might have a bunch of nuts that would dive into that nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Man, point blank. So don't play. Come on, yo. Some ghosts built the pyramids.
Yeah. So in that,
come on, bro.
Yes. So in that debate, the people did vote me the winner. Is that correct?
No, that's not. It's not true. It's not what happened.
No. Okay.
Man, the people didn't vote you anything. We need to replay that again. Because people ain't vote that. Matter of fact, it was so wild that we had judges. Don't forget that. It wasn't the people, we had judges.
Well, the judges. Yeah, sorry. Let me speak clearly. The people the people, as in the judges, were the voters. The judges put in their vote. Those are the people I'm talking about. The judges did put their vote in for that debate. Is that correct?
Nah, right. And y'all took away a judge for some wild reason. Took away a judge. I was like, how you gonna take away a judge? That was really the deciding vote. You don't remember all that? And I said, you know what? Since y'all was scamming on that, they say, go ahead and put it out there and see who won. You told you know we can play it again. See that? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna play that debate again. All right, we're gonna play that one again, yo. Since you think you beat, you ain't win, you ain't prove. How you gonna prove? Hey, brother Lau, could you imagine this man winning the debate over the Neteru building the pyramids? Don't think about that, yo. Think about that, brother Lau. Think about how the chain that is.
It would be interesting if actually that was the title of the debate, but it wasn't.
What was the title of the debate? What was it? Go ahead, I'm listening.
You're listening? Okay.
Yeah, good. What was the title of the debate? It ain't had nothing to do with the pyramids or winning with what?
It had a lot to do with the pyramids.
And what it had?
Did Pharaoh Khufu build the pyramids?
Oh man, I knocked you out. First of all, an individual pharaoh does not build anything.
Yeah. So
but it was definitely during his reign.
Okay. So I know you're in control of the keys, not sa.neter, but would you promise to be unbiased, and could I show something on the screen?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, cast the doubt. We call it casting the doubt. I'm gonna let you cast the doubt.
Could you? Okay,
Brother Unc,
wonderful.
I just have
If you can go
one
ahead and
question.
All right, what's the
real
question?
quick,
Hold
real
on.
quick. Just go ahead and show that on the screen, and then this is done. Just go ahead and show that on the screen, please. I still have this. There you go.
Nah,
You see
I
it?
don't like that. I seem like a scam right there. That's a scam. Nah, it's a scam. No, I'm
So,
not. No.
ladies and gentlemen,
Nah.
what I have on the screen
I
is
ain't put it up.
I know he won't. The certificate with the judge's decision.
Now I gotta get JJ. I got a certificate too, though.
The certificate with the judge's decisions, and that's why.
That's not true.
Can we show who won the debate without any of us talking? When you win if you won a basketball game,
man,
you shouldn't have to talk about that you won.
Who talked about that?
You just show the screen. So I'm asking you to show what's on the screen.
Nah, I'm not gonna show that. JJ, I'm gonna get JJ. I need JJ in here since he set that up. No.
What's in the back chat, ladies and gentlemen?
Did he want? Did you want?
Is the certificate with the judge's decisions of me and Unc West debate that he won't show you, just for the record.
Nah. What I'm gonna do is hold on. I'm gonna be solid. I'm gonna find my certificate. How about that? We both show our certificate of victory then, if that's the point. But why don't you tell the people what the topic was? Because we can do that again if you feel that.
I'm into Brother Law. I'm into Brother Law. So the topic.
What was the topic?
Did Pharaoh Khufu build the pyramids? I'm actually going to look for the flyer. Did Pharaoh Khufu build the pyramids? So
you wasn't meaning like him personally, during his reign. I thought that was what it was.
Yeah. It was what built during Pharaoh Khufu's reign, and I'm going to. That was the topic. It wasn't about the Neteru building the pyramids. I never had anything in my debates about Neteru building anything. There's nothing in my debate about Neteru.
I mean, not nothing, but we did. Oh, come on, yo, come on, man. You ain't never say that. You ever say that?
There's nothing in my debate. Excuse me. There's nothing in my debate about the Neteru building anything because I wasn't there to prove who built the pyramids. The topic was, were the pyramids built during Pharaoh Khufu's reign?
Yeah,
not who built the pyramids.
That's the topic. There you go. Now you got it right.
Right.
There you
were
go.
The pyramids built during Pharaoh Khufu's reign?
Man,
that was the topic. Not whether the Neteru.
And what you say? And then what you say? Hold on. Then what you say?
What did I say for the 3 hours of our debate?
Yeah, what did you say? Yeah, what did you say that made you win? Since you claim you won, what did you say? Tell the people what you said.
I showed the tools that were available at the time of Pharaoh Khufu. I showed that they were inadequate to move the stones and cut them in the precision of that they couldn't cut granite in any precision with the tools that are archaeologically found. I showed the distance that they were, and how that would be impossible to build in a period of 21 years or 20 years with 2,300,000 stones going 481 feet tall in the air. And the judges, at the end of the 3 hours of me showing that, I wasn't there to verify who built the pyramids, but that we know they weren't built in the time of the technology that Pharaoh Khufu had. And the debate judgment is in the back chat that you won't show. So we're going to move off of that because since
we're not going to move. No, we're going to stay right there. I think the people want to hear this.
That's why
listen. Hold on for a minute. Hold on.
I asked you, will you show it and not
so
be biased?
I will only show it if you be honest. Then I'll show it. Now, if you don't be honest, I'm not showing nothing. Because then I can't play the game. I need to play it the way you playing it. So, was it a issue with the judging? Yes or no?
Yes.
Did they do a thing where they asked the people and they showed it and they asked the people? Yes or no? Just that's all I'm asking.
Where they asked the people? No, they had. No, where they asked the people? No, there was some private room.
No, it wasn't.
Where there was
some. What you say?
Yeah, there was some private room that you need a password to get into. That I don't know if it was Kareem or somebody set it up, and there was some votes cast in some other room. I'm talking about the agreement that we made with the judges. The judges, anyways, the judgment is on the screen. The judgment is there. So whatever happened afterwards, whatever happened at the end. And if you want to talk about the poll, where you voted.
Well, I voted? How many people voted, Tony?
19, and you were the 19th one.
And what was the score? I voted. Everybody voted, right?
18 to 19.
Oh, you lying now. I can't mess with you. Okay. Yeah, you capping now.
It happens every time. It happens all the time.
I don't like the cap. Let me say, so everybody kind of heard what evidence you brought. Hold on.
Draw from the conversation until
No, you won't. No, you won't.
So we can
No,
show.
I like the comment. Nope, you said what you said, and I need to say what I'm saying.
I don't want to talk you to death. Don't
you
talk.
already said I'm not. So yeah. So then your evidence was that they couldn't have built it during that time period. So were you trying to say that they was built before that, Tootie? Or after that?
I wasn't saying any of those things in the debate.
Okay, so you weren't saying, oh, so you was basically saying, based off your evidence, based off the tools, the lack of tools that you claim they had, right? Right, which you made up, and the lack of what else? Lack of tools, and you was basically saying a lack of tools and the ability to move stone or something like that, correct? That was the evidence you showed that they didn't build it, right?
Those are two of about the 14 aspects that I went over. Those are two.
Okay, so let me give the people my evidence.
But you will not.
Hold on. Yeah, because I'm looking for my victory thing, and we can both put them up at the same time and see if I can do it.
Both of us have a victory in the debate.
Yeah. No, I'm saying I got the same thing you got. I want to be able to show at the same time.
Sorry, excuse me. Both of us have a victory for one debate. Is that your saying?
Yeah.
Do you believe in a parallel universe? I do.
I don't know. They claim something. It was. I'm saying, you know what happened. But anyway, I want to at least hear this part. What I showed them was I showed the stones that was actually used in Corey to build the pyramids, because he was claiming he couldn't do it. What most people don't know is the stones that they used, right, except for the outer casing, were actually right there on the site where they built the pyramids. And I actually showed it. The book was entitled "The Stones Used to Build the Pyramids," right? And my point was, but wait a minute. The actual stones that was used, they built it right there at the court. So those ramps that you see, the ramps went right directly to the stones, and they built it right there where they quarried the stones. That's something he didn't know. It's the punch you don't see. Then I showed him the papyrus where it talks about King Khufu's brother, right, a viceroy, who was actually bringing back the outer casing stones, right? But it's called the Pharaoh's Harbor. See, this was new evidence that clearly showed that his brother was bringing the finishing cases for the pyramids back in Khufu's reign. And I brought the Journal of Nature and the Journal of Science, which talked about certain celestial bodies, right, that verified that these pyramids would have had to been built between this time period and this time period, which would safely fit in Khufu's reign. That's what I brought. All that he was bringing was speculative, making it up, flying through the air, kind of, sort of. I don't know why they got that from. He did that. You did that. Don't make me do a whole presentation on that. Don't make me do it, bro. Don't make me do it. So, yeah, we can stop talking about it because I'm looking. Go ahead, Brother Lau.
All right. First and foremost, as always, peace and blessings to you all, as well as the people in the chat.
Yes,
the question I have for Tahuti is this, and this is a question I figured next time I got on, I would ask you. In regards for the roughly it's 24, 25 literal signs, unliteral signs, and the glyphs of the Medu Neter. Can we honestly say that within those glyphs, that the Medu Neter itself can have dual meanings, meaning that in the writings of the glyphs, some of the glyphs can be encoded with a second message?
Brother Law, 100% correct, whether you use the determinatives or not. The words itself can be used in double meaning, triple entendres, and that's what most of my pod classes are about, such as the word offset.
I was just about to say that.
I'm using this basic because I have a term everybody's familiar with, Aset, right? So I'm using Aset. Aset is a being. Aset is the Hemti, wife of Osiris, Osar, and then at the same time, Aset is the name, one of the names of the Aku that people are calling the pyramid. The Nefer Aset, the Nefer Unas Aset, which is a seat, a placement, a seat. So if you're talking about the word Aset, based on the context, you could be talking about the literal person, or you could talk about the literal structure. Those are two literal things. Or you could talk about a seat that one holds, such as the word imam, not the name of a person, not literal, but it's a seat that you hold. So any given time, someone else can be the imam, even though that person's name is Muhammad and that person's name is Ishmael, literally, but the seat they hold is a symbolic seat that anybody could, that's a position. So the same thing goes with Aset. The same thing with the word Mer. Mer is the word for pyramid, and Mer is also the word for love. So yes, you're absolutely right. Whether the determinant is or not, you're great.
Now with that,
here we go.
I'm not gonna say anymore.
No, do your classic. With that being said, that's a classic.
With that being said, I'm gonna be quiet because I don't want to do too much. Because then people gonna assume like, oh, brother. Then the brothers, people gonna say brother Lie coming in here trying to do this and be on the side of brother Reggie. And I'm not doing nothing. I just wanted to ask that question. That's all, brother. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thanks for the smile too, because you got something else, but you're not saying. That's good. All right, this is the brother that I actually wanted to another brother here, King J. I wanted to say peace to you, King J, and peace to my good brother Moses, who I hope is still going by the name Thutmose. That's before the Moses of the Bible. He's Thutmose, everybody. He's not just Moses. He's Thutmose, Tahuti Mose. It's another Tahuti. Peace to both of you, King J and Thutmose. And I got a few minutes, and I got to announce something about the podcast and step off. But peace to both of you. How are you doing?
Peace, brother. To you, all is well. I'm doing good. How are you today?
I'm doing great. I'm glad I saw that you also did some further research, King J, and I've definitely seen you make some comments that the Neteru can be both, and that the Neteru are real, and they can be described as literal things, and they can be described as symbols. And I'm glad to see you're saying that now.
Yeah, I definitely am. I did put it in the chat. I was talking about that particular expedition of Harkuf, where they sent and brought back the magical dwarf, right? So would that be an example of an actual physical netter that went to sa.neter, land of the Neteru? So would that be? Did they think that those were Neteru in particular? That's the question.
Yeah. So, for example, Bass and his counterpart Basset.
Exactly.
So these were called, and I'm talking. People know that when Tuti comes on, he does a lot of screen shares. I'm just gonna talk for right now. Maybe next time I come on, I'll screen share when Uncle allows screen shares again, or when sa.neter allows screen shares. So I'll just talk for now until the screen shares are allowed back. Yeah, they were called the Nem. So they were called the Nem, and the determinative after the word Nem was a netter symbol. So they were all considered the netters. And
Would you say, Jody, allow the screen shares? I'm allowing the screen shares. What you talking about?
Okay, I haven't seen it yet. Maybe it was a
because you tried to put some bull crap up. I can't cuss. I ain't going for that. When I look silly, you must think I'm silly. You must think I'm Donald Duck or something. I look crazy to you. I pay you no mind. If you got a valuable screen share, I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah,
not gonna let you cap. No, sir.
I don't think you're crazy. I think you're
I'm not gonna cap.
You're Unc and Bobby simultaneously.
Oh, yeah, you think so? So I tell you what, snake healer, snake trainer, insect water.
Snake
right?
healer.
Yeah, snake healer. Call you snake healer. You.
I'm a snake healer?
Snake healer. Yeah. Snake healer. Yeah.
All right, let's get back to. I was talking. I don't know how did you get in this conversation?
We're talking about Bess and the
No,
sa.neter
not
and the
you. Unquest Bobby Bang. I was.
You want to share something that made some damn sense and not a con. I'm not sharing a con.
Okay.
Get out of here. Knock that off. And if you got some valuable information to share, I don't got a problem with it.
Okay.
Share the con.
As long as it doesn't go against you, then it's invaluable.
Right. As long as it ain't a con.
Okay. Well, if you can show that it's fun, I'll definitely cash up you $1,000.
Right.
Right,
I don't think you got it.
Yo, Unc, it's Brother Omar. Do y'all mind if I shoot next when you and Tahuti is done? I just
I'm
want to
done.
know if I can just shoot.
I'm waiting for a valuable screen share at this point.
Do y'all mind if I show something right quick?
Well, hold on, Omar. Before you convolute the conversation, I want the brother to kind of just deal with what we were talking about in regards to Beth and the Tahuti. I mean, and the sa.neter and the particular what we were trying to get into before you. He never got a chance to.
Hold on real quick, brothers. Hold on real quick, brothers. I want to get back because Tahuti did have a point. Before Ankh, before King J, y'all jumped on. We were specifically talking about aspects dealing with this debate coming up. I don't want to move the conversation to talk about Bess. We wasn't talking about Bess, which we know.
Well, Omar, we're not moving a conversation. You just don't comprehend that. You don't.
We all know Ankh is on
Omar,
record talking about that he did praise the Bess. Brother Tahuti was correct. So I'm gonna mute back out. But after that, I'll mute back out. But can we get back to the topic of the conversation, which is about the debate coming up with Brother Jabari and Brother Reggie? I'll mute back out.
Now let me respond to that. We are on topic, Omar. You just didn't comprehend. Hold on.
Man, hold on.
Why can't I never get the point now, brother?
Hold on, because you gotta hold on, man. What's up, sir?
All right, yo, I want Omar to be limited. Omar be talking crazy. I be hearing Omar talk because he interrupts people. So don't let Omar get too much shine right now. And you gotta let Tahuti go because Tahuti promoting the debate. Let Tahuti share what he want to share.
I'm not gonna hold on. The nigga, hold on. The nigga not saying nothing against me, nigga. You get back up and control this. That's what's not happening. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'll just checking the temperature.
I didn't know you was saying something against
Yeah, making up a lie. He beat me in a debate about some damn pyramids not being built. Get out of here. Ridiculous thing ever. I look stupid. Come on, bro. Yeah, he lost his mind. He didn't went off to the planetary galaxy somewhere. Yeah, they didn't build the pyramids on Khufu Rain.
No, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Tahuti, what you doing, Tahuti? You can't be banging on the host, brother.
Yeah, he tripping. No, he can't be making up stuff. I don't mind the bang, but don't make it up.
I don't remember banging on anybody.
But
He ain't bang.
I mean,
I got him. Yeah, Tootie can share what he want to share. I got it. Yeah. Do you want to let Harwin on? Does Harwin come on? What do you want me to do?
Come on, but make sure he answer those questions about Holman. Why the hell he running?
All right. Yeah, he got to answer that first. I got you. All right.
I don't want him talking about Jabari. I don't want him doing none of that.
Okay, and yeah, that's off limits. All right, that's off limits. Got you. I got him. I know how to handle him. All right.
Okay, back to King J. Peace, King J. I'll continue where we were.
I appreciate that. And real quick, just to clarify to Omar, we are on topic, brother. You just didn't comprehend the point being made. We're talking about little actual netters on the earth. So when he's talking about Bess is a physical depiction of these Twa people possibly. So go ahead, Tony.
Okay, so
I stand corrected, King J. My apologies. I stand corrected.
Thank you, Omar. Thank you, King J. So yes, they were called the Nem, and the Nem determinative has a neter at the end of it. So those short, what people are calling the pygmy and the Twa, they were called the Nem. This is where you get the concept of a short magical creature called a gnome. They're really called the Nem, and they're considered short magical beings that would entertain the people of that area of Kemet, and they were given the neter symbol. They were from an area. One of the names of the area was Neches, where you get the word Nakas from, And in my discussions and conversations with Arabs and whites that want to say that the Egyptians were white or Arab, or the original people were white or Arab, I always show them, ask them who's the Nakhas, because they say that the Nakhas are the Nubians who were considered at a lower level than the Egyptians. But if you look at the word Nakhasi in the dictionary and in the writings, the determinative is Netiru. They have three neters in a sitting position at the end of this word Nubian. So they consider the people and in the area of what's called the sa.neter, they were considered neters, and they were physical, literal beings. Neter is not a word that is limited to just the sky, just the earth, just the water. It's a word that was used amongst the people for powerful things, and that's what the ancestors teach.
And they were known for the divine dance as well.
Exactly. That's exactly. They were the divine enchanters, the Nechesi, from Hes, and they were the divine dancers. By the way, whenever you say the word divine
yes,
yes.
Neter.
Whenever you say the word divine, whenever you see the word divine in the language, the word there is neter.
It's Neter, yes.
Right.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
So awesome. And also I want to tell everybody, peace to all the new people that came on the panel. I can't really see who they are. Oh, I see star 7. I'm going to be here for a few more minutes. Usually I would have a pod class today. I would have to push the pod class, the Tutti pod class, to tomorrow. It's tomorrow at 2:00, and that's why I have the time to be here right now. But I only have a few minutes before I have to go take care of some things so that class can be done by tomorrow. So everybody definitely show up if you can to the Tahuti pod class, and tomorrow's class is going to be a question on the Mothman prophecies and the symbolisms of the beings that they saw back in 1966, and some of the information.
Jesus Christ, boy! I tell you.
That'd be crazy.
Anyway, hey,
what in the hell is going on?
Hey, brother, Tahuti, before you roll out, man, I just wanted to build with you right quick. But
hold on, I don't want to change the subject real quick, Moses. I want to stand.
Hey, Mosey, ain't no way in the world I'm sharing them slides, yo. I'm not doing it.
I thought you was down with the experts, bro. Yo, 1 minute you down with the experts, and then when folks bring you experts, then you don't want to show no experts.
Wow, Marty, calm it down.
So also
you yelling? No yelling. I'm simply saying you show the same daggone cut and paste. Are you okay? You okay, Mozzie?
I like how you try to characterize.
Okay? I'm not.
Just show it.
No, we all seen it. We got an essence to our memory, bro. We know all your spots.
No, you don't. Because if you did, you wouldn't be saying the stuff that you saying.
You took a picture of me.
Bro, you show the same stuff every day too.
How many about to leave in a minute?
How many times have you showed us
Let
Darwin?
Harwin get his question in so we can stay on topic.
Every time we turn around, you talk about Darwin, dude.
No problem, Mozzie. No problem. Calm it down. I just want to make sure you okay, bro. You okay?
Y'all wildin'.
His name is not Mozzie. His name is Moses.
Just the proof.
No. Go to the very first. Go to the very first slide.
Cut it out of a book, bro.
First slide.
You cut it out of a book.
Go to the very first slide.
Learn how to present slides.
No, show the people where this came from, huh?
We don't know where it came from.
I'm showing the professor. Why don't you show the professor? Show the professors. Show the two professors that came up with that.
Look a picture of the book and
show the two professors where this
we don't understand that. We don't understand that.
Show the two professors where that came from.
I gave you the one slide. You got to be able to do it off of that.
I'm trying to build with Tahuti, bro. Why you got blocked?
Do a good job right here, yo, and then I'll let you get.
No, because I need people to know why you don't know how to pronounce Moses. That's why you don't want to show the slide.
It's a Moshe.
No, you not showing all the slides. You cannot show half the slides and act like you know what you're talking about.
Hey, bro, you cannot.
You flan-flanning, bro. You flan-flanning.
Wait.
And then That's
the
why you
tactics.
gotta be yelling because you get up here and act like
I'm
a
not yelling,
child.
yo. I'm
I
not
yell
yelling.
at my children, and that's what you acting like. You acting
Okay,
like my
okay. Before I cuss him out, I gotta get him off. Before I mess up the whole show, he put
Hold
up a
up,
sign that
man.
say Moshe. That's supposed to be Missouri. You know what, yo? I'm not doing it, y'all. Y'all behave me. He called me names. I don't want to cuss him out, mess up the show, because I cuss his B out real quick. So I'm gonna let him go. I think he needs some help. I think he needs some help. He don't need to be on here.
Moses needs some help.
He do, man. He do, bro.
Unc, people are asking a question in the chat.
Go ahead, ask the question.
But they can't. There's no moderators for me, so I'm just going to show people the class that I'm talking about. They're asking me what's the link.
All right.
I can't do it because I'm not a moderator, but I'm going to go ahead and just show it here, and yeah. So is it showing on Quest? It's a
No,
channel.
did you put it? Let me see. I don't see it. Hold on, let me see. All right, here you go.
Okay. So there it is, everybody. It's the Tahuti pod class. I can't put the link in the room because I'm not a moderator unless Unc gives the key to someone. And Amonette, who's a moderator for me, I don't think she's here right now. So there's the this is the channel, it's the Tahuti pod class. And there are multitudes of questions that are asked. The class is completely run by questions that are sent in, not by topics that I choose. And these are some of the topics: out-of-body experience, is it beneficial? CIA documents of the remote view pyramids. What is the goddess energy class? Is Aset and Het Heru the same? Forensics uses comedic wisdom. Origin of
That's a good question right there.
Yes, who said that?
Harwin.
Oh, shout out to you, Harwin. The Hermetic Seven Principles, PSYOPs, the real origins, the Kabbalah origin decoded, the universal vibration. Is it Mother Earth or Father Earth? There's several topics that are discussed. What is destiny? What is luck? The Egyptian Satanic Church plagiarizing Kemet, all type of different things. And you can come there and freely, you send in questions, you send in support. And the next pod class or the pod class afterwards, the whole pod class is dedicated to you. So you can just type that in because I can't put it inside the room, but it's just Tahuti pod class. And some of the students in the room can just type it in. Okay. And tomorrow will be 2 p.m. Pacific time. And then after that, you can tune into, actually just tune into that. And then whatever comes after that will be a surprise. 2 p.m. Pacific time tomorrow, the Tahuti pod class. That is that's what I wanted to show. So thank you, Unc, for letting me show that.
Mm-hmm. All right, who next? Was it Harwin? Yeah, Harwin. Why are you running from the debate?
I never ran from nobody in my life.
What happened, Harwin?
Never ran.
So what happened? How come we don't got a date? What's up?
Because sa.neter is on record refusing to get the actual debate topic in writing.
In writing?
Yeah, so they can't flim-flam and change it up like they did Inky on Jabari.
No, that's not what's going on. That's easy. Let's get it together right now. What's the
that is what's like. You first of all, you ain't writing nothing.
No, what's the why not? We put it on tape. Everybody can hear.
Right.
That's what he wanted to do originally, and Harwin wants it in writing. He doesn't want to do it on tape.
No, I said do it both. I said we can do it both.
Harwin, are you serious right now, bro? It sounds like running.
I'm dead serious.
Do you know?
Well, you must don't know what running means.
Yeah, it's
that would make sense.
You running, Harwin?
Your vocabulary ain't that high.
Now it's not that high. Hey, Harwin, you'll be out too. Man, I don't like you anyway. You only on it.
You know, we don't like each other. We agree on that.
He's a good brother.
We don't like each other,
man.
We agree on that.
He's a good brother.
Stick to why you running, Harwin. I'm saying.
Sir, do you know what running means?
Yes, you deserve. You lucky I ain't got to say when you run like this.
I'm a body Chuck Morgan and feed him to my pit bull.
You can't talk about Chuck. You don't want Chuck.
You crazy as shit.
I know you don't want
crazy.
Chuck.
You crazy.
Want Chuck,
Stop capping for Chuck, man.
I'm capping
for Chuck.
Chuck.
Capping for Chuck, man.
I think I know how nice Chuck is with what he do and beating the death out of New Orleans. Like that.
Yeah, okay. Well, how about you put some money on him?
I will.
Okay, I got a band on him. We can do a side bet
No, I
between
don't
me and
even
you.
need out of
I got
band.
a band that I dog walk him.
Go do 5 stacks. I'm comfortable with that.
Okay, I got 5. Okay, let's do 6.
Yeah. No, let's
And then let's get that in writing too.
let's do 10.
Unquest, please.
All
Unquest,
right, let's
please.
do 10, nigga. Let's
Okay,
see.
so let's get that in writing.
Yeah, let's get that.
I have
You
a
gonna
few.
pay up, right?
No,
So we gonna get it notarized.
No, I'm gonna send my 10 to Saw. You send your 10 to Saw. That way I know you got it. Now.
10 to who?
Bobby Banger, please, if we could.
If we could, I had a comment for the brother Tahuti, but he want to buck dance around what running mean. We get it. We understand. Intellect.
I don't let a nigga run his mouth when he ran from a debate to me like that, because I ain't never run. I know Tahuti. Don't do that. You run before Tahuti. I never seen you run before. You might get beat up, but I ain't never see you run. You're not a runner, but that guy there, he's a runner. I don't respect runners. Yeah, he's I can't find that. I'm gonna find that running fly for y'all. Go ahead, though, Tahuti. What you need?
sa.neter wants to focus on promoting the debate between Jabari and Reggie. So let's stick on the topics of the.
Let's stay there. Let's go.
Can I say something? I haven't been able to speak yet.
Let us go real quick.
You can bring Unquest. You can bring Harwin back if he wants to talk about the topic of the debate. Not.
All right. I bet.
That's exactly what I wanted to talk about. But I'm the one that addressed me with that.
You had to deal with why you running first.
I never ran from none in my life, brother.
Let's not do it again, Bobby.
Not gonna do it again.
Come on, Bobby. Come on, Bobby.
No, my name for you, yo. Just call me Unc, yo.
Okay, Bobby. I got you, Bobby. Hey, Tahuti.
Okay, I tell you what, nigga, you won't get that.
No, here we see. I knew it.
You did, son. You don't know how to not get put out the movies. See, every time you call me Bobby, since I don't respect you, I'm gonna put you out. Now call me by the name you know me by, nigga. You don't know me by Bobby West, nigga. Because if you did, you wouldn't say what you saying. So since I'm gonna give you a pass on that, and I'm gonna chill out and keep the show real groovy and smooth, keep the level energy down, watch our moments, right? Nigga, you can't call me Bobby West, nigga. Niggas respect me. That's why they call me with my full name. Right? I'm gonna give you one more chance. Call me Bobby.
Can I shoot after Assam?
Do that. All right? Do that.
You not Biggie. I don't need another chance.
I'm right here.
You not Biggie, Bobby. I don't need another chance. I'm Bobby.
Stick
to the nigga right out. He's done. Kicked him out the movie. See, some people can't even stay in the movie. He's done.
Oh boy.
He went like poof. It was magic. I wonder who did it. My hands was here the whole time. Maybe it was the Neteru. I don't
know. Yo, Aunt, if you don't mind, can I show some important information after brother Asar 7?
And also for everybody who's talking to me, please. Everybody's talking to me. If you can please come to the screen so we can see each other. I don't like to talk to pictures, so if you could come to the screen and I'll talk.
We seeing this? Yo, come on, yo. You guys a wild request. Everybody's what? Really?
It's not really a wild request. Just come to the screen. They're there in front of the camera. Just press click.
What? So to tell you gotta be on the camera.
Yeah, because I don't talk to people like this.
You guys died.
You talk to Omar like that
all day.
I've never talked.
You capping right now, Tahuti. Tahuti, you capping right now. You had a whole conversation with Omar, and he wasn't on the screen that one time.
Oh, that's why I'm asking him to come to the screen.
Oh, man, no, you don't get to switch it up now. Why you capping right now, Tahuti?
Hey.
You're doing big cap right now.
Brother Omar, can we please stick to the subject?
We is. Asar, brother Asar, go ahead, Asar. Where you at with the topic, yo? Where you at?
Yeah. I got some questions for Tahuti. My brother Tahuti, when you first started teaching that the Neteru were literal, how many other people were teaching this?
And I'm going to ask you, Asar. So is it just emotion, or can you actually not come to the screen? I can respect if you actually can't, but are you just doing it because?
If I was able to, you would definitely see me.
Yeah, he'd be on the screen.
Okay. If you actually
it's not a disrespect. I have high respect for you, brother Tahuti. So I have no hate or no ill will towards you, brother.
Okay. That's all.
You are my brother, even though we may disagree in scholarship. You are my brother still.
Okay. Yes, and we actually don't disagree. But go ahead with your question.
Yeah, I don't think we disagree really. But my question to you is, when you was teaching that the natural were literal, how many other Kemetic scholars was teaching that around you at the time? Is this something that you were teaching exclusively, or is this something you discovered by doing your own research and study and started teaching, or is this something you adapted from another scholars?
Okay, great. So first, before I answer that, I want to rephrase the word. I know Jabari is the one that came up with this concept of literal. I don't use that in my discussion. I don't talk like that. I teach that there is Netiru that are sentient beings, and there are Netiru that are symbols, because the language is in symbolism. But I don't teach anything about the word literal. I don't use that word. That's a Jabari word. So when I was teaching the Netiru or sentient beings, I was teaching it directly out of the papyrus, and I don't know what the other Kemetic scholars at that time was, because I didn't really communicate with a bunch of Kemetic people. There wasn't much people directly into Kemet. This is the early, this is the 90s, and there wasn't much people using papyrus at that time to verify what the Netiru were. As time went on, I started hearing that people were teaching they were just principles, and I came out to correct that. And yes, at that time, I don't recall much of anybody other than the Kemetic people themselves teaching that, which I'm not really concerned with.
I recall sa.neter saying that from everybody that he had heard about Kemet, you were the first person that he heard made that argument about, in his words, the Netaru were literal. You didn't use those exact words, but that's what we've gotten around to, right? So when you did make this realization and taught, was it through the sa.neter that you were?
Your last words got cut off. Please, if you could repeat the last words.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I heard through the sa.neter, and yes.
Okay. Yeah, this is my question for you. I know you know some sa.neter. Are you a expert at sa.neter? A beginner at sa.neter? What you learned about the sa.neter, was it through English translations mostly, or was it through actually reading the sa.neter?
Okay, this is a different question from the first one, right?
No, it was the same one, but I'm reframing it because I said it a little more concise. That's what I meant, what I was saying from the beginning. That's the point I was trying to get across.
Okay, I thought when you first asked me, you were asking where did I get the understanding of the Netiru being beings, and I was about to tell you, but now you're asking me what level do I believe I'm at in the sa.neter language? That's two different kinds of questions.
I actually, the first question I asked you was, where did you come to the realization? Were you the first teacher?
Yeah.
So I guess you did. I guess you answered as far as what you taught and if you were influenced by other scholars, but you did not. So I assumed you answered the question. But if you have more, go ahead.
Hold on. That was me. Go ahead, sir.
Yo, I want everybody. Omar's good people. He cool, but I want everybody to show my brother Tahuti a little more respect. Show him some respect on the panel. He don't like to be up. Yo, just listen to what the brother's saying. All right, show my brother a little more respect. He family on the channel. All right, that's all I want to say.
Right. I believe I'm showing him the utmost respect. I haven't disrespected my brother not one time.
He supports me. He supports my channel. So that's why I'm saying he's up on the brother. He's not our enemy.
I think you're talking to Unc. I think you're talking to Unc.
There's only one person he's talking to.
Hey, sa.neter, he's talking about me.
Yeah, he talking about you.
He ain't talking about me. I don't respect pseudos. I don't respect pseudos, but I know how to be cordial with them. I don't respect pseudos at all. I don't care. I just don't disrespect them. See the difference? I'm cordial with him. He can say what he want to say. I don't got a problem with him. Ain't nothing. I just think he reckless. You know what I mean? That's me. But he good. But he doing something for this thing. This ain't got nothing to do with this. I think he got a pretty good take on this.
Promote the debate.
And I think he can read it though. I think he can read it. So I gotta give him that.
You hear me?
I hear you. You still live. Don't say
It's
nothing
$40
crazy.
right now for the flash sale. When the event is over, I'm putting it back up to the 50. So they gotta get it money for the 40.
Better get them 40s. All right, got it. All right, bet.
For the debate is 50. Bobby, the debate is
It's 40.
$50.
It's 40.
It's 40 right now. It's 40 right now, but it's going to go up to 50. He said.
And then
But
okay, let me.
can we continue with our conversation?
Hold on, hey, Fool Hootie, what's up? Fool Hootie. I call you Fool Hootie. Every time you call me Bobby. See, don't nobody call me Bobby. They call me Bobby West. They call me Bobby West.
Wait. You were talking to Harwin about that. You said
I'm gonna talk to you now because I don't like the way you said that. You had something in your voice.
Come on now. You told him to call you Bobby Banger.
Bobby Banger is different than Bobby.
Okay.
Yeah? Like Bobby, like some white boy thing, right? Nigga never call me that one. They call me by my whole name because they respected that. I made them respect that. You feel me? It's my whole name. So I'm letting y'all know now, yo, if you're gonna call me Bobby Bang, I'm good. But don't call me Bobby, yo, because then we beefing. Because then don't nobody ever call me. Not my mother, not my father, not my brother, not none of my friends.
I thought you said that. You're the one that said
that. Bobby Bang.
Not even Whitney Houston.
Not even Whitney Houston. All right. You my comedic brother, yo. Call me Unc. Bring you my comedic brother, yo. Come on, yo. Comedic brother.
You want me to call you Unc? I would call you whatever you said.
Unc, yeah, that's what I know you about. Nah, the Bobby is something don't nobody call me.
Nobody calls you Bobby. Okay, I don't know.
Right. What the hell is it? White boys, hey Bob, hey Bob. They try to play with me. Hey Bob. You're like, what, yo?
Come on, man. Let us finish. Why you over here playing bully over here? Quit bullying everybody and let's finish.
Hey, who they saying I'm playing bully ball? You feel like I'm playing bully ball with you, yo?
No, I just know that Bobby is white and the banger makes it African.
There you go.
Okay.
My man.
I'm trying to get the level of I'm trying to understand the science. I know you're a scientist, so I'm trying to
Hey, all right, go ahead. Where's some comment at? I know that was a joke, but I like the joke though.
This is so strange, man. It's just
I like the joke. I ain't mad at you. It was a good joke. I'm gonna let you get that too. Good joke. Good joke. King Day. Hey, did you answer his question though?
And where's the song?
Yeah, he went through. He discussed about the twa and the.
Where the hell you at? Tahudi fell off by mistake.
I'm here.
No, Tahudi right there.
The SAR fell off.
I mean the saw fell off. All right, the saw. I mean the saw. Why I say Tahudi? Y'all get me confused. All these Egyptian names running around here make me think y'all Egyptians at a certain point, man. Yeah, at a certain point.
Who is the icon at the bottom with the camels? Who's that?
With the what? Oh, that's Wishmacommon. That's Moses thinking he is Mazi or something.
Leave that man's name alone, brother.
Hey, look, if you ain't gonna show no slides from the professor, bro, be quiet, man. You don't like nobody disrespecting your name, so hush. Just hush, man. You're a hypocrite, bro.
Yo, I've never heard. I've been around.
Professor specifically shows people how to pronounce that name. It's not his fault. You don't know how to pronounce it.
Hey, can you just excuse me? Just excuse me, y'all. I actually grew up in the neighborhood.
And stop talking.
I'm just saying, I just grew up in. Don't forgive me, yo. It's like you growing up in the Egyptian neighborhood, yo. You would know how certain things sound.
No, you don't. You know what the white man told you. You know what the white man told you.
You would run into it.
You messed up my phone, man.
I'm trying to show brother Tahudi.
And now y'all jumping on something else.
Understanding of that
No
word.
problem. Go ahead, Asad. You fell off. Go back. No problem. We'll save this for next time.
Asar was asking some good questions.
Moses. Go ahead, Asad. Yeah, go ahead, Asad.
Yeah. I just want to know, are you a master in the netter, or are you a beginner, or do you mostly read the English translation? That's really my second question. That's really my second question.
That's a good question. I would never consider myself a master of any language. There's over 700 symbols in the Med-Netter compared to the English language. But I do two things. Good question. So I do two things. When I'm in public, like a forum like this, the only Med-Netter that I'm ever going to read on the screen is if there's something under it for the crowd to follow. When I have my private classes or I'm out and about or something, I may pull up a MetaNetter and just start reading it. But I would not consider myself a master, no, because there's so much new things in the MetaNetter to discover. There's so many new symbols. There's so many new things that when symbols are put together, they change the meaning. So the laws of Ptah says that no man has mastered his art. You can always learn, even from the women at the grindstone. So I wouldn't consider myself a master of any language, but I read enough to know to walk through with people. I can read with a brand new person, so when I'm reading it, they'll see what it is that I'm saying. That's how I read the MetaNetter. It's not for the
Could you do what Harwin did? You know, somebody put a random text up. Could you read a random text?
No, I don't do that. I probably could, but I don't do it. There's a reason why I don't do that is because that is more, and I'm not saying this for Harwin. Shout out to Harwin, he's great. But I don't.
You know, the support.
Well, he's read text, and Reggie has said he was correct. So we had somebody who we know knows the language very well, and he acknowledged what Harwin read was correct. So by that standard, I would say that Harwin knows what he's talking about.
Yeah. So what I was saying before Unquest cut in was when I'm in public like this, the MetaNetter I read and show is that which everybody in the crowd can with me. Because the purpose of reading the MetaNetter and showing it is so that people can learn from it. So to show a random thing on the screen and just say, read that, and then nobody on this panel can say, no, that's not right. No, that's right. Yes, that's right. It becomes fruitless. The purpose of, especially for this topic, the purpose of showing the MetaNetter is to read it so that the crowd can understand what this topic is about. I'm only here to discuss this topic, not a MetaNetter battle, but I will read it side by side with the good brother Jabari. If you throw something up on the screen for both of us, I'll read it.
But if Brother Reggie said, read this, you would read it?
Right, so I've answered that question. I've answered that question.
Reggie knows what he's talking about. So there would be somebody who's asking you that question, who knows what the text means. You wouldn't read it if Reggie asked you to read a random text?
I'll read it with Jabari. Me and him will read it together.
You would read it with Reggie?
I'll read it.
Why would you read it with Reggie?
No. I'll read it with Jabari.
Why would you read it with Reggie? I'm asking, why wouldn't you read it with Reggie?
Did you hear the whole sentence? I'll read it with Jabari with Reggie there, so he can judge.
Oh, with Reggie there. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, that's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Yeah. I'll read it with him, but the
question. So that's fair. That's fair.
Yes. So at any rate, when it comes to the topic, thank you. When it comes to the topic, the purpose of reading MetaNetter for this debate topic is to show the audience so that they can follow along. That's the purpose for this topic. So that's where I would read the MetaNetter, which I can show MetaNetter on the screen if it applies to this topic, and the audience can say, oh yes, I can see what Tahuti or Jabari or Reggie is saying. But random MetaNetter for the crowd, it doesn't help them, because what's the purpose of that?
Yeah, we've never done this on the platform. They've either had the translation or they had someone like Reggie checking if they was reading it right. So we don't do that here on this platform. So that happened to you. But the reason why I'm asking these questions is because it seems that you were the outliner in the Kemetic community who had this teaching. Because sa.neter said that you were the first person that he ever heard that said that, and he was surrounded by Kemetics for years, right? So then I see Brother Reggie coming up here making an argument like all the scholars were making this argument, and Jabari just came with something new.
Okay, that's good. And you know what?
Most of the scholars. Hold on, let me finish. Most of us agreed with Jabari. As I did my research, as I go on YouTube and listen to people who read the MetaNetter and talk about the Neteru, they all use the same language that you use, but they use the same language that Jabari uses. But none of them says that the Neteru are literal, right?
No.
So this wasn't a popular teaching in the Kemetic community, as you eventually found out, correct?
Yes, but you agree that the ancient people acknowledged the Neteru as beings or literal. You agree with that? Not what the scholars say, not what the people in Harlem or the good brothers with the Dr. Ben, but the
No, I
people
don't
who
agree that the people that the scribes, the people that wrote it, I don't believe that they believe that the Neteru were literal. I believe the people that were practicing it through festival
you got cut off.
and not being able to be literate in ostentation of the Neteru. I believe those people believed that they were literal, but I believe the scribes understood allegory, they understood what literal was, because we understand that there's a marking they use to put under if it's Ra, the god, or if it's literally the sun. So they understood what literal meant versus what allegory was. So I think the people who wrote the text understood that. Now, did people who started translating the text like yourselves and people who didn't have the text in front of them maybe believed it in another ways? Yes, of course. We can't debate against that. That happens right now. People debating all the time about Christianity and Comedicism, even right now, about what the translations meant. So I don't believe, from what I read, from what I've read from the English translations, and from what I've seen all the scholars say, that they believed it, the Neteru were literal.
Okay.
Without exaggeration, without metaphor.
That means real to 7
Okay, excuse me, Seven Asar. You believe that you and Jabari, and you said Jabari too, teaches that the people of Kemet believe that they were literal, but we know better now. You said that.
No, I didn't say those exact. What I said was, I don't believe that the people that wrote the text ever believed that the Neteru were literal in the way that you're describing them. I think that the people that practice the text through other means other than reading the text may have thought that. And people in the future, like yourself, who's translated it into something like that. Like we see a lot of Christians who actually see that literalism, in my opinion, that a lot of people are holding to is something that came from Western society, especially Western religion. And we know that Christians literalized their deities. And African people didn't literalize it. It was an all-encompassed metaphoric. It was more than just one thing, right? Jesus is just one thing, practically. God is just one thing, practically, in their thing. These Neterus are not even really gods. They're an amalgamation of a whole bunch of different things. So in that complex thinking, they didn't think in literalism in the way that a lot of people are outlining today.
Okay, here's what one of my students say. This is what I teach, and this is what you agreed with. So that we get clarity. Unquest, can I share the screen, please? This is what I teach, so it's on record. Unquest, can I share? Yeah. So this was one of my students, and he was teaching, and you asked him for clarity, and here's how that went.
I come up here to prove that the scribes of Ma'at taught that they were physical beings. That's it. I'm not up here to debate or discuss whether or not I believe that the Neteru are physical, because that's not something I would debate. But did the scribes teach it? Yes, they did. That's my stance.
Oh, okay. Well, you've given me a tremendous amount of clarity, because I mean, how could anybody deny that they taught that? So
they do deny that.
Yeah. Oh, well, if they deny that they taught that, then I think that's an interpretation.
What made you change your mind, Seven?
Okay, let me get that off. Let me get that off the screen. Okay, you can get that off the screen, Unquest. Yeah. So anyway, at any rate, that is what my students said, and you said, yeah, you can't. Yes, that's what they for sure they taught that, and anybody who says they didn't teach that, that's their interpretation.
Those are your words, Seven. Also, brother Saber Tahuti, just to ask, I want to ask you a question to help edify what the brother Seven. Go ahead, Seven.
And then I don't get to respond. Stop that, brother.
You're breaking up.
You get your chance to. Can you hear me now? Am I still breaking up?
No, you good.
Am I still breaking? Okay. Brother Tahuti, first, that's your student's opinion, doesn't make it fact. And second, I've learned more since then. And through what I studied, this is the conclusion I've come to today. So that was a past statement. My present statement, what I just told you today. And you know that a lot of Kemetic scholars teach this. Just like you said. You said earlier, when I started seeing other scholars saying what I was saying. So once you saw the scholars saying what I was saying, right? You can't tell me that what the scribes wrote is exactly what you said. It's just your opinion. It's your interpretation. It's mine as well. We can't go back in time and actually know how they thought. But that's why this is a great debate, because we're gonna see who is able to prove it more with the information, right?
And let me just you're dragging it now. Well, yeah, just real quick, because I don't, to be fair to you, Seven Asar, I don't, to have a name like Seven Asar, you don't really show a good understanding of the people during the time. Like, as far as contextualizing history, I think you're the one who's actually given a Western mindset. So if I asked the brother Tahuti, in regards to, because when you asked about why don't he walk around speaking sa.neter, for one, those are powerful utterances. And they believe that the utterances. Yeah, brother, you, nobody cut you off.
No, don't try to create a narrative.
Nobody cut you,
That's not
brother. Nobody, brother. But you can defend it when I'm done, brother. Brother, can I finish? Brother, can I finish asking the brother a question? You can respond when I'm done.
Yeah,
okay. I stand.
Okay. Conversation with Tahuti, TJ.
Okay.
You tend to do that.
Okay, so Tahuti, brother Tahuti, he's kind of convolute the question. So in regards to the utterances, right, and not walking around speaking them, right, the actual Egyptians thought that those utterances were powerful words, right? That the glyph itself, upon being uttered, would activate, right, and awaken, right? In some instances in tombs, we see scorpions with daggers in them, right? Because they didn't want the scorpion to awaken, right? We see. So, could you talk a little bit about that in regards to the powerfulness of the when you talk about earlier, you mentioned the Hesi. I think of enchanters, those who enchant, right? We talk about the Twa, the divine dancers, the Neter Jabba, right? You know, those. So, talk a little bit about the iconography and how speaking the meta-netter, what they thought, right? Literally, that these iconographies, hieroglyphs, would awaken upon being uttered.
Yeah. So first off, the way that the mind, and this is how this is what I teach in the classes. The way that the mind operates, the mind doesn't have a clear decipherment of, well, who's this? I can't call him Bobby. I gotta call him Bobby Banger. Bobby Banger, with the one eye down, Sherlock Holmes, and the headphone on the forehead. He's ready.
I gotta turn my headphones like this when you get to talking, yo.
The Adam BC hat.
Yeah, I got to cover up my third eye.
Please, Tahuti, be honest. I did not ask you why you wasn't walking around talking meta-neter, as King J tried to say. So be honest about that.
Okay, so let's go. And I'm gonna try to do this without doing that to jump in there. Whatever that was, I don't know what that was. Funny though.
Yeah, that was some craziness.
Okay, so
I heard him, yo. He great leader.
Okay, although I'm not the one that said it, but I will say that Asar's question actually to me was, "What is my level of the emitter?"
Exactly. Not even that. I asked you that question because I wanted to see how you got to the understanding that they were literal. Yes. By your study of the meta-neter. So it wasn't about you walking around uttering the meta-neter, King J.
Right, but that goes to my point, Stephen. I'm sorry. Wait, now can I respond? Because that goes to about, hold on, you made your statement, now I'm responding, brother. I'm responding now, brother. I'm responding. So now it goes to the point of your comprehension. I spoke upon him speaking the meta-netter because it's something that you don't walk around speaking. You don't, and that's why he's
Who's
answering the
talking
question,
about your
brother. He's answering the
Nobody
question now,
about your mother.
brother. He's answering the question now before you convolute
Oh
that question. Let
God,
him answer it,
it's crazy.
brother. He's
Okay,
answer,
please,
brother.
Jamal,
Seven, change your name.
this is the head problem.
Seven
Please
Asar.
mute yourself.
Please mute out, brother. Let the brother answer and show some decorum on the panel, please. You
Yeah.
spoke for 30 minutes uninterrupted, Asar. Now, when anybody giving you pushback, you going off mute. Have some respect.
Who's still
I'm
talking?
asking, brother. I'm
Why
asking the
is
brother a
Tahuti
question,
answering?
brother. Tahuti's trying to answer a question. You cut him off right in the middle of him talking.
This is so interesting.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead, brother Tahuti.
Hold on. Wait. Asar and Tahuti. This is what I understand about the meta nature. Seriously. You got some people that can read it slightly, but they take it and they know how to find the meaning of the words. Trust me. Like Asar, the great Asar, right? He not
Facts.
Wuja is a fluent reader. He read it like English. Bah, 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 bah. But that's not how Asar do it. But he has a general understanding of it to where he can take it and go and use the proper tools to get it right. So I'm not sure. So basically, Asar, you asking what range you fall in. He's saying because you coming off like you reading it fluently, like Wuja do. You know what I'm saying? Like a ha. He's saying
Facts.
that's what he's
How did you read it again? Do it again. Ha ha ha.
Are you reading more English translations? Or are you reading more Meta? That's my question.
Yeah, that's what
Right,
he.
right. And my point that I'm making is that he would not be doing that on this panel because they thought that speaking those words would activate the actual hieroglyphs and meta-netter. So he
What is
wouldn't be on here. So it's not some, listen, brother, listen. So when he said he would not do it without an English translation, that is why. Because you can speak in English. Do you understand what I'm saying? You're talking about what they thought. They thought when you uttered these words, that these glyphs would activate. That's all, and that's the question that I have for the brother Tahuti before you took us off on this what this tangent right here. I simply wants to know: did they think that upon uttering those meta-netter glyphs that there was some activation by using the heck at them activate?
Yes. So I'll start again. The great question, and great clarity. Asar, we clarified that wasn't Asar's actual statement, and we reiterated what his actual statement was. But what King Jay's asking is very valid and good. So the activation was within self. The body, the mind, doesn't have a clear decipherment of what's taking place in the conscious and what's taking place in the outer realm. So, for example, if someone is having a thought, if someone's dopamine is triggered by a thought of hunger, and the visualization of them wanting to eat can make their mouth water. Although there's no burger in front of them, there's not even the scent of a burger, there's no sight. It's just the visualization inside of their mind's eye. They can cause their physical body to have reactions. People, when we were younger, people used to have wet dreams or things like that. Just because you dreamt of having a female, the mind isn't deciphering, oh, this is just a dream. Don't do that. Or the burger is not really there. You're thinking about it. Or you're thinking about a female, and you start to sweat. You start to get aroused. Vice versa with males and females. The body doesn't have a decipherment of that sometimes. So by visualizing and looking at the images, you would visualize what you want done to that thing, and that thing would happen inside of you. So if you saw a pep was another word for the intestines, and that's an interesting class. You can come to my class on that. A pep was an interesting word for intestines, and the symbol of it was intestines, and one of the words was kabu. It meant to be overwhelmed. And we would visualize knives. We'd put 6 knives in the Amduat. They'd be an image of Serket, and she'd be holding his head, tithering his head, controlling it. And there'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 knives in a pep's bag, showing that you're not destroying a pep, because negative energy nor matter can be destroyed. It can only be redirected. So you redirect the energy within yourself and cause the changes within yourself. So someone can take a weapon and visualize themselves going out and killing people and being a serial killer, a gun or a knife. And a female or a male can take the same knife and spread bread and cut food. And now that thing that appeared to be evil, we transferred it because we visualized the item itself doesn't have any power, but the visualization of what we want the item to do,
Manifested it. Yes.
when we interact with it, now we manifest. We want the knife to do this. This knife spreads butter for my family. The serial killer is like, this knife cuts the head off people because I saw that in my mind. The knife itself holds no power. The visualization of the conscious mind gives utilization for you to touch something or interact with something, and then you cause the thing to happen within yourself because you are creating your own reality. So you bring them to life within yourself. Not that the actual object itself, the actual writings, could come to life on the that the stones would move.
Right.
But you're visualizing this happening. And also what's happening is if you visualize it to the extent where you can see the other side, you will actually see them moving on the other side, not in this physical realm. That's another conversation. It took people through that.
What in the hell is going on up in here?
You got to comprehend the conversation.
Comprehend? You can't comprehend that. That's
He just that's his understanding of how the people practice, right? From their writings. That's cool, but I'm not finished. Well, hold on. There's a point of what I'm.
Wait.
I'm asking Tahuti these questions though. I'm asking Tahuti these questions for a reason though. Can you follow me though?
Brother Omar's turn, but I'll continue to wait. I'll continue to wait.
Everybody stop. Hold on. Don't y'all do that. Don't run that damn stop sign. Now I'm trying to figure out who on this panel actually understood what the hell he just said. See, that's the problem with this damn community. Y'all hear that? That man just said, or is it just me?
I know one person that did. You did. You're the one.
I understood what he said. I understood what he said.
Yes, you, Unc West, Bobby Banger, you understood what I just said.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did, because you're a scientist.
No words. I was like, you can't take no words from somewhere and visualize the thing. Not the Muhammad. We need Muhammad.
And upon putting those hieroglyphs in specific orders to Hootie, then they can make a play or a story, right?
Yes. Let me do this with Unc West. Unc West is a scientist. I don't know if he's a mind scientist or a chemist scientist. Unc West, you've not done this experiment?
And what's that? What's the experiment?
Close your eyes.
Okay, I'm listening.
Close your eyes. I'm just going to say a word.
Nope, I'm not going to do it. You're
trying
to making my head. I ain't messing with you. Black magic. No,
I'm not going to work. I promise, Unc West, I'm not going to work magic on you. We'll do this with a SAR.
Yeah, do it. Go ahead, Saul. He's gonna trick you with something. Go ahead. I ain't gonna play.
You don't have to do that with me, Tahiti. I understood what you were saying. You don't have to do that with me. Uncle's the way you try to prove that point to.
Yeah, Unc West is scared. He understands what I just said.
Yeah, I'm scared.
But he doesn't want to say it because he'll be afraid that if I agree with anything Tahuti says, even if he says stoplights blink red, I'm a pseudo. So anything.
You gotta be careful when you're listening.
That's what he's on this. If anything, if Tahuti says the shirt he's wearing is red, I'm a pseudo too. So no.
That's why I came with the black shirt. I want the opposite.
You think I'm gonna work magic on him?
Man, look, you got the snake. You got to be careful. You got spiders running through your hat. You got snakes running around. Yo, you got to be careful, yo. You might just get lucky with a trick.
Can I shoot next, please?
Go ahead, Muhammad.
King J, are you able to come to the screen just for a minute, King J? Even for 30 seconds?
Come on, Key. He's gonna cast a spell on you, bro.
Anybody?
Yeah, I can wait. Tahuti. I wanted to shoot next, but I'll wait for you and King J to be finished.
You can go after King J. Hey, King J, get on this screen now and close your. I hope you don't disappear.
I'm not doing magic on you.
You say I'm able to screen up? Not right now. Not this second.
Muhammad, are you able to come to the screen?
Muhammad, come to the screen. Gonna make you
want to come to the screen with
me? Hey, Muhammad, you gonna come back saying you.
I wanted. Go ahead, Bobby.
Yo, you gonna stop being a Hebrew. You gonna come back speaking the meta-netter. You gonna say, what's going on? Don't listen to Hootie, yo. I'm telling you, bro.
I'm gonna get back on my train. I'm gonna get back on my train when I can talk. So I'm gonna let other people talk.
Oh boy,
I appreciate that, brother Asar. I just wanted a limited time to cook because I'm actually agreeing with a lot of things that Tahuti's saying.
Okay.
But yo, if hold on, y'all. Yo,
Go ahead. What?
if you can please, because I'm speaking on my phone account. I'm on both of my channels on the YouTube, so I'm also under Omar and Ashley. So if you can unblock me, so I can show some vital information, because this is going to validate. This is going to validate what Tahuti is actually saying, and then I want Tahuti to elaborate. But if I can have 3 to 5 minutes uninterrupted,
you can't do a lecture.
Brother, I have something to contribute to the topic. I've muted out. Yo, Unc, respectfully, brother. I've muted out.
Muted out. You can't mute out.
I haven't used no profanity.
I know what that means.
I've respected y'all time, brother. Just please, brother.
No, what does that mean? You make it seem like because you did all that, you get a chance to do a lecture. That's not true. That's fundamentally.
I don't want to do it. Yo, Unc. Is 3 minutes a lecture? Yo, Unc, is 3 minutes a lecture?
You do it in 2. Can you do it in 2?
Well,
see.
Well, I just want to. I want to show something on my screen, but if you don't want to allow me to show it, and guess what?
No, what you want to show?
It's relevant. It's relevant to the whole debate topic and what Tahuti was saying.
Talking shit. Come on, y'all. I can't unblock you. I don't even know how you got blocked.
Who's blocked?
Sa did. So as far as what y'all say, I'm off punishment.
And you block
That's why
I'm
on the panel.
But
no, your aunt.
Bro,
listen,
what's
brother.
the name that's blocking?
Please, brother. It's under Omar and Ashley, brother. Because I tried to come in the stream yard from my laptop.
I got
and I
it.
can't.
Man,
all right. So hold on. And guess what? I'll be very quick and right to the point.
Nah, I'm gonna cut you off. You don't gotta be. You can just keep going. I'm gonna cut you right off. You don't gotta be.
Brother, man. Please, brother. Okay, I'm entering the studio. I see it. I'm entering the studio. Hold on. Okay, I'm in the backstage. So now I'm finna get off Omar Muhammad. And I'm gonna go on Omar and Ashley. I'm off of Omar Muhammad
here too, because Reggie in the game.
Somebody said they're taking bets. Omar is gonna. Oh boy. All right, so
hold on, Tahuti. Can y'all hear me?
Oh, you're still here.
Wait a minute. Stop. Okay. Hold on.
I hear you, good brother. I hear you. Yes, peace. Peace.
Wow. Y'all the funniest people on earth.
Do you mind if I continue, Unc?
No, I got the stopwatch. When you ready to go? So, what?
Let's push forward with this information.
Let's push. How much time you need? So I'm gonna put it on the clock for you. I'm gonna keep you honest.
Can I at least get 4 to 5 minutes?
No, sir. We ain't got 5 minutes. I can't do it. I ain't gonna be able to handle that.
I'll make it quick as possible.
All this could have been the time.
I know. See,
I don't need it. Hold on.
With the clouds.
I don't. Man, why you doing that, brother?
No.
Oh, that's you, Mozzie? Mozzie, you gotta stop.
You ain't even let me show nothing, man. Just let Omar do his thing, bro.
Slide, Mozzie.
You don't even know what you stop it, man. Stop it.
You always
stop it. You playing games, man. Let Omar do his thing. Let Omar do his thing, man. You showing like the last slide and whatnot.
I want to explain that to us. Let me see what you got. Explain that to us.
No. If you ain't gonna start at the beginning, if you're not gonna start at the beginning, just let Omar do his thing.
I promise.
No, if you can explain that slide, I'll let you slow the rest of them, yo.
I'm not showing no slides until I can show what the professor's definition for these words.
You don't go there, but I want you.
No, I'm not going to do that. No, I'm not doing that. Not until I get to start from the beginning.
Let's get back to promoting the debate. Let's promote the debate. Let's get back.
Thank you. I'm trying to get to the debate topic. He up here playing games.
Clouds, yo. See what I got?
Yeah, right. Yeah, take it out of context. Thank you so much.
Put that in context, yo.
Why don't you start at the beginning so I can?
Moses,
Start at the beginning so that I can.
Moses, it's Omar. Can I please go?
Yeah. Even though he ain't let me do nothing, he not gonna let us show nothing, bro.
I'll speed it up.
He ain't gonna let you show nothing. He ain't gonna let me show nothing.
I'm gonna let you show. What you y'all done spent 3 minutes just saying he ain't gonna let nobody show up. Just show it.
Hey, Muhammad, where the slide at? Omar, where's the slide?
I'm gonna show it now, but
all right, slow it. Show it.
I know I'm gonna move real
Omar,
quick.
just talk.
Show the thing.
Well, if y'all keep interrupting me, God damn, man. So let's pick up. Let's pick up because I agree with Tahuti is saying. What did Tahuti say? Sentient beings. Now I don't know if y'all looked it up. I've been muted out damn near 30 minutes, and I've been looking up the things Tahuti said, and what he said is validated. Tahuti point is solid. Sentient means having the ability to perceive, feel, or experience sensations. Now, let's jump. What is a sensation? Sight, sound, touch, smell, taste, body awareness, balance and movement, internal states. Jabari is cooked. Let's move forward. So now I want to show my screen, and I'm going to present something that's going to be very detrimental. And like I said, I'm moving as quick as possible. Let's show this first one, and let's share. No, let's go to. Hold on.
Oh man, this the boy.
I knew it was gonna be this 14-year-old video.
No,
the Netru are sentient. The Netru are sentient.
Hold on for a minute. Hold on. Everybody stop.
I didn't cut y'all off, man.
I know. Hold on for a minute. I'm extending your time. Hey, Moore's Wisdom, I'm blocking you, yo. Because I don't like you disrespectful, you little B. I can't say what I want to say, but you disrespectful. Let me ban your body here. Because you're disrespectful.
And can everybody? I do got to step off now. I have to
no, Asar, brother, please don't leave because what I'm getting ready to show, I want your opinion. So
Asar's leaving too?
No, he not leaving.
No, not Asar.
That's Tahuti.
My bad, Tahuti. Don't leave. I want to show you something, and I want your opinion on this. Let's go.
I got 3 minutes, everybody, because I got to give the class for tomorrow.
Okay, I got you. So I'm finna share this, and I want your opinion on this, Asar. I want your opinion on this.
Y'all went back to.
Now, in order to reach Ma'at, it's important to realize there are several tools to the path of spiritual development. And that's something that the center is in place to help you with. First thing you need to do is pray. We should all be familiar with that, regardless of what spiritual background you have, what religion you follow, whether it be Hinduism
mute your
or
mic,
Judaism.
No,
everyone
stop.
should understand the basic philosophy of prayer. And it should be done every day, and not just for yourself, but for others, and for
this is only 1 minute of my time.
Future.
And I'm a fast.
So in your prayers, as you're doing your 42 laws each day, and you talk about the things that you will not do, and the things that you also talk about what you hope to do, what you'd like to see for your life, and for your family, and for your friends, and people who are close to you. The next important tool is ritual.
Go ahead, Dr. Anika.
Just like in a Baptist church, you go to church on Sundays, you have certain hymns that you should be reciting.
Move your point out the way we look at the word.
There are different rituals and practices, and you'll see one a little bit later on in the show that we follow each morning. When you wake up between usually the hours of between 4 and 6, when you're most vibrant in the mornings, you would wake up and you would do your best to recite the different areas of necessity in your life. One thing you'll hear about.
Recite, not. I just want 1 more minute. Like I said, I'll be quick. I want.
No, you had 3 minutes and 53 seconds.
I know. I'm moving quick. I'm moving quick.
But how does that prove your point, though? That man, they got a right to express their religion.
Thank you.
This ain't killing nothing. This ain't doing nothing.
Man, I didn't interrupt y'all.
All right, go ahead,
Asar,
Muhammad. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Asar, 7 Asar, and that other disrespectful brother. I didn't cut you.
No, come on, Muhammad. Muhammad, you better go because you're at the 4-minute mark now.
I
You
am,
messed up.
man.
All right,
Hold
go
on,
ahead.
man. Hold on, brother. I gotta go back to figure out how to stop that.
But we just talking in between you looking for what you're trying to
Okay,
do. I don't
cool,
see the
cool,
problem in that. I don't see the problem in that.
Cool.
You want us to sit here quiet while you look for it or something?
Okay, hold on. I got it. Is it 12? Oh boy.
Play that part. That's funny. Play that.
Here we go.
Play that part. Play
Turns
that.
out you should never sue the driver who crashed into you after a
Stop
car
that,
accident.
man. Hold on.
There's a much better way you can.
No, you let it play out. Let it play out. All right. Hey, that is funny right here. This is funny.
The opening of the way. And so that, I think we
Hey, yo, this don't make no sense, man. Come on.
And some of you may be familiar with our priest as well from the Shrine of Ma'at. It's Baba Heru Ankara Samaj Sekata. So you've probably seen him. You may also be familiar with his mate, Queen Afua. And
Y'all
here
crazy
we have
for this
him
one, yo.
actually performing the ceremony.
Yo, you crazy. This is crazy.
You heard him listen.
All right, we don't want to
Our ancestors call libation to purify the atmosphere.
Now look at this practice here with you.
Cultures have taken this
Watch this.
as a beautiful thing to do.
I told y'all I've been around this community. I have a whole archive. But let's look.
Divine angelic guardians of the
Is that a spider, man? What is that?
Just watch. I want y'all to watch this.
And when I said to
so this is my point. Is this literal?
Omar, shut up so we can hear him. Man, shut up, please.
You're speaking in your ancient African language. It means glory to the divine. We always honor the divine in everything that we do. This African spirituality.
How much of this we gonna watch?
No. Close your mouth, 7 Asar. Eat out.
I don't know what this is proving.
Shut the mouth up, man.
What is this proving?
Shut the mouth up.
It's just.
Okay, now I'm gonna pause. And now hold on.
Now tell us the overall point. What's the overall point?
Yo, 7 Asar, man. Shut your goddamn mouth,
man. Hey, whoa, we cussed.
Nope. I said goddamn.
Is that a cuss word? Can we find that in the Bible?
Man, come.
It's not a cuss word. Let him go. Let him go.
Come on, Omar. Just let him go so he can land nowhere.
Go ahead, Omar. It was a fun for the audience listening. That was a funny video. That man does have on a funny hat, just for the record. But go ahead.
So this is the point, and like I said, this is what I said. So I wanted to my dialogue was I didn't worry about y'all other minions, and I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about these other minions.
Mm-hmm.
So my dialogue was with Brother Tahuti. So like I said, I agreed with Brother Tahuti talking about something sentient, smell, touch, feel, all these different characteristics. So did the Kemetic people think that it was literal? Yes. Now, did they also think it was not spiritual? The other word,
that's not the debate title, right?
I didn't cut y'all off, man.
No, don't cut him off, man. Let that man finish, yo. You had 8 minutes in.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking.
I know. I'm saying, go ahead. Don't ignore them. I got them.
I didn't cut them off, and I'm dialoguing with Tahuti. My question is not to 7 Asar or that other rule.
Come on, no.
Yo, Unc, respectfully, I'm talking to.
No, listen what I'm trying. Hold on, just hear me out. Take your time. Listen, you about to crash out and get banned.
Man, they keep
interrupting. Calm down. I got them. You gotta breathe. Oh my! I think this movie before well.
Tahuti, I want you to realize.
No. Listen. You're making a great point.
If this was Brother Omar cutting them off, I would be
Omar, you know what, yo? I'm getting tired now, bro. You
Yo,
ain't.
I'm on. Yo, I need 30
No,
seconds.
no, you don't.
I
You
need
use it
30.
all. No, sir.
Yeah,
No.
I wanted to ask to.
Are you sure? But can you just get straight to it? I don't want to hear nothing else.
I don't want to be interrupted though.
I know, but you won't. But if you are, everybody, they're not doing bad interruptions. Just a little bit. Just say what you gotta say right now. Go right into it. We don't want to hear about the go. Go into it. Go.
So what I wanted to do, I wanted to throw to Hootie. I wanted to throw to Hootie the slam dunk for the shot, because the thing is, what Tahuti is saying, that there's sentiment. So how can something be sentiment when they're saying it's not?
NTN.
I was wondering about her bad. Thank you. Sentient. So the thing is, if we're given these certain aspects to a value, spirituality, something that's not physical, something that's not deliberate. So the thing is, Brother Reggie should win this debate easily. Brother Tahuti already dropped the knowledge, and Brother Tahuti was right. He already said Brother Omar was right. I said it wasn't one, and it wasn't the other. It's a mix between both that these people believed in. So Tahuti shot his shot. Tahuti information was absolutely correct. I just validated the point because hold on. This video I showed translate into what I'm saying. Who the hell is they praying to?
No, it don't really, because Omar, two things, Omar. You've been talking for 15 minutes, brother.
To Tahuti, brother.
Omar, it's been 15 minutes.
He's talking to Tahuti, yo.
No, I didn't call you Tahuti. I said King J. I'm speaking to Tahuti. Put your listening ears on. I'm almost done. I didn't take as long as y'all brothers did. I was pretty
Please
quick.
stop cutting him off so he can just stop, man, and land nowhere.
So I'm asking Tahuti if anything I showed was misinformation, or did it validate both points, which Brother Omar said, which you said I was correct in the beginning. So I'm gonna mute out and pass it to Tahuti.
We gotta wrap it up. We gotta wrap it up.
I want to hear Tahuti's output on the information.
Take it off the screen. Yeah, we seen it. It was very funny. All right. Yo, get it out of there. Yo, knock it out of there. What? I don't know what that was. Can y'all explain what ceremony? What ceremony?
He can't even explain what he was doing and trying to show us.
With everything that he just showed right now, Tahuti, make it simple. Who was he praying to? Just answer who he was praying to. That's it.
Well, he wasn't praying to nobody at that point. He wasn't praying to nobody. He was
It's about comedic religious spiritual practices. This is ridiculous. This is my point. The debate isn't about comedic spiritual practices. We know that Jabari is a priest, but he's coming in as a comedic, as a historian. So stop all this capping, all this extra stuff. You too, Brother Law. You too, Brother Law, coming in here. Well, what God is it? That has nothing to do with the debate.
You gotta relax.
It's ridiculous.
Hold on. Can I respond to that? Respectfully, can I respond to that? I was just simplifying us all. I was just simplifying what the brother went to ask Tahuti. That's all I was saying. I wasn't interjecting, throwing my insights on anything.
Okay, my apologies, Brother Law. I apologize. I humbly apologize.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, go ahead. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
That was a lot. Omar, you wanted to ask me what about that video? What was the question pertaining to that video? Just
he don't even know.
What was the question to the video?
You see what they keep doing, Tahuti?
No, man. Swear to God, yo. If you put me
Tahuti, I'm finna ask Tahuti again. I just want to know if I can ask Tahuti the question again so he has understanding. So, based upon what you said earlier, remember our early dialogue on how Brother Omar said it was a mix of both. It was a mix of both. So what I wanted to show a correlation on what you said about being sentient, making the transfer over to the characteristics of being sentient to to carrying over to the characteristics of these so-called neters, if they believed if it was literal, if they believed that it was just spirituality or dealing
Yo,
with
how
other
long you cannot
elements.
ask our question, yo?
Man,
Nobody
I'm almost done. I'm
No,
talking
but
to.
nobody can remember all that though, Omar. You gotta stop that. What is wrong with y'all people? Ask a quick question.
I'm done. I'm done. Listen. I know it hurts. But
Omar,
guess what?
Omar, if you want
I'm
to
going
ask,
to mute out.
I'm gonna mute you out for you. Check this out, y'all. You don't got to trick me by acting like you got a question. I hate that. I hate the trick. The trick is, let me ask you a question, and then you give us a whole bunch of information. I'm focusing on the question. So, Muhammad, if you want to make a point, I'm gonna let you make your point. If you say, Unc, I'm gonna make a point and ask you a question, we can do that. But don't trick us, bro. It's called trick'emship. Come on, man.
I'm done.
Oh
I'm
my
waiting
God,
for
bro.
Tahuti to respond respectfully, brother.
What is it here? I don't know what you.
Don't nobody even remember the question at this point, Omar. Nobody even knows what the question is.
Tahuti
What is the
remembers.
question, Omar?
No. King
No,
J.
for real. Just what is the question, brother?
No. There y'all go again. King J, brother.
Omar,
I
what is the
respect
question?
King J.
Just say the
I
question.
respect you. I respect
Nah,
you.
man, you
Listen,
gonna have
listen. I don't want to hear from you. Yo, respectfully. Listen. Can y'all please let Tahuti respond?
Muhammad, okay,
Please.
you need to be quiet then. Go ahead, Tahuti. Do you know what the question was? Some kind of way it lost me. I don't know what the hell's going on. I feel like I'm in ancient Egypt or something.
I have a few minutes. If somebody can maybe put Omar.
Nobody's getting but Omar.
Hold on, I'll ask it again. I'll ask it. Listen, I'll ask it real quick. Hold on, I'll be quick. So my question to Tahuti.
Yes.
Back in our earlier conversation, we were speaking when you was bringing about something being.
Not a damn question back in our early conversation. You can't put a question mark.
Oh my God, man.
Yo, we need something you can put a question mark.
Omar, be precise. Omar, be precise.
Yeah, we need something you can put a question mark behind. Can somebody please help this man out? It's called a question. Tahuti.
You know what? It was something Tahuti said in the beginning of this conversation. What y'all are doing, y'all getting y'all feelings, y'all being emotional. All of y'all except Tahuti are really getting in y'all feelings.
You're done. I can't do it, y'all. I don't have that paper. I don't have it.
I think
what I really think that was
Thank
just
you,
now.
Hua, man. Thank y'all, sure.
What I really think that was just now is kahak. And for all the Hebrews, they know exactly what I mean when I say that in Hebrew. What I think that was is kahak. I think he just trying to cast a spell in Hebrew.
Wow. Yeah, no way.
Immortal Dragon Review 466466. Immortal Dragon Review. I think he's trying to put everything he said in the question to Tahuti. How are they not literal if they are doing stuff like that? I think
Okay, I like that. I can respect that. I think that's what Omar was trying to say. Wow, who are they praying to? What's all what is all that for? What's the hats for? What's all that? If you ain't think they was real, so basically, why you just stand there like a nut? Then if you ain't think it was literal, I got you. Go ahead, Tahuti.
Okay, so if that's what the question is, I can fully understand that. And I will say this: what I don't do with anybody is I'm not here to address anyone's personal practice until I ask them. I would have to ask, who was that? Was that Baba Heru or Infandishi? Who was that? Uncle
Heru, you can't. You would have to go to
Baba Heru, yeah.
You have to go to the underworld to get him. I know y'all think y'all can go to the underworld or something after or something. The Egyptians think you gotta wait.
Okay, so that was
you talking about the Anduat?
Yeah, the Duat.
The Amduat,
Yeah.
So the brother Heru, he's passed. R.I.P.
Yeah. He's with the. May the force be with him.
He's with the ancestors. Peace to Baba Heru.
Peace to Baba Heru.
So you telling me we went through all this and we can't even get an answer after we went through all this, man, and sat through all that? Boy, come on, Tahuti, tell us something, Tahuti. We can't let him bust my head up listening to all this craziness. He can't even put together a question, and then you can't give us an answer. You got to give us something, Tahuti. Don't punish us like that.
I'm trying to give something if there's not 10 people talking.
Yeah, he didn't realize he was in the Adu. He's scared to say.
Stop that, Uncle.
Who is the brother? Who said that? Is that sa.neter?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
That's Brother sa.neter. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Peace to everybody on the panel. Peace to everybody in the chat. So what I don't do is I never comment on what somebody's personal ritual is until I ask them. When they elaborate on what it is that they're doing, if they're doing prayer, if they're doing inner adoration, because you can do a ritual and a practice, and it can have nothing to do with any external God. It can have something to do with what's happening within you, a self-meditation, all those rituals and movements, those exist too. So I would never cast a shadow upon any video that I saw or any people that I saw doing something until I ask Jabari or Heru or who was it, Sister Anika, what is it that you were doing? Were you praying to an entity? And then when they answer, then we can continue. So I can't comment on that. I only speak on what the ancestors wrote, and I comment on what the ancestors wrote, not on
Okay,
video.
I got a real question there, Tahuti, that you can actually answer for us then.
Okay.
Can you explain to Omar that what the people believe is not a part of the debate title, or has nothing to do with the debate, what they believe?
Yeah, it should.
Good. Okay, so beautiful question. And
come on, man. You know that got something to do with it, yo.
sa.neter, are you also not able to come to the screen either, like everyone else? Or?
Oh yeah, I can come to the screen. I was doing my little, but I didn't want to do it on screen,
To do what? What you doing?
Oh man, I'm smoking my herb, and I'm trying to respect the panel. So
Yeah, he's smoking.
Okay, thank you, sa.neter. Okay, so much going on. I'm getting lost in all the chaos. So
don't nobody want to see. Don't nobody want to see you put that Brandon Wheaton up on the stage like that. Mute. Yo, don't show your screen.
Omar, be quiet, man. We trying to get an answer, man. Be quiet.
Man, didn't nobody want to hear y'all. See, y'all interrupted me. Y'all interrupted me. But I had something to say. Let Tahuti respond. Let Tahuti respond.
Listen, this is what we're gonna do.
Yeah. Y'all shut y'all mouth up.
Hold on for a minute.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to these.
Hold on. Put everybody down here, yo. Y'all niggas ain't gonna disrespect me, yo. I don't gotta be sa.neter. I'm saying everybody knock it off, yo. Let's have a proper dialogue. Y'all playing now. It was fun. We had fun. We cracked jokes. Now we trying to get some clarity. We heard exactly what you said, Umar. You about to crash out, bro. About to put you out. Knock it off, yo. Everybody stop. We heard. We know what the question is. Let's just hear him. Everybody calm down. I'm saying don't disrespect me, yo, because I got the power of Gray Skull. I got the tricky Cthulhu thinking.
I have the power.
After Brother Tahuti speaks, can I answer the question?
Absolutely, Reggie. You know you can bulldoze in because it's about you today, Reg. It's about this debate coming up. I'm gonna put this flyer up here, and y'all know after the day it's going up to 50 blickies. Now, if y'all want to keep it at 40 smooth, then get them today. 50 blickies, y'all can get a hot dog or some vegan, whatever y'all eat, with that extra 10. So what's going down are the neters literal. So I understand why such a video will be played. Because at a certain point, you just admit, why would you even pray to Jesus if you didn't think he could actually help you? You didn't think he was a literal thing that could really literally help you in your life. So I get it. All right? We need the answer to that question, Tahuti.
Yes,
let's go.
Yes. sa.neter, just to keep
I'm right here with you.
Just to keep this flowing, cordial, and sequential, go ahead and just ask the question again. I'm going to jump right in and comment. So there's not a bunch of chaos. So the question
You can't run over Umar's question, though. He took too long to get
what I was asking is that just to explain to him that he keep trying to go off what the people believe, and that's not the debate title.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, sa.neter.
It's not. The title didn't say what the people believe. It just says, is it literal?
Yeah,
so I want you to explain that to him.
That's a little scammy. Hold on, y'all. That's a little scammy there. Because you could never know what an Egyptian was thinking in his head. And the only way you can know about what he was thinking is look
So
at
why bring in what they thinking? Just let them answer that first, because he ain't got a lot of time. Then you can beat me
It
up.
should be about the
It's based off.
text, not about what they
It's based
think.
off of their text.
Hold on,
It should
everybody
be
stop.
the
You
text.
know what
Yes, it should be
everybody do
about the
though?
text.
You know what everybody do? Everybody wait till a person get to a point and y'all cut them off, yo. And it's almost like y'all do that thing on purpose, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like Kim Nutter, I was in the middle of talking and you dove in at the wrong moment, yo. Y'all got stopped that, yo.
Okay.
And you know the
you do that.
I know. I'm trying to work on it, bro.
Hey, real quick, the only reason I did that, because Tahuti asked me to ask him the question without no interruption so he can go straight into it. Then
But
you
it's
jumped in. So I was just trying to let him answer because he ain't got a lot of time so he can just get it off. Then you can argue with me all day. And
No,
we can argue all day.
Listen, Omar took 50 minutes, yo. Did y'all see it?
That's why we want to let Tahuti just answer because he keeps saying he ain't got a lot of time.
Uncle Tahuti got some time, man. He get your promotion. He can promote his class. He doing good. You got 300 people in the building, man. He doing all right.
Okay,
All right. Can you address Omar? Then can we do that? Then Kim Nutter, is that possible?
I have addressed Omar already.
Oh, you said you're not going to address him. Basically, that's what you said. You
Like
said
he did. He addressed him already. He did. He answered this question.
Yeah, I did address him already. Now I'm addressing Kim Nutter. Kim Nutter's question from my memory.
Did y'all catch the answer? Am I tripping around here?
Tahuti did address
He
my
said he
question,
couldn't.
and
He
guess
said
what?
he couldn't tell
I'm
him nothing
satisfied.
because he want to talk to the people first.
Listen,
Remember?
y'all.
I got to talk to him first.
Tahuti addressed my question. Tahuti addressed my question, and I'm satisfied with the answer because I respect what Tahuti said is to truly understand. He would have to dive in more deeply, and I can respect that. So Tahuti answered my question, and I'm satisfied with the answer. And I appreciate Tahuti being genuine. I appreciate you, brother. I'll mute back out.
Okay, I get mute out because I don't understand how you understand how the fact that he couldn't answer it made you understand. Anyway, well, go ahead, Tahuti. We're enjoying ourselves today, man.
Is this what it's like every day on this?
Almost. You know how we having fun, yo.
Okay.
Give him that a question. Go ahead, yo.
Okay, so wow, here we go again. All right, so can I explain to Omar that the title of the debate is not what the people believed, and for clarity, Kim Nutter, the people as in the people that he showed, or the people as in the ancient Kemetines? Which people are you? When you say
The ancient people.
Okay, so this is a very good question, and my stance on that from what this topic was, because it actually started off from me and Jabari, was
facts.
All you can utilize to show what a thing is based on a culture is what they say, not based on what we believe today or what we know today. We're diving into an ancient culture, and Jabari's stance is that the ancient people don't believe that they were physical or literal, that they just believe that they were concepts of energy. He said it's based on what the ancient people said. I have Jabari saying that. So it has 100% to do with what the literature of the ancient people say, or else there'd be no literature read in the debate. The fact that anybody's going to open up ancient literature to read anything means that you're basing the Netiru on what the literature says, or else it will just be a freestyle conversation of people talking from the top of the head. But the fact that Reggie and Jabari are both, and I promise, are both going to open up literature, read it, that means that they're going by what the people say. That is the only fair thing to do with an ancient people. So it has a lot to do with what the people say. Who else could have a view on what the Netiru are, other than the people that gave us the Netiru in the first place? That's my stance on it. It's not based on whether.
I respect that. I respect that, and I agree with a lot of it.
Yeah, you can't go up with.
But it's also about what people, right?
Sorry. Please, your turn, please. So I'm not here to hear a debate with Ari and Bill Gates on whether the nets are real. Because Bill Gates be like, "What the hell is the nets? I don't believe in that. I don't care about the nets. I'm making millions. Who cares about the nets? I'm here to talk. I'm here to see what two people are going to open up and read. The ancients say the nets are, and then build upon that, not build upon what Elon Musk thinks the nets are, or some atheist or some Chinese man that believes in kung fu. It is based on what the writings are going to say, and that's what Reggie emphasizes, and that is my answer. It's not even based on what the people are doing in that video he showed. That what they're doing has nothing to do with what this debate is, unless they say we are praying to the sentient Natiru. If they don't say that, I move them to the side. Only what the ancestors say. That's what we're trying to figure out. What agency did the ancient people teach us? What did they leave for us? What did they say? And then now to pass it to Reggie.
Right, and I agree with you on that, and that's kind of what I was getting at. I was trying to really have you show that he was showing that, and that's outside of the debate, pretty much. So I should have rephrased my question better because I agree with you on that.
Oh. There's a scientific understanding of this whole conversation, and I think that's why Reggie is going to win. Because in actuality, when you deal with anthropology, right, which is the scientific study of culture, you have to give the people you're studying their agency. Like, for instance, you can't say because they had a river that flooded and make that equal to the biblical narrative and put the biblical narrative, your African American understanding, on those people, because they might have had a whole different meaning, right? The whole thing about direct Christianity coming out of it, they had a whole different
Agency is in question, though.
So it's important to understand, let the ancestors speak. Let the people of the culture speak. And watch this. This when I get into a slap down, drag out fight with y'all Negroes. When I say, yo, they didn't mean this because it wasn't part of their culture and y'all fighting. Y'all give them African American understanding. So really that video he showed that the people in that video, no matter what y'all say, believe something somewhere. Now, they might not have an ancient Egyptian understanding because that's the real debate. What did the ancient Egyptians believe? That's whoever can do that is going to be the winner. What's up, Reggie?
Brother Unc, how you doing? You're absolutely correct.
In the game.
I would say the answer, what you watched when Omar put it up, was a performance, right? The people that read the meta-nature, we don't really speak the meta-nature. We use the language, we use a particular encoding that Egyptologists give us. So we don't speak transliterations. We don't know how it sounded. Anybody doing any of that stuff like that and saying that that's what the ancient Egyptians is completely wrong. I don't care if they're living or they're deceased, right? That is a performance. Now, my opponent, he comes from that shrine, which was the shrine of Ptah, and he created his whole new shrine, second generation. He doesn't even perform like that, right? So the transmission between his master teacher and his teaching is totally different when you look at it, totally different. So for him, talks using the word neter and spinning it off with multiple R's, right? That's what he can do because he's culturally Caribbean and he has a trained verbal pronunciation that he can use with the spinning of the rolling R's. There's nothing that we can say that the R's were spent out. So that was a performance in the Shrine of Ptah. That was a performance. We have to use what the ancient Egyptians wrote because we get the word neter and neteru from the it's a transliteration of a glyph. We get that, and we have to look at the sentences that are transliterated and translated to find out what they mean. So you can't have a debate without knowing what the term meant based on what those people wrote, right? We can't have a debate on that. So we will have a debate on what, and we have a debate on this English word called literal, right? And what that means. And my position is you can't take an English word, right? Many of you don't even know what literal means. That's the thing, Unc. Unc, that's the amazing thing. You got people in 2026 don't even know what the word literal means. But you can't take that English word and then reverse engineer what the Nile Valley Africans wrote, right? Because most of you haven't read any text in the meta-nature, right? So now your only tool is to look at English. Well, you can't use the English word again to reverse engineer the word netter. You have to look at its most common usage of the word, right? You have to look that. So that means you have to look in the text for that. And that's what we will do during the debate, right? We will look at the common use of that word without metaphor, right? To show exactly what that word means. Jabari does something called a gloss. He takes an English, uh, he takes a he takes an English definition, and then what he does is he adds to it, and that's a gloss. He says the netters are real, but they're not literal. They're not actual, right? Which is incoherent because one minute he says that they are real, and then he says it's not actual. So they cancel each other out because of his vagueness. So we have literal, but then he says these are forces and energies that work in the universe, and we've given them a name. That's absolutely bananas, right? Because forces and energies are modern words, and the ancient Egyptians use words that we can correlate to some forces, right? But what he's saying is that they are forces and energy, that the netters are forces and energy. So he glossed it as they are forces and energy. Look at his sentence structure. First of all, everybody I've talked to says that it's incoherent. Nobody sources the site, and you can't find that gloss anywhere but in his comic book strip, right? Now, I speak English. I didn't go to the university for English, but I did uh, I did use several programming languages, which you have to convert uh, English into other computer languages. So I know a little something about languages, right? And I am just from my computer science degree, right? You can't give garbage in gives you garbage out in computer science, right? But I also have an honors award in Black Studies, which everybody uh, doesn't seem to understand that I got the Department Honors Award. So what we're doing is I think everybody on this panel except for well, it might be two people. I got to listen to Kim Netter a little bit more, and then I have to listen to Seven Asar. And when I'm listening to these people, um, and I'm not saying Kim Netter because I got to figure out what he's talking about. But when I'm listening to the rest of the people, what we're talking about is ancient Egyptian writing, right? And if you don't know anything about ancient Egyptian writing, you can only interpret it with your modern day mind, right? And most of the majority of the things in the text, right? What it is there's different classifications of letters, and most of what Jabari and his shrine and the previous shrine that he comes from, what they focus on is the cosmic and creation letters. But there are other netters. Plants are netters, right? Humans are netters. Insects are netters. That's animals are netters. That's why Tahuti, people say, but I know what Tahuti is saying. He's showing instead of symbols, he's showing divine animals, right? He's showing animals that the people in Kemet use, Serket and Wajet, right? He's showing so he's his teachings and practices, whether I agree with it or not, right? But I know what he's doing, Y'all don't know what he's doing, but I know that in his teachings, he's dealing with another class of divine, another class of netters, which happens to be animals, right? Which we are immune to because we live in this particular world. But each of these netters that he is showing, Serket and Wajet, right? They have particular attributes, right? And in his teachings, he teaches about those attributes. And then there's the cosmic netters. The cosmic netters are the ones in the creation netters. Those are the ones that are kind of like superhuman. They do things a little sometimes more than the natural world does. But then sometimes what they do is do what the natural world does. Creation is in nature, right? Death is in nature, right? And what they do is they put them in stories. They put them in stories uh, in which they believe. You don't have to believe it, but they put them in stories. So most of you, I gotta listen to Kim Netta for a little while because I'm not trying to convince. I don't have to convince any of you. I just have to do this debate, and my debate is very pointed. It's this guy who's called himself a Himnecha a chief priest of Ma'at, right? That this guy, who's a second generation member of one cult, one group, one culture, is trying to speak for all people who practice the culture. But what it is that the other people who practice the culture see, even though Tahuti does not want to comment on it, and especially because the leader is an ancestor. The fact of the matter is that nobody accepts that. They want you to accept that, but nobody accepts it. Nobody accepts what they do. Nobody accepts it, but they're practitioners. Nobody. No Egyptologists, right? None of the elders that are still around. None of them accept it. What they do is ignore it. But it's on YouTube, so it's important because it's on YouTube. But you don't see Baba Heru Samad Se Patah. You don't see him standing with Dr. Ben. You see Dr. Ben is an old man and they come around and they bless him and they do all that stuff. Dr. Ben at that point can't speak for himself. But when I was there, Dr. Ben would hardly talk to their elder. Right? That's why you don't see them on stage together. They would hardly talk. Dr. Ben would be like, "Oh, you finished?" Right? And let me continue my lecture. And we all came to hear Dr. Ben. We didn't come to hear him. Right? So that's the facts. But you don't know that because you wasn't there. I try to show them, Unc. I try to show them when I was in 85, when I was there, in 85 with Dr. Ricchetti, when I was a young man. I try to show them when I'm standing with Dr. Malana Karenga, Dr. Jacob Carruthers, and Dr. Ben. But that doesn't mean anything to them because I'm not a practitioner. But it should mean something in history. I was doing this when the dude was in junior high school. That's a fact. So I learned from Dr. Ben. I learned from Dr. Jacob Carruthers. I learned from Dr. Malana Karenga, Dr. Leonard Jeffries, Dr. Ricchetti. And so that doesn't have any value in the YouTube world, but it should. It should. And Baba Heru Samad, I've had many conversations with him. And they weren't always good conversations. And I didn't always agree. But then I had some agreement with him. Right? I had some agreement with him. But I don't have any just an agreement with Jabari's statement that netters are real. They're not literal, they're not actual, and they're forces and show how forces and energies work in the universe. That's dumb in 2026. We know how the forces and energy work in the universe. Right? Stop playing dumb. There are 4 forces. You can't map those 4 forces to no netters. Stop playing dumb because you like somebody. I could tell you, right? Anybody else on here that knows the forces don't use scientific words in your BS. That's when somebody like Unc is gonna jump in with 2 feet. They're not forces. Now, if I was talking to Brother Tahuti, which I made a mistake, and I apologize to Tahuti because I looked back at what he said versus what Jabari said, and I found that Tahuti showed the meta-nature. Tahuti read the meta-nature. Tahuti read the years of the meta-nature rule, and all my opponent did was comment. He couldn't even read it. Tahuti had to explain in the way, and when he explained it, then my opponent caught on. But when I went back and watched the video, I said, Reg, what did you say? This dude couldn't even understand the meta-nature. Right? Even when Saba Geb was on the was shown in the years that he lived, the dude couldn't even understand it. If it wasn't for Tahuti actually saying that this is Geb, this dude would not have known. And then it came to be, well, the point is, how long they lived how long did they live? Well, the fact of the matter is the ancient people wrote it. That was their statement. Either you agree with them or you don't agree with them. We find that Himnetetepi does not agree with it. I'll stop for now, but I'll be listening. And listen, I'm not listening to nothing Christian today. I'm not listening to nothing Christian, nothing about nobody's professor or anything like that, because that's off topic. I'm not listening to that. I'm not talking about Christianity. What we're talking about is what we call ancient Egypt. So
Hey Reggie,
nothing that
hey
any
Reggie,
Christian.
I can't let them besiege you in the chat. I know what hate is, and I know what hate is not. Giving critique about anything anybody says, whether it's me, whether it's Hootie, Reggie, Jabari, it's not actually hate. It's hate when a nigga in the chat talk about something I did 35 years ago. That would be hate. That means you can't have a conversation with me and be better than me in the conversation. So you go back to a time in my life that I told everybody about that you wouldn't even have known about, but you constantly use it. That's called hate. It's not hate if Reggie talks about the shrine, which is Egyptian, supposed to be, which is the ideas being promoted to the community that would put Jabari in a place to even have a debate and say what he's saying. Basically, Reggie is saying that whatever you teaching got you saying it's not this or it's not that. So you got to bring all that up, right? Because that means the people following you will have the same idea, just like a Jehovah's Witness. You're not wrong if you understand how the Jehovah's Witnesses come up with their ideas. That's how you know why they say what they say.
Can I say something, Mark?
Let me finish.
Yeah, wait. Before you say something, hey, yo, listen, check this right. I happen to be a moderator here, right? And you're on here because of my debate. If you got something to say,
why y'all feel the need to cut the nigga off, yo? Why do everybody feel the need? Let me just talk. I got you, Reggie. I got you. What is wrong with y'all, man? Y'all have no patience. None. Now, as for you, Tahuti, Saber, Tahuti, do you see that on the screen? That's why you ain't never beat me in a damn debate. That source right there verifies why you ain't never beat me in them not playing checkers, not playing chess, and sure as hell not no archaeological debate about when some damn pyramids was built. You tripping on that. I just wanted to throw the source out to the people. It's called an early pharaonic harbor on the Red Sea. Reggie know what he looking at, and anybody that studied know what the hell he looking at. That's verifying the year that the pyramids was finished. And you know why? Because his brother, the brother of Khufu, was bringing the daggone stones down there to finish it off. And it's all recorded in the meta-nature. All right? So we ain't gonna sit up here and act like somebody did something they didn't do. That ain't what we doing. We ain't gonna make do that. That ain't what we doing. Now I ain't asking nobody to read the daggone thing, but that's what it is. Look it up and read it. Now let's move on into the conversation. Reggie and I hate. Now, that's not called hate, right? It's called
No,
a
but
daggone debate. It's called a
that's
debate.
what
Now
I'm responding to.
who's in the
But
chat? What we talking about in the chat?
but that's what Reggie's responding to. Brother Reggie's responding to you punk
Yeah,
suckers that don't know nothing about Kemet. Don't like me. I got that. But I'm just letting you know somebody will time you out. If you got something to say, come on aboard. Right?
Yeah,
Now,
get on the board.
everybody knows that I have a disagreement with the shrines. What's new about that? What's new about me saying that what he's reading? Show it to me in writing. Show it to me in writing. Write the transliterations down or write it in the meta-neter, and I'll see what you're saying. But I can't understand the dialect. It's not that I'm bitter. Dr. Ben taught me how to talk, right? He actually taught me how to analyze this. So if you don't know how, you can't write it, and you can't write the transliterations down, then it's a show. You want to call me bitter? Then join the cult. Yo, pay the $600. Pay the $600, yo. And yo, you want to be a priest? Pay the $4,500, yo. Get your certificate, and it's gonna take you nowhere.
Hey Reggie.
Okay.
Hey Reggie.
Yes, sir.
Was Dr. Ben an atheist?
Dr. Ben was an atheist.
Can I say something? I've been trying to speak for I don't know how long.
We ain't know. Yeah, hold on. So if Dr. Ben was an atheist, and Dr. Ben wasn't trying to hear none of that, and most of y'all got what y'all understand about Egypt from Dr. Ben, then what are we really talking about? Put some respect on the daggone atheists in here. I'm tired of y'all. I'm tired. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, that's why I love you, because no matter what we disagree with, you can always bring levity, and you can still be friendly with people. I'm not going to argue about the debate because we're going to see the information from the two people who are going to debate, and it's become a circular argument. You know, people are just regurgitating their same talking points and insults, right? So, you know, it's not about what I think, what you think, or what anybody think. It's about what we're going to see on this debate that comes on July 11th. And I can't wait. I can't wait to see Jabari bust Reggie's head open to the white meat. Can't wait to see it. It's going to be something that I'm going to enjoy thoroughly. I'm going to comment. Hey, please don't speak while I'm speaking because you spoke for at least 20 minutes without any interruption.
That was me laughing. I was laughing. Go ahead.
No, well, I know there was an anticipation to say something, right? Because the Jabari hate has transferred onto me, right? And it's not about Jabari to me, it's about the information. But it seems like people want to attach Jabari to me because I support his information, even though they don't want to attach Reggie to them, even though they support his information. The hypocrisy reigns so supreme. And
so who are you speaking in regards to, brother?
Huh?
Who are you speaking in regards to?
I'm speaking in regards to Reggie. I'm not speaking in regards to you, Brother La. If I was talking about you, I would definitely say Brother Law's name. But obviously, from what I'm saying, and if you've been paying attention to every show, you know who I'm talking about. Just like you know what he's talking about when he talks about people without saying their name.
So I agree with your sentiments. I agree with your sentiments exactly. That's
why am I getting muted?
Oh, because
why am I getting muted?
Because I'm muting you because I'm getting ready to talk.
Okay, see, I knew you was gonna do this. I let you talk with no interruption, but now you want to interrupt because this ain't a debate between me and you, Brother Reggie.
Watch this. You're not letting me talk. This debate is about me. It's not about you. This debate is about me, right? So who you got it wrong. You absolutely got it wrong. You in an imaginary world, bro.
Y'all tripping.
No, I'm just telling the truth. You in an imaginary world, yo. You a spectator, yo. And so when you talk over much, and you're not saying nothing. So watch this, family. I'm gonna put him back on the line. Please give him some time to explain to us what he knows about Kemet, right? And you're gonna find out he don't know nothing about Kemet. What he does is he knows what Jabari says, but let's see what he knows about Kemet. I'm gonna put him back in. Put him back in.
Bro, I put him on there.
All right. So give us. You got 4 or 5 minutes. Tell us what you know about Kemet.
No, I'm not finna give no answer no quiz test from you, Reggie. Who the hell you think you are?
Okay. All right. So he's gone for the show. Please don't let him back on because all we want is information.
He ain't breaking no rule, did he?
Yeah. I asked him. He said there ain't gonna be no quiz test. He's got a lot to say about me. I want us to know about what he says about.
Y'all doing a good job today.
About Kemet.
All right, do that for me. Put him on that for me.
No, but can he answer the question?
Yeah, he might.
What does he know about Kemet? But he got a lot to say about me. But the topic is Kemet.
But his name is Seven Asar. You know what I mean? He knows something about it.
Hell nah.
Okay,
No, he don't.
Let's find out.
Man,
Asar. Let him find out. Let's find out.
Go ahead, put him on there. You took him off.
It's a whole lot of talk.
What happened? Reggie, you just
playing ping pong.
No, it's a ping pong. I put him back in, and then he popped out. So let's try it again.
I didn't pop out. You popped me out. I've been watching. I've been here the whole time while you over here capping, trying to shake my hand when you got a knife behind your back. Because we know that's who you are, Reggie. Right, brother Reggie? We know what your character is, right? Soon as I was cool with you, like a lot of people, even Kim Netter, who you said you didn't know I didn't know where he is. But Kim Netter, if you forget in your old age, a couple of series ago said he was going with Jabari, and you was like, oh, well, you're not my boy. You Jabari's boy. But now you don't know where he stand. You just trying to recruit friends and as many people as you can. Aren't you?
Hey, Unc. See what I'm going to conversation. Is he going to talk about the information, or is he going to talk about this?
He just wanted to get it off. Let him get it off.
I was talking about the information before you came in and talked for 30 minutes, and I know this is about your debate. So yeah, I was talking about the information, and a lot of what I say about Kemet, people agree with. I do my research, not just from Jabari, but I study the English translation of the meta-neter. I also study the scholars that talk about the meta-neter, right? And the Egyptian people, Kemetic. I learned from you, brother Reggie. I've learned from Jabari. I've learned from Unc. Because I've been following this platform for 15 years. And not only do I listen to you, but I research what you have to say. So I don't come on here talking about Kemet without knowledge, and you know I don't. But you want to come on here and give me a Kemetic quiz to try to prove that you are a scholar of Kemet, and I'm not. Nobody says that I am a scholar of Kemet, but I do know what I'm talking about. I do know what I'm talking about. And when I do say that the ancient Kemetic people wrote in allegory and they wrote in literalness, that's a fact. And when I do say that the ancient Kemetic people understood what the difference between the two, that's a fact. So when you read the text and you read it in context, you can see what is literal and what is in metaphor. And that is also a fact.
I have a
so.
Go ahead.
My whole point is this: if I disagree with you in how you think or the information, and there are other scholars that agree with me, then that's just a disagreement in scholarship. It doesn't have to get personal. But with Brother Reggie, it gets personal. It turns into name calling. It turns into disrespecting. It turns into you not being friends with them and try to go behind their back and tell somebody, oh, here's the information on them, which you've done several times. So I respect your scholarship, Reggie, but I don't respect your character as a man. So you can hate me and continue to hate me afterward. That's okay. I can take that. And I'll still respect your scholarship, but I won't stand for your disrespect. Right? And that's all I have to say. I'm not playing there.
I'm gonna step out. Reggie and Unc, I'm going to just say a closing word if I can. Sorry.
Hey, Tool, do you want to close out?
Yeah, I'm gonna close out. I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna step off now, and so I'm gonna close out, at least for me.
Hey, Tahuti, make sure you don't float off somewhere into the next galaxy with the Egyptians, yo. Stay, hold on to the rope, yo, of Earth. Go ahead, my brother.
One day, Unc West. One day.
One day.
We're gonna be in the same physical vicinity.
Yep.
And I just don't want you to be afraid when I show you some things from the other side.
Oh man, I ain't hanging around you, man. I knew it. I'm staying away.
I'm gonna show you some things from
wow.
what scientists don't believe in, and you tell me how you feel about.
All right, okay. Magician's magic trick.
And then when you come back to the panel, tell the people what you
all
said.
right, got you.
All right, so peace and love, everyone. I'm going to say this before I close. I'm going to close out with this. And I'll just ask everybody on the panel a real quick question before I close out. The symbol, the number one main symbol for the word neter, does anyone on the panel know what it is?
A flag. A flag or either a daggone it's a flag.
Okay, we got a flag. Okay, so committees have flags. Anybody else? What's the neter symbol? Anyone know what it is?
The axe.
Some say an axe, some say a flag.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I heard axe too. Yeah, I agree with axe.
I agree with the flag.
Okay.
Interesting.
Is that
little geography? But go ahead.
Is that symbol? And I did a presentation. You all can go back to a few weeks ago. I did a presentation here. Is that symbol, which is the word neter, is it used for physical people and for things that are spiritual? Just everybody on the panel. Is it used for physical people and things that are non-physical, or just
absolutely? It's different category of.
Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely.
Yep.
All existence.
Right.
Yeah,
I want to say, Harwin and Tahuti, the reason why you're not in is because the panel's full. It's not because we're not letting you in. It's just because we can't right now. So just wait. Hopefully, when Tahuti pops off, we could put we could put you in. So I just want to let you know.
So the debate, when it takes place, and it originally was supposed to be a debate, a part two of me and Jabari, but we couldn't. Jabari didn't want to agree with the title of the word real. He didn't like the word real, and he didn't like the word also that I had in the debate, that they were also this, because anybody saying that the neter are just one thing, that axe can only represent one thing, is not coming from the writings of the papyrus. The axe, which is the word netri, it is used for people, it is used for aspects of nature, non-physical, physical things. So in the debate, if one person, Jabari, is saying neter is only non-literal, that is not going by the text. If you say that term neter, the axe, can be applied to literal things, physical beings, and it can be applied to nature, and it can be applied to a multitude of things. And let's just all accept that the word neter wasn't limited. And once you try to limit that axe neter to, it doesn't apply to anything physical, that physical beings breathing are not called neter, you're going to lose the debate, at least representing what the ancestors say. So peace to everybody. Hotep, peace and love. I see the brother Tahuti just came on. Brother Law has his finger. Oh, is he finally coming with it? Brother Law has his finger up.
And that's
trying to leave. I'm trying to go.
Tahuti, and that's why I asked what I asked. And when you wanted to go in depth more so, I was quiet. I didn't say nothing. I knew what you was trying to allude to, but I didn't want to go down that rabbit hole. Because I don't want nobody to say anything about Brother La did this or brother. No. We're not going to do that. That's why I'm going to be still, keep my mouth shut. I'm not saying nothing. I can't wait for this debate.
And another thing, too, I want to say to everybody, especially those who believe the neter are just principles or whatever that they're teaching, all the images of what people are saying are neter, they have their meta-neter match. That means when you look at the language, when you're seeing an image of Geb or Ra, that blown up added with color that becomes the image of Geb and Ra. When you put it back in the language, those are the words inside of a language. Are those words the netter? No. Are they symbolic of something? Yes. So is this symbol called the netter, with the netter symbol, is it symbolic of water? The symbol. Yes, it is. Is there real water? Is there actual literal water? Yes, it is. So the image you're looking at is a symbol. Yes, that's a symbol. That's metaphoric. That's symbolic. But what's that symbol describing? Is it describing something that's actual? Yes, it is. Hotep, everybody. Peace and love. Tomorrow, the Tahuti Pod class, 2 p.m. Come, send questions in, interact. The question that's sent in is about the Mothman prophecy and other things pertaining to that. But come and just think about that. The language is symbolic. The thing that it's symbolizing is literal. Hotep, peace and love, everybody.
Hey,
Peace to you, brother Tahuti. Peace to you, family.
Brother Omar, I just want to say I appreciate our dialogue, and I want.
Man, what's wrong with you, Omar? I'm trying to tell Tahuti, be careful. You got on a funny hat, just for the record. Those who know what the funny hat represents.
Leave Tahuti hat alone.
Man, you know what hat I like? You know what hat I like? The hat that's the logo of the what's that group called? I think they're called Critical Thinkers, Atheists. What's that group called? It's run by the Ammon Ross. What is that? What is that? What's that group called on Quest? It's called the Critical Thinking or the Ammon Ross Squad. What's the YouTube logo? What's the logo for that? You know what on Quest? It's like a monkey with a hat on. You ever seen it before? It looks like a monkey with a top hat on. They're called the
Community Skeptics. That's
that one. I like that. I like that hat he's wearing. It's cool.
Yeah,
I like your hat too, Tahuti. That hat is dope.
The spider running around there, yo, can't leave.
I like the top hat that represents the community of critical thinkers, which is Unks West communities, represented by a monkey with a top hat. Shout out to everybody. Peace and love. Don't get sick.
I just wanted to tell Brother Tahuti something before he left.
You just wanted to just dive in.
No, the only thing I wanted to tell Brother Tahuti, I respect our conversation, and I respect our conversation, Brother Tahuti, and I respect your honesty. And shalom, brother.
Got you.
That's all I wanted to say.
But you can't bogart. Everybody bogarting too much, man. It's not. Y'all take the fun out the daggone thing. And y'all take the fun out of African spirituality, which none of y'all seem to study at times, which is wild to me. And Africa has a very, very complex spiritual system. That's in West and Central Africa, South Africa, very, very complex. And at times things are literal, and at times things are not. At times you can't even access the creator in a lot of African spirituality systems. That's why it's funny to me when you think you can pray, right? Think about that, yo. If at least in West and Central Africa, you can't actually access the creator. So when you see people doing rituals, right, they really making up their own African American rituals. They're not really traditional custom and traditions. Because they say you can't even talk to the creator. You can't access him. He's not in the daily lives of people you even pray to. I want y'all just to think about that for a little bit. All right? Hey, Harmon, you still miss calling?
Yeah, we thought about that. Hey, shout out to the panel. What's cracking?
Somebody got to mute out. I think it's probably.
Hey, Brother Harmon, I want to get your number in the background, man. I want to get some information from you, if I can. You said some things that it was great information you was given. So if I can get your information so I can deal with you, that would be peace.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what's up to Hootie Forever?
Peace. What it do, brother?
How you doing, brother? How you feel? What's on your mind? What you got to add to it?
For the last, I don't know, maybe an hour, you guys been talking about different levels of the term netter. You know, and I just wanted the panel to know I am part of the Shrine of Ma'at. I'm directly under Hemnetter and Tebi Jambari Azazi, so I'm be representing that aspect. But I did want to address the concepts that you guys have been talking about. It's kind of like you guys been going around a circle as if the word netter is something unique that you've never understood, or words are not used in that way. But in any language, even in the language we use today, there are primary common uses of the word, there are secondary definitions of words, and there are words that are homonyms, right? So when we're saying netter, we're acting as if the context is the same, but it's not always the same when we're talking about literal or forces of nature, right?
Agreed.
So
Agreed.
that's what Tahuti was saying, as if it was a special thing about the word netter. No, this is not a unique thing for any language. All languages will have words with multiple definitions, and sometimes the context is not going to be the same, right? So, and what I don't really want to see in this debate, and it's not for me to say what I want the debate to be about, but I really don't want it to be out of context. What we want to see is actual information that's challenging the same context, not moving the goalpost to a different context, because that would be sad to see. And then
What you think the context should be?
I'll tell you what I think the context should be, but it's not it.
All right, go ahead.
I'm going to tell you it by asking
Reggie.
Brother Reggie
Were you at
question.
Reggie? Were you at Reggie? Unmute Reggie.
So I'm not here to challenge Brother Reggie at all. This is not a challenge. This is basically what I think the context should actually be between.
Reggie, nobody special challenge that man sent you from the actual shrine.
Not at all. It's not my position to challenge. I mean, I have him netter and Tepe to do that. But just for intellectual reasons, just to be honest and upfront, Brother Reggie, what is the major dichotomy between practitioners and non-practitioners? That's the question.
That's not. Well, that first of all, that's really not part of the debate. But if I want to make a point of it, right, there are different practitioners. There are the European practitioners. There are practitioners in the Multi-Aspy. There's practitioners in Osiris Set. There are practitioners in the Kemetic organizations, and then there's practitioners in the Shrine of Ptah and your shrine. So the difference is how they practice and what we know of their practice, what they do. So your shrine is no more valid than the European Orthodox shrines where y'all all got that from, right? Y'all don't know because you're just practitioners. Y'all don't know the European shrines were started first, and prior to that, it was the occultists, and then it's a graduation to your shrine, and you use the same language that they use, so you got it from them. But you don't know that. You just think that Hemneta Tepe of your shrine is a master, but he's actually how can I say? When I would say is in shrines, he was a servant of some Baba Heru, so he doesn't have a long legacy at all. To y'all in your lives, he does. I'm 61 years old, so I've been around since at least 23 years old, watching them. So his teacher is not. His teacher has his own legacy, but the spiritual practitioners, they get their information from the academics, and then they change it to what they wanted, to what they feel that their teachers have their interpretation, but they get it from the European. They get it from the European, except for some of them
Let
that
them get in,
have.
Reggie. Let them get in. Let them
I
get in,
didn't
Reggie.
finish. I didn't finish. I can't make my point unless I finish. They got it. We have Dr. Theophilo Benga, we have Dr. Mario Beatty, we have Dr. Riketi Ahmed, right? And we had Dr. Shekante Diop. And also we had Dr. Antonin Furman, all PhDs. All of them had, and then Dr. Joseph Benjo-Cannon, right? All of them, they are our educators, and many of the people from the spiritual community stole their education, didn't credit those people, and went on and built something else. And I'll stop.
All right. Yeah, I'd definitely like to respond to that. I'm sure I'm being baited by some of the language that's being used, but I'll definitely respond to that with respect. However, I thought you were going to answer the question that I asked.
What was the question?
The question was the dichotomy between practitioners and non-practitioners. That was the question. But
I
he wanted to bring
that.
I didn't hear the
I
answer.
answered that.
I heard you talking about different
the practitioners stole the academics from the PhDs, right?
Okay.
That it's not yours. You didn't get it through spiritual practice. You stole it.
Okay.
You stole it.
You made two claims. One is that we took it from the Europeans, and then you went backwards and said we took it from our elders, right? And I'm not even in disagreement about the second part. Okay, the latter part, that the elders. This is what I would like to really challenge, is the fact that you're saying that Europeans came first. It's almost as if you're not acknowledging systematic racism. You're not acknowledging that Dr. Ben had issues with racism when he was trying to get his doctorate or his education. So yeah, the Europeans came first, and they suppressed our ability to educate ourselves. So this is something that I'm sure you're aware of. So we want to acknowledge that. So we're not going to say the Europeans did not come first. Yes, they came first. But you want to say we built our traditions based on them. I'll give you partial credit because they came before us. They deciphered the Rosetta Stone. So there were some things that we did use as tools. But
he don't mean that. You know he don't mean that, right? He don't actually mean, you went back far. He's saying that the people that would start the shrines actually got it from white. He ain't talking about the meta net and all that. He's saying that he can prove that there was practitioners of the European persuasion in America. Now, in my infinite wisdom, I'm saying that y'all following, quote unquote, this is the age of Aquarius.
Hey, I hear you on that one. But yes, we're not going to say that the white, I think it's that Cometicism or something like that. I can't remember the name of their. I agree. They may have come first. If you look it up, Cometicism or something like that, you'll see this white lady. And I'm like, who is this white lady? What does she got to do with Kemet? You know, but we're not going to claim, I'm not going to allow it to be said.
I'm not saying that. Ain't talking about that lady. But that's honest, too. Tootie, I respect you for that. I respect that. Yeah, your phone. Go ahead, Tootie. I'm saying I respect that.
The conversation I was looking to have.
Okay,
Brother Reggie addressed it by saying that we stole it from our elders like Dr. Riketi Ahmed and Asa Hilliard, Dr. Ben, these different people.
I don't like that framing, Neve. I don't like that. I don't like that. Yeah, that's rough.
But y'all weren't there. But you weren't there. But Unc, but you weren't there.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I know you don't like it. You don't like it, but you weren't there.
Why you say stolen though, Reggie? Do you know what stolen is, yo? Like they grabbed it and scurried off into the woods. I don't like that.
Yeah.
If I go to a Dr. Ben lecture or John Henry Clark lecture or look at their videos, And I like the way John Henry Clark said, yo, in this book on page 37. And I picked that up, yo. I'm just actually, I'm using this style, yo, to enhance what I'm doing. That ain't stealing. We know where it came from.
Okay, what about if you don't credit them?
I don't got to credit that I got that from him because it's all in the family. Yo, nobody does. When a person do a slick crossover, yo, they don't say, yeah, I actually got that. You can if you want to, but everybody know who did it first. Yeah, I mean, everybody know who stuck their tongue out first.
They don't. But they don't. And so when I'm talking
they act like they got it from the you saying they act like they got it from
yeah.
No.
See, I was there. So I was actually there.
But I cut to Hootie off though. Let him finish a little bit. Be fair, because he on it.
So that's the claim that I wanted to really, really challenge if I'm going to challenge anything, you know. The fact that idea that something was stolen from the people who presented it originally. And I don't know why that claim is even there. That's crazy, outlandish. If we're in a culture and a tradition that uplifts our elders and ancestors, why would we leave them dead? Why would we do that? That's against the culture, the concept of the culture, fundamentally. So I don't know why someone would ever say that we stole something and don't give the ancestors credit. That's a reverse. That's an oxymoron. That's just false. But all the time we're researching and we're learning about Dr. Yosef Ben Yaakov, John Henry Clark. We're getting their different books. We're reading new books that are coming out by different scholars who refer to their books all the time. Right? We're not in some type of a cult where we're not listening or prescribing to our ancestors or other teachers outside of the culture. So the claim that we're not giving them credit is outlandish. Like, I don't know why anyone would ever say something like that. But yes, I do give credit to Dr. Yosef Ben Yaakov and John Henry Clark and all the rest of the answers. I am part of the culture, and I'm telling you straightforward, live, I'm giving them credit and honor.
Okay. Well, I've been around when people use Dr. Ben, and Dr. Ben publicly says, I didn't teach you that. Right? And then I've been around when people have, for example, his trips, which everybody duplicates. You hardly hear Dr. Yosef Ben Jochanan, and he was the author of those trips. You don't hear that. They're writing them out of history. So then when it comes to things like the Medu-Neter, Dr. Richetti, in our communities, Dr. Theophilo Benga is the other one, but he taught largely in academia and temple when he wrote his great books. And then we see him in UNESCO, right? When we start talking about Kemet, that goes back to UNESCO. That goes back to Dr. Theophilo Benga and Dr. Diop and Dr. Sonaran and Dr. Abdullah, who had the conversation. So you don't hear the correct story. And you don't hear the correct story on that. People brush their teeth with Kemet. Kemet is something that happened in the first intermediate period. It wasn't the name of the whole kingdom, and is used very sparingly. It's not used a lot, right? But you use Kemet like you brush your teeth. And then, but the fact of the matter is Dr. Diop that used the argument. He used the intellectual argument. So I've been around long enough, longer than your Him-Neter Tepi. I've been long enough.
What the hell is a him in the dress Tepi? What?
Oh,
what
that's the high priest.
Is it?
Jabari, the high priest. Yeah, he's the Him-Neter Tepi.
Man, let me vote this debate. I ain't messing with y'all, man. Reggie is going against Jabari.
The Him-Neter Tepi. The Him-Neter Tepi, the high priest.
Y'all is crazy. $40 right now, y'all. Hold on. I got the flyer.
Cut me off. Cut me off.
No, I got the flyer. You're not looking. No, you got to look, Reggie. Look, I got the flyer
No,
up,
I
bro.
see the flyer up, but you did cut me off.
In the middle, me promote. I know. Just hold on, bro. I'm trying to get my sa.neter on. That's what he do. He cut everybody off. Remember? In the middle of a good point, he had that skirt. July 11th, though, 2026. All right. Now, we talked about the tickets in person. Get it early. We need to find a way to account for how many tickets is sold. So when y'all get there, everybody can get in the building. Right? Make sure y'all get the tickets $40 online because they're going up. Y'all know y'all want to see this. I definitely want to see this, man. We got one of Jabari's, I don't even want to say students. We got one of the adherers to the African American spiritual Egyptian system. That's what I call it. And that's with respect. They honoring people in Africa. You got to respect that. We got a studier here, right? And he's having a great conversation with Reggie. Now, Reggie, if you can't get past the student, what makes you think you're going to get past Jabari? So let's continue our conversation. Go ahead, Reggie. Didn't mean to cut you off. Please.
Okay. So what we find is the great people who actually gave us the language, showed us where we can find the text, gave us the vocabulary, gave us the glosses. What we find is that these groups, what they do is they definitely read the European work, and we all do, and then they disregard the teachings of the elders who fought against religiousizing the culture instead of just studying it, and then the narrative displayed is that people like me are the outsiders, and people like me hate the shrines. People like me, how can I say, hate Kemet? Okay, well, I'm gonna share my screen. Why don't I just share the screen, for example? Okay, Tahuti, do you respect Infidisi?
Yes.
Is he a priest?
Yes, he is.
He's a priest. Okay, so let's see if I can bring this in. And okay, let's try it again. Okay, great. Let's see. Share it. So let's see. Window. Where is it? Okay, here it goes right here. Okay. So share the volume. So if Infidisi says something, would you respect it?
I'll definitely respect anything anyone says. Is his word higher than anyone else? I would say I would respect his above other people, yes.
Okay, great. All right, so let's play this. Share my screen. Wait for it to come up. Did it come up yet? I shared it. Let's try it again. Give me a second. Do you see it on the screen? Do you see Infidisi on the screen?
Yeah, you there.
No? You see him on the screen?
Yeah, yes, sir, Reggie. We see it. You good?
Okay, wonderful. So let me just play it. Okay. Here it goes right here. See if I can play it. Good. Great. Give it some time to play. I don't know why. I'm sorry. Okay, so let me play it from the beginning. Okay. All right, it's not playing well there, so I'm gonna reshare it. I'm gonna bring it back up because it's not sharing. It's not showing well.
While you're doing that, if I can speak for a moment to Infidisi. So I flew out to New York to speak. I wanted to speak about Infidisi while you were pulling up the video again. So I did fly out to New York to 125th Street, and I recorded Mpadishi, and he did speak on the nature of this debate. So I have him on record personally on my channel, Shooting Forever. And what I recorded him speaking about was the story of Astasar and Harut, right? So the debate topic is, were they literal? And the video that I recorded was specifically on that topic. And at that point, if I was able to bring up my video that I recorded him, I recorded him and Tepi Jabari Azazi and Baba Haru Ankraj Sepata. I recorded them all on the same day in reference to this question. And they all just gave an in-depth answer to that question through the storytelling of Astasar Harut, which is a mythical story. So they explained what the Neter are, and then they gave their rendition of the story. And basically, they all agreed that these are principles, these are powers, these are not physical entities. So I don't know if your take on it is in a different context, but the person that you're about to play, I can definitely play a video where he directly says that these are laws of nature or principles.
Are they real? No, I was asking the brother the question in regards to the Neter pole, in regards to the wind. Would that be a depiction of a real force?
Words are slippery. You're saying real.
Literal.
Literal.
Free of metaphor. The actual wind, right? So when we look at the vertical stroke, does that mean that actual thing?
When we're looking at, you're talking about the flag, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Does it represent the unseen?
Yes. You can't really take out the context, because the context is that it's unseen. That's the whole point of the wind, right?
Is the wind literal?
You already answered. You answered the question.
No, I want you to answer that. Is the wind literal? Yes or no?
Is the wind
Is wind literal?
Yes.
Take the word the.
Yes.
Take the word the out, because what happens is it becomes conflated.
So no definite article. Okay.
Is wind literal? Wind is literal.
Okay.
Is water literal? Water is literal. Is fire literal?
So the Neter pole represents the unseen literal force, correct?
That's a philosophy. I've heard that philosophy.
Is that in the Egyptian? Nope.
That is in the Semitic philosophy. Yes.
Yes.
Okay then. There go your answer.
So
you don't got to butt your ass and play with that.
But here's the thing: there's nuance. There is nuance.
Is that Harwin talking? Is that you talking, Harwin?
Absolutely.
All right, yo, you got it all cleaned up. You good? We gonna call each other by our names, or what we doing? Just checking.
I'm all good.
Yeah, they was having a great conversation.
Nah, you all good? What? All good with what?
Let's get back to who he was answering.
I'm not getting back to nothing. I'm talking to Harwin. I gotta straighten it out. I'm like one of them gentlemen that when you pop up, we gotta get it straight. So we straight, Harwin? We ain't disrespecting each other's names, yo?
Fam, I never disrespected you. You disrespected me. So
I ain't
if you don't
disrespect you. I ain't disrespect you. I told
you
the truth about you. Well, how I disrespect you?
How did we get off the actual information?
Nigga, let me actually get you out of here. Actually, see, now you gone for jumping in it between two men. Yeah, what'd you say, Harwin?
Listen, if you can't take it, don't dish it, huh?
I can take it, but I'm saying you call me Unc. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
Listen, Unc, whatever your name, like fam, that's your show name.
I'm cool with Unc. No, I'm cool with Unc. I said I'm cool with Unc, bro. All right, let's keep going.
How could it be disrespect? You disrespect me on here, but I don't get in my feelings.
I don't disrespect you.
Because I know it wouldn't happen in person. But this is the internet.
So we back on in person now?
I'm saying it wouldn't.
So you don't think I would say You don't think I would call you a pseudo in person, yo? That's not fighting words at all.
No, I'm not talking about pseudo. No, that wasn't even a topic of contention.
Okay.
If you feel I'm a pseudo, you can't prove that. You don't know nothing about the Egyptian text, so you can say whatever you want to say.
You can find out if you had that debate and start running stop running. See what I'm saying?
Harvard don't run for nobody.
I'm gonna find out, Harvard. Watch this. Everybody heard it.
When you lie, that's the disrespect.
Nah, that ain't see. So that's my disrespect. That you actually running from a debate.
I never ran from no debate. Sa.neter said he refused to get it in writing. Same thing Reggie asked for. I ain't asked for nothing no different than Reggie asked for.
Okay, all right. Let's go ahead, Reggie. You ready for the video?
Yeah, I'm gonna try again. Otherwise, I have to go with where there's more bandwidth. But let me. I think.
How about just going to a video that you already played? Why not just go to a video that you already played it on? That way you ain't got to worry about it. You already played on a couple videos. You remember, right?
Not this one.
Yeah, we seen this.
No, you didn't see this. You never
seen
this.
That's a new one.
I never showed it. I never showed it.
Reggie Tahuti got a video.
Okay, so let's see.
We're gonna get Tahuti video.
Okay. Can you hear it? Wait 1 second.
I can hear you.
Can you hear it?
You ain't put it. Hold on, let me put it up for you. All right, I'm gonna put it up. All right, go ahead, Reggie. You ain't playing. All right.
As a teacher, you watch a lot of people throughout the ages. As we're learning, people do make mistakes. Right. But if you was to evaluate my work on Nile Valley, roughly, how would you rate it? Now, there are people in your classes that are direct, but for someone outside of your class, right? How would you rate Brother Reggie? Generally.
From the conversations I've had, Brother Reggie, your concept is within the cultural paradigm, because we've talked about translations of the real sa.neter, and we've come to similar conclusions. And so I think you have a good understanding. You're not a Kemetic priest, high priest, but I think you have a good understanding of the Nile Valley culture, because I know you know the language. And we've talked back and forth about what the language is saying, not what somebody said the language said. But we've talked back and forth. This is what the language is saying. This is like our ancestors talking directly to us. And so from that perspective, I don't think you're putting your own twist to it. I think you're trying to translate literally, actually what they are saying.
And we've done difficult texts, for example, the famine stellar, which you and your students actually went and translated the whole thing.
The whole thing, yes.
Because it was so important.
Right. And it was different from what the Europeans, who say they speak hieroglyphics, translated it.
Okay, I'm gonna stop right.
Oh, the FDC, Jehudi Mas.
I'm gonna stop. 1 second. Sorry. I don't know why it keeps popping on. Okay, so the reason why I played that, can you hear me? No?
Yeah, you. You loud and clear.
Okay, great. And so the reason why I played that is because the elders recognize what I am saying. They're very aware of what is going on in this debate. So I don't know, Tahuti, if you asked him the time that you asked him was when Baba Heru Samaj Sheikh Patel was alive and breathing and alive. That you asked him in terms of this debate specifically. But what you won't get from Infadishi is you won't get the same thing if you asked him about your sa.neter Tepi. you won't get the same thing. You won't get the same thinking talk about the meta nature and about the text and about the concepts. He would say probably that he got that from his teacher. But Infodici is somebody who writes and reads the meta nature very well. So my concepts are very clear, and not only Infodici, but Dr. Richetti, Baba Bonacci, others are very aware of this debate, and you'll find out. So get your tickets, right? My concepts are clear. They are. He just said it. They're in the context of the paradigm in which we work in. So don't be shocked, right? Don't be shocked at all when you find out that it's not Reggie just the outsider. It's the person in the high priest of your shine, and he's not going to have any defense because his elder's not here to talk. So he's by himself. Now, my issue is, does the netchers that are not literal, do they have colors of the day, like from Monday through Sunday? Do they have colors of the day? And if you can show me any of that in the text, right? If they don't have color, that's what he teaches. That's part of your training, that they have colors of the day. Amin has a color, Tahuti has a color, whatever netters that they pick, they all have colors. I would like to see that in the text. I don't see that in the text. And then all the colors, how can I say, or the colors that they have, I don't know. I think that's a blending metaphysics and other stuff into Nile Valley if we don't see it in the text. So what's your, and I could pull up the webpage of the thing that you signed up on. And I'm just saying that when someone uses the word non-literal to describe African culture, that person is no better than the early Christian who was calling us pagans, because we didn't believe in anything. We believed in forces. And if you could show me one text that shows that that the netchers are forces, please do that. Please show me one text that we can read and it says that the netchers are forces directly from the text. Not your interpretation, but you can give your interpretation. Just pull up the text. So Tahuti, it's on you now.
Okay. All right. Thanks for giving me the time to respond here. So you played a video from Infodici, and it said that we got to keep things in context. And I'm 100% in agreement. I don't know if that works in your favor or against you, because I don't know during this debate if you're going to actually keep things in context. But I do agree with the fact that we should. It will be disingenuous to take things out of context. So the video that you played of Infodici, I'm glad that you played that, and I really do hope that you do keep the concept of the debate in your mind while you're actually refuting or making your case, right, and not taking it outside of the context of what the debate should actually be, which is not a debate on terminology, but a debate on actual philosophy or ideology, not just terminology. But again, if I could have queued up a video, the person that you just played would have directly said, because the question was asked to him very directly about the nature of the Neteru, and he gives a complete lecture on the nature of the Neteru. And he is not standing there. And here's the thing, the word real, the word literal, these are convoluted terms. So we can go out of context in one area and still use the same term. So realistically, we needed to refine the concept. What is the philosophy or ideology we really speaking about? Because something can be not literal, something could be literal and be real or not real. These are really convoluted terms in English, right? But to answer your question, the last question you asked, as far as can I pull up the MetroNet or some kind of a text? Now, I know Jabari pulled up the text in one of the conversations you had with him last week in reference to some of the elders, what they say about the Neteru, but you're talking about the colors. Let me touch on that because I'm not in disagreement. And the thing is I'm not here to challenge Brother Reggie. That's not my position to challenge.
Why not? Why not? Sound like you saying you're not everything you say sound very challenging.
I don't mind how it sounds. I'm gonna be genuine. I respect Brother Reggie. Brother Reggie is a scholar. Okay, that's the bottom line. He's a scholar. I am a student. Okay, he's a scholar. It would be foolish of me to come on here and debate Brother Reggie, what I look like. Okay, he knows way more about the culture than I know. Okay, so I'm not gonna be. You're not gonna blindside me, run me into a wall.
And I'm not trying to. Hey, Tahuti, I'm not trying to. Tahuti, I'm not trying to. I respect you. Seem to be a very good. It sounds like you're a very good, genuine brother. It's just that I'm debating your teacher, and I'm debating your teacher.
No, it's not a teacher. It's a hep steppy. Remember,
Reggie? We don't. Reggie, you don't. Reggie, you don't.
Man.
Yeah, you done messed up.
I'm not the Hemgatetepi, the high priest. He's the high priest. I'm debating the high priest, and then so Tahuti, whatever you say, I can respect. But you did hear, Infidisi would not have said that about me if he didn't know me for close to 39 years, right? 39 years. I've known Infidisi. I took the MetaNet class before him, maybe 6 months before him, and then he came on and he continued to the master level. I only took the beginners level, but I kept in contact with the work and the teacher, right? So Infidisi is the when it comes to our community or the spiritual community, Infidisi is the top. He's one of the tops right now. There's Dr. Ricchetti, who, when she wants to speak about that, but she's very reclusive, she will. And then outside of her is Infidisi. Baba Banachi is a MetaNet scholar. Dr. Beatty knows the culture very well, but I don't know if he's a practitioner. But I do know that Infidisi is the top practitioner, the top practitioner.
Right
now.
So I did want to address something that you said in reference to the colors of the day. So, and you also mentioned not giving credit to some of the elders. I don't experience that in my experiences. You know, being part of the Kemetic tradition, we constantly give credit, adoration. We pay homage to the elders live and the ones that's made their transitions. So I couldn't back you when you said that it was stolen and we wasn't giving credit because, you know, we learn about these elders through the Kemetic practice. And then the other thing, we were talking about some renditions of what Baba Huru Amprad Suman Se Fatah created. So when we're using the ancestral information, we look up the primary sources. Sometimes there are things created today that you're not going to find a primary source for, but it's based on the culture itself as a whole. And I respect the fact that Baba Huru created things today. You have to think, the Kemetic culture is a culture of creators. So if we stop creating and only look to the past and never created anything new, then we'll be disingenuous. We couldn't consider ourselves Kemetic practitioners if we stop creating. The whole point of Kemet and understanding where we come from is so we can build on top of it. So it's not a negative thing if we're creating new things. That's just giving more homage and honor to Dr. Yosef Ben Yakinen, you know, building on his infrastructure, the things that he built, his foundation, and moving forward. Dr. Ben, this is one of the, I just want to bring this up. One of the things that really broke my heart, and one of the things I really love you for, Brother Reggie, is a video that Dr. Ben put out when he went to the Nation of Islam to give away his books. And he gave a speech, and I hear his message in his speech. He wasn't 100% direct in what he was speaking. He was telling a story that had a greater philosophy. He was telling us where he came from, where his mother came from, where his father came from. And he landed on the fact that he doesn't have a place to put his books. So he gave it to the nation. And I really wish he would have given you, particularly you as an individual, his library, right? Because it would have stayed within. So here's the thing. This is what I'm talking about. I can't say it's staying within a culture because there's a dichotomy. There's a dichotomy from practitioners and non-practitioners. But I still consider Dr. Yosef Ben Yakinen my primary elder, being that he was the one that introduced me to the knowledge. Before I knew anything about any practitioner, didn't know anything about practitioners. I knew Dr. Yosef Ben Yakinen. I never heard, he mentioned the word Kemet, and I read his book, and I created my YouTube channel called Tahuti Forever. That's what the name, that's why my name is Tahuti Forever, is because of Dr. Ben. I thought the knowledge was lost. I thought the knowledge was gone, and I was the only person that found Dr. Ben. So I said, we need to keep this alive. So giving homage, I named myself Information Knowledge Eternally. Bring it back forever. That's what the name.
I respect that. I respect that. I just want to shorten this so that on can move on. And I appreciate that you respect Dr. Yosef Ben Yakinen. I really do. Dr. Ben did not give his library to the Nation of Islam. He pledged, but he also reneged. The Nation of Islam does not have Dr. Yosef Ben Yakinen's books. They're still in his apartment, and his family lives there with the material. Dr. Yosef Ben Yakinen's books is, if you ever went to his library, which I have, sat with him and talked with him there, his library is 60%, roughly 55 to 60% European, of some of the great European scholars, Fraser's The Golden Owl, Leakey's work. He has a whole section on science, right? He has a whole section on European Egyptologists. He has no section on Kemetic practitioners. What he does have is a section on masonry, right? So Dr. Ben always taught us this is what the ancient people of Tameri used that a lot, and Kemet taught, right? And he said these were their gods, right? So the Shrine of Ptah gave him an ankh. They make a big deal about giving him an ankh, right? As if that makes them better or greater than who Dr. Ben was because they gave him an ankh. You could barely find that ankh is around a whole bunch of other pieces that Dr. Ben has as for certificates, but that's not Dr. Yosef Ben Yakinen. Giving him an ankh means jack nothing. It means jack nothing. It was a ceremony that they did where they gave out where Baba Heru Samaj with his craftsmanship blessed esteemed elders. but those symbols did not make the person. The person was already made. So now I'm gonna share my screen with that, right? And Brother Tahuti, I do respect you, and I'm not here to I'm not here to diminish anything, but I will tell you the truth. I certainly will tell you the truth. So this is let me see, this is the Shrine of Ptah, right? This is about the shrine, right?
You're not sharing.
Meditation, study, practice, ritual, fasting, prayer, public discourse.
Think you sharing something?
Right?
I'm trying
Where's
to
the shrine?
Reg, you're not trying.
No, I'm not. You have to share it.
I don't see it. Hey,
Yeah, I was trying to share. I was trying to share the shrine.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I'm gonna reshare it.
All right. Hey, Tahuti, how the memorization thing going, man?
Okay, no, it's fine. It's my internet.
It's going fantastic. We got the downloadables to our phones. Everybody's in the Melanation family got the app downloaded to their phone, but we're in a testing phase, and we're going to expand it until September 2027. It'll launch live.
Okay. Well, I thought I was supposed to do some kind of somewhere. I don't see it, Reggie. I'm still looking for it, bro. You tried to share it.
Okay, I'm gonna share it again.
Yeah, I'm seeing the share, but I ain't popping up.
Okay, I'm gonna stop it and reshare it. Share screen. And Tahuti, while I'm sharing the screen, did you take any meta-nature courses?
No, I'm gonna say no. I did, but I didn't stay together too long. So
what in the world happened? Y'all Egyptians on here can't speak, can't read what you praying to. What the hell is going? Damn.
I know the premises. I know how it's structured. I know the structure, but I don't know most of the language, so I couldn't read it.
Bro, I'm playing. That nobody really read.
You don't do the Walter Williams on me, Unc. Please don't do that. All right. So is it sharing?
Oh yeah. Walter said it ain't been deciphered and told the whole history of Egypt. All right. Yeah, Reggie's not working. What kind of computer?
Yeah. Can you
I'm trying.
Yeah, it should be. It says.
All right. Let me see.
Yeah. Okay.
Doing everything.
Look for it again.
There, I see it.
Okay, let me just look here. So what you can't pull it up?
All right, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, look. All right, it's spinning. It's a spinning wheel. Look. Ain't got no bandwidth. Like you see it's spinning, right?
It's
spinning. Look, it ain't up.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to another computer.
Yeah, go to another computer. I can talk to the hood.
It's okay. I'm gonna go to another computer. All right. So I'm gonna log out of this. Go to another computer. Tahuti, don't go anywhere. Please don't go anywhere. All right.
We're gonna talk about melanation.
Get out of here.
Oh yes, sir.
I thought I was supposed to do something. What happened?
I need you to come on. I need you to come on Wednesday. Not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday.
And talk about what?
So here's the thing. The concept behind melanation is basically the upliftment of melanated people based on the atrocities that's happened to us, systematic racism, and basically just oppression. Anyone who's been oppressed based on having melanin in their skin. So the context of our conversation is the upliftment, tools, ideologies, concepts that will help us get out of the situation that we're in, because we're investing in it. We're putting the dollars where they belong. So if you have ideas that we can expand on, we're looking for those ideas so we can unify our community and give our community the best tools that we can give them so that we can move together in unison.
Mm. You know, all humans got melanin, though. All humans.
Hey,
If I ask this brother a question real quick.
Yo,
yes.
I wanted to ask him
you got me myself. He been wanting to holler at you.
Where he at?
He right there on the panel. He been hollering at you in the He
Man,
finally
he been
hopped
here
up.
the whole
There you
time,
He at the
go.
man.
bottom. He at the bottom.
Nah, I don't want to talk to him, man. He spooked out. I can't do
You
it.
scared. You scared to
I
death to
can't
talk
do
to
it,
me
bro.
for some
Oh, okay.
reason.
All right.
But you
No, hey,
know what?
Hey,
man, I appreciate you though, brother.
Hey, yo,
But hey,
it's Omar. I
hold
wanted
on,
to
hold on,
ask.
hold
I
on,
wanted to
hold
ask
on. Let me
Jabari.
just ask a question though, real quick.
Salaki, brother.
Yo,
Salaki.
you just gonna tell him to cut me off because you scared of what I gotta say, huh?
Is that the gangster? You saying I'm scared that you gonna let me?
You
Is
just
that?
said you don't want to let me speak. I've been here. You let me on
I
the
didn't say
panel,
that.
but you
I'm
don't want
saying.
to let
So
me.
you think you threatening me with being scared to talk to you?
I'm
You know
asking
me.
you a question. Can I speak?
Negroes out and talk to yo.
Am
You
I
spooked
allowed to
out,
speak?
man.
Yeah, I
But
do
you
think you
spooked
are.
out.
I
Yeah,
do
but you
think you are a
spooked
little
out
bit.
though. So you ain't no competition
Yeah,
for me.
so
You're
why
not
not let me
grounded.
speak then? If I'm not gonna make no sense though.
Yeah, you're right. I ain't gonna let you speak. You're right, because you don't make no sense. You spooked out. I'm tired of spooked out characters right now. I'd rather talk to a positive individual like my man
Yo,
Tahuti.
Yo, Unc. I wanted to ask the brother
What is that
Tahuti a
noise,
quick
y'all?
question.
No, what is that? I know what is that? No, hold on, Tahuti. That might be you. Yeah, stay
No, it's
muted out
Omar.
for a minute. No. I'm
I'll mute
saying
out. I'll wait. I'll wait.
no, man.
My bad. I'll wait.
Goddamn, can you hear? Can you hear? Come on, bro. Come on, man. I said it was Tahuti. Mike was making noise. Omar, come on, bro. Listen up. Go ahead, Omar.
That's the same thing I was saying, Unc. I just had a simple question for the brother Tahuti.
And I wasn't
So,
trying to stop you. I was talking to Hootie, trying to mute him out because his mic is hot. That's all. Go ahead.
no sweat. So, simple question. Brother Reggie asked you Tahuti a simple question, and your answer was no. So, since your answer was no to that question, I got a question for you. So, since you covet, you love, and you're a member of the actual Shrine of Ma'at, taught by Jabari Osaze, how come you haven't dedicated and spent ample time to learn to speak and decipher Metanetia since you love it so much?
That's his business.
That was a very presumptuous question. How do you know what I love?
You just said that you was a member of the Shrine of Ma'at. So
Right.
you have to take an interest and you have to have a loving for it. You remember, you do the same rituals, chants, prayers, offerings as Jabari Osaze. So I think what I said was sufficient enough. You take an interest to it, you remember. I'm not sure if your membership is free or if you pay for it, but this is something that you dedicate yourself to. So how come if you love it, you covenant, you respect it, you study it, you remember, how come you haven't dedicated ample time to learn, to decipher, speak, and read Metanetia? I'll mute out for your answer.
All right. So my answer is this. You don't know what it means to be a member. You're making some assumptions. And then you're asking me, and it'd be more ingenuous if you were to ask me on a personal level instead of trying to tie it to something else, because you don't know anything about that area. You have no clue because you're not a practitioner, you're not a member, so you don't know anything about what goes into it. But if you were to ask me on a personal level, tie in and
Brother, can you please just be direct and answer my question, please? Please,
your
brother.
question is loaded, is what I'm telling you.
It's
You
not
just
loaded.
asked me
It's
why I
simple.
haven't.
It's simple.
Okay,
No, you're
Omar.
tying it.
Omar, maybe I can ask a question. The same question you asked in a different way, because he not answering the question. Brother Tahuti, can you hear me,
Yeah,
brother?
I can.
Is it not a fact that all Neter in ancient Egypt had to read and write the hieroglyphics? Yes or no?
Yes.
So how can Jabari be a Neti temper if he said he's trying to reconstruct the culture, and he's been studying the culture for over 30 years, just as long as I've been born, as he said? How is it possible that he don't read and write them,
He never
but
said
calls
that he
himself
doesn't.
Neter?
He said he's not as fluent as other people, but he does
That's not my
read.
question. That's not my question.
That's a loaded question again. That's another loaded question. It's a false question. He does. It's not that he's illiterate. He's just not proficient as he would like to be. So you got to ask more direct questions. The other brother over here is trying to ask me a personal question but tie it into something because he thinks it works in a certain way.
Howard, this brother Omar from Chicago. This guy is like talking to a brick wall. He just doesn't want to answer
I just
questions.
want the question to be direct.
This is simple. This is simple.
Omar,
No. Hold
Omar,
on,
he doesn't come in
Reggie.
often. We have an opportunity to talk to him.
I didn't know that.
Away.
Talaki, I didn't know that.
You
I
want to
didn't know
run
that.
him away.
No, I
Yeah,
don't want to run it. Listen.
Omar,
Real quick. I want to use myself in this example. No, listen, Reggie. Listen, Reggie and Harwin. I'll be quick. I want to use myself
Umar,
as an
you're not gonna
example.
talk us to death neither, though, yo. It's like
No,
you got
I'm not.
ways
Yo,
of never
I'll be
getting your
quick.
point across and talk about everything else.
I
And
will.
then you
I
gonna
promise
tell
to be quick.
30, 40 times. Then you're gonna say, I got promise another 30, 40 times. Man, you
Okay.
run out using words to express what the idea you trying to get out, yo.
Okay, I'll be quick. I'll be quick.
Hold
on, Reggie. I'm gonna use myself as an example. People is in the chat saying, "Brother Omar, can you speak Hebrew?" And here's see what the other brother did. He ran. I'm gonna answer. Can Brother Omar speak Hebrew? Very lightly. Listen. I am a novice. Now, the reason I am a novice is because my particular expertise is scripture. Now, why haven't Brother Omar dedicated himself to studying and learning the Hebrew? I got a family I got to take care of, and my time is very limited. So what I try to do is direct my areas of study, which are more important and have a more definite position over others. So my expertise is scripture. I'm trying to study Hebrew, but my time is very limited. So I'm a novice at that. You see how
Omar, you got
easy that
time.
is?
Omar, you be on here every day.
Easy to answer that question, and I'm done. And guess what? And I'm done.
Omar, you on here every day. You got time to study some Hebrew. Say you don't want to.
Okay, wait. This is Brother Reggie. I'm the person that's having the debate, and I so appreciate your interest. I'm here to answer a question, right? Or ask a question to my good brother Tahuti, right? Now, Tahuti is somebody, I've spoken to him twice. We've never had a bad conversation. And I know where he is, right? So I'm going to add this to the stage. This is the Shrine of Ma'at's page, right? And this is what they teach. The basic tenets of the shrine include meditation, study, practice, ritual, fasting, prayer, public discourse. So with Brother Tahuti, we're having public discourse. The prayer, the fasting, the ritual, the practice, the study, the meditation, right? To find that in the text, in some of the shows after the debate, we're going to look for these things, right? But these are the Kemetic principles. Okay, fine. Something that is not literal, according to, so we're not going to go into this. The 42 declarations of Ma'at, it's not literal, so we're not going to go into that. But what we are going to go into it, we're going to read this statement right here. Adherents of Kemetic spirituality that are in the lineage of Shrana Patah, look at the words, adherents of, so your hymns, your servants of the Kemetic spirituality that are in the lineage of the Shrana Patah, because there are other lineages, have adopted the colors of the day as developed by our elder, Baba Heru Ankh Ra Samaj Se Patah, right? We encourage all Kemetic houses to practice this tradition that Baba Heru created so that we may be more visible and recognizable in various communities. Okay. It also allows practitioners to focus and meditate on specific energies that will empower them through the week. Sunday, it's connected to Ra. Show me that in the text. I don't even know if they had orange in the time period in the Nile Valley. Blue and white, a set, right? Tuesday, Herukuti.
So I think it's Ra Harati, but it's Herokuti. But I'm pretty sure it's Ra Harati. Wednesday, oh, the color is red and white. Wednesday, yellow and white. Jehudi, yellow and white. Jehudi, show me that in the text. Thursday, purple and white. Patah. Friday, green and white. Asar, Het Heru, Hathor. Resurrection and fertility. Saturday, red and black or indigo. Set. So, yes, this is an innovation, and he says it here. Wear these colors throughout the week so that y'all can be, so that this orientation could be more visible, right? Because so that you're part of the house or the thinking of Baba Hero. This is for Gazy. This, I don't care where, who, what, when. Show it to me in text. Don't call it comedic. Just call it what it is. Show it to me in text, right? I'm not trying to hear about that. But if you can spend your time dressing, that's a problem, right? To me. Now, I'm not doing this to you, Tahuti. I'm just saying that this is what I am against. This is what this type of innovation to our people, acting as if it's really connected to these neters with no textual support, is a problem. But this is all literal. All of this is literal. You're literally doing it. It's literal. Orange and white to rock. It's literal. But this is not literal. That's divine mythology, divine allegory. Right? Central to all of this, almost every person in here is a netter.
Brother Reggie, in that specific text, it never says that that's a divine allegory. It says it's when ma'ah in that text.
Good brother, I agree. So, you do know that I agree. This meditation, study, practice, ritual, these are 7 Kemetic principles. Show it to me in the text. Now, at the same time, this is going on. How much is he charging for this stuff? How much he's charging for this stuff? Okay, it's trying the initiation.
How much you paid to Hootie?
No, we're gonna go. Tahuti, he may have been gifted, right?
Okay, right.
Okay, 14 weeks. For 14 weeks. For 14 weeks, a package, right? Spiritual initiation. Huh? The hidden meaning of Kemetic myth? You can only know that by the Meta-Necha. Meditation and prayer. Okay. Sacred ritual. You can only know that by the Meta-Necha. Poses of power. You're going to spend your time learning poses of power? The Kemetic diet and fasting? Right? The Kemetic attire? You're going to, 14 weeks, they're going to charge people to teach them about Kemetic attire? And then invoking the Neteru? What? The Neteru are not literal. They're not real. They're not actual. Why invoke something that's not real? I mean, that's real, but not actual and not literal. But they're forces. Oh, for $600. Okay, so that's my problem. My problem is, yes, they could charge $60, but it's $600. It sounds like a business to me. It sounds a business to me rather than giving people real information.
If I can respond before I forget some of the topics that you brought up.
Yes.
Okay. So first one, you're talking about the colors of the day. That is one of the reasons. Well, the spirit of that question is one of the reasons why I had to challenge you when you said that we stole something and we didn't give credit. So it's very important that we do honor our ancestors, give credit to what credit is due, and make the distinction between when something is ancestral or when something is being innovated. So the distinction is there, it's clear. And for me, this is the whole reason why I asked you the question, the difference between practitioners and non-practitioners. For me, as long as that distinction is being clear, are we talking about our elders? Are we talking about the ancestors? Or are we making an innovation? If you clearly are showing you're making an innovation, and then you have the reason behind the innovation, you're not fooling anyone. You're not cheating anyone out of anything. We have the understanding of how it came about. Right? So I don't have a problem with that. And the thing is I don't understand what the problem would be. I don't understand the problem at all, why you would bring it up if it's clearly shown that this is a new created thing by this particular person for this particular reason.
So why do you wear yellow on Wednesday, Tahuti? That's your day.
Just let me know when I can speak.
I want you to answer that, Tahuti. Why do you wear yellow on Wednesday?
So here's the thing. I was addressing brother
I know,
Reggie.
but I had a particular question that I want you to answer if you could,
That
possibly.
was fundamental. It's a fundamental question to this conversation that we're having, and you're making a slighter, less important question.
Well, no, it actually, because yellow represents wisdom. So I'm being on point. I just wanted to ask you why that's your day. Your name is Tahuti. Wednesday is yellow day. Why do you wear yellow?
Let's wait for the question that's being posed right now to be answered.
You don't want to answer? Okay, that's fine.
Okay,
because
I'm
wisdom
listening.
is something you can literally have or not have.
That's why you don't want to answer it.
Yeah, I know. But hey,
Let me get back on track. Brother Reggie, I was directly talking to Brother Reggie, and someone interrupted me.
And
I
I'm
guess they think
listening.
they have a point.
And I am listening.
But what I'm saying is, what is the problem if it's being very clear that this is an innovation and it's not something you're going to find? It's very clear, right? So the question I posed to you was the difference between practitioners and non-practitioners, and you brought up like three things I would like to address. One of them was if you go online and you can see the direct lineage and the purpose behind it, where's the problem?
Oh, the answer to your question is, no matter what it says, it has nothing to do with Kemet. So take Kemet out your mouth, not
That's
you.
incorrect.
The take Kemet out of the mouth. You said it does?
Yes.
Okay, so show me the color. Let's just deal with the color red. In our valley, what do we know about the color of red?
So what I want to do is explain to you why I interjected and I disagreed with you. The reason why it does have something to do with Kemet.
Gold Coast. We're moving the Gold
No,
Coast.
I'm not moving the goalpost. I'm being direct.
With Kemet.
What I'm saying is, what it has to do with Kemet is that we are Kemetic practitioners and we're moving the culture forward. So we don't have to have everything written in writing. Kemet was the innovator. They were innovators themselves. So if we're not allowed to continue to innovate, then what are we doing?
No, but why don't we use as a foundation first what they said before you innovate? So what it is, it has nothing to do with Kemet. Tahuti, it has nothing to do with Kemet. It has nothing to do with Kemet. It's something else using the word Kemet. It has nothing to do with Kemet.
Kemet is more than just a landmass.
The ultimate revisionist.
It's more than just a landmass. When you say it has nothing to do with Kemet, we have to understand that Kemet is not just the land and the particular people who passed away long ago. They have a culture. Their culture was innovation. So if you see something and we are feeling is innovative, we are within our culture and our rights to do so. Right?
No, but it don't work. It doesn't work. Tahuti, it doesn't work. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't exist. It's fugazi. It don't have nothing to do with the true culture. I can pull up text with the color red. You can express red in the context of war. I can express red in the context of the red crown. I can express red and forest the land, right? I can show you real text. What does it? What wearing red does?
Somebody's mic needs to be muted. It's a lot of distortion.
Okay. The fact of the matter is, what you're doing is making something else. Stop calling it Kemet.
In the words of West, you made it up.
You actually just proved my point, Brother Reggie. The innovation that you were discussing, what you could do, and you're tying it to the text, yes, you could do that, right? You could do that based on the philosophies that you have. You can tie certain colors to the text based on your philosophy, how you would like to tie it. And I get that. And our ancestor, Babahu Rasman Sayyid Fatah, also agrees with that concept. That's why he did it. So you actually are proving the point. Now, the manner that he did it in, I don't know the exact particulars. I've heard a lot of the particulars, but I'm not going to be able to recall the exact particulars for the different colors.
But I argue with Baba Haru Samad. I argue with him personally.
Yes.
I argue with him personally, right? So this you're talking to somebody who actually said, where does this come from? And
Right.
I wasn't buying it then, and I'm not buying it now from the second generation. But if I want to deal with the color red in Kemet, I would go to the text. On the screen is the text. Any of these words, I can go and find out. I can look at the text. For example, red is blood. Red is the red crown, right? Now, I'm going to look for red and Tahuti or something like that. Red, eye of Horus, right?
You didn't see red yet.
Right? I'm
There we
saying
go.
what he did it without reading the text. Body of the ground, red crown, right? Great one, spiral at the front of the red crown. Red crown, which is above the valley. Red hot, gate in the netherworld, right? I'm gonna go on till it ends, right? A red animal with red coloring, red ochre, bright red, right? I'm waiting for Tahuti to pop up.
We don't see Tahuti.
Okay. Let me
I'm waiting for any of the next to pop up.
But Reggie, he wouldn't know that because he don't read Meta, so he don't know.
No, but I'm not beating him up.
Okay.
I'm just saying I disagree with the doctrine. Right? I don't disagree with my brother Tahuti.
Netter's supposed to be able to read it.
I disagree with the teachers. I'm saying this for Gazy. I'm saying that this is for Gazy. And you can't be bringing this to our people and saying this is what the people of Kemet did. That's for Gazy. That's being dishonest, disingenuous. That's being for Gazy.
Because the text don't say that.
If I can respond, because that is not what you showed us. You're adding something that we're not claiming. That's what we call a straw man. That's a straw man argument. No one has claimed. Hold on. No one has claimed that they wore those colors on those days in the ancient times.
What's the claim?
That's a straw man argument.
What's the claim?
Brother Reggie is claiming that. Well, the thing is he's misunderstanding the culture.
You revisionized it.
The claim that he's making is not a claim that we wouldn't refute that claim. It's not something we're concerned about. Let me answer. Let me give my direct answer. I remember seeing a picture of an African man pointing to the stars, and the caption was something like, "I pointed my finger to the stars, and all you saw was my finger." That's the situation and the argument that's happening here. We're not focusing on the actual culture. We're focusing on primary evidence. The ancient Kemetic people wasn't focusing on primary evidence. Well, what does it say in the Medu Neter? The ancient primary people was not focused on primary evidence. We moved the idea. We're not in the right context.
Stop.
The context is
Tahuti. The ancients were were definitely respecting primary evidence. They respected what their ancestors left. They respected nature, right? They dealt with primary evidence because other cultures came into the Nile Valley and they respected those. They talk about Punt, right? They talk about the Rakit that's there. They talk about the
Deneg,
huh?
the Deneg,
the Nahesi. They respected, so they did look at primary evidence and they knew what was older than their own. Me and Unc did a presentation, I wish I could have found it years ago, where when the people from the Nile Valley left and went into the Nahesh groups and they found Gerbil Barco, they said, oh shoot, this is where Amun lives, in Gerbil Barco, right? And it's
that's a fact. That's a fact.
Right? And it's
Again,
yeah, they thought he lived in there, yo. He thought they thought he lived there. They thought he was actually his divineness was definitely there, yo, because the shape, it got him.
Wow, look at Unc telling the truth.
Yeah, the shape got him.
But the Houthi can't read the text, so he just got to go by what Jabari tell him.
But Jabari
we can figure that out.
The Egyptian hieroglyphs.
Okay,
You don't
so
got to read to figure out how human behavior is, though. Y'all gonna stop overdoing that read Egyptian. The thing
No,
is,
but he's called a Hemneter. A Hemneter in Egypt. Jabari said he
You need to know something. You need to know something.
Y'all can't holler no in the middle of me damn talking. It's a tactic. It's a rude tactic.
You do it all the time.
Brother,
So it was okay for sa.neter to ask me to read it in front of everybody, but it's not okay to ask Jabari?
Hey, brother Lau, you got the Jabari hand up. Jabari hand. Go ahead, Lau. Go ahead, brother Lau. Go ahead, brother Lau.
I see that Omar jumped off.
Cut me off today. Go ahead.
I see that the brother Omar jumped off. But the reason for me to jump on is he asked his brother about in regards to reading the Middle Network. And
Omar back.
it seemed like the potter can call the kettle black with the Hebrews. I mean, to be quite frank and to be honest, transparent, no Christian, no Jew, not even a Muslim should be even interjecting into this conversation.
That's right.
Jabari as well as Reggie.
Yeah.
And to make a comparison or to try to do a gotcha moment and asking somebody that actually can read the text when you yourself can't even read or write Hebrew, it's asinine and it's stupid.
I thought it was too, since they all believe. That's why I say it's a great place for atheists to step in.
Your uncle, when you
cut me off, man. Y'all just commenting. Y'all can't do either.
Y'all cut me off.
No, Unc. I just wanted to ask. Whenever you done, Unc, can I respond to La?
No,
I'll mute back out. Whenever you done.
I didn't like the question was the way he asked the question. He was asking the question and tying it into something he didn't need to tie it into. So I rather him ask me that question direct, and so instead of trying to tie it into all this other stuff. You say, why don't I read the Middle Network? I would have just answered. But if you say, well, if this and this and this and that and all that, like life doesn't happen and it doesn't take investment in order to learn these things, then I would have just answered this question directly. But he wanted to tie it into all these other things and move it up. Go ahead.
Help you out. Let me tell you something about African Americans, yo, and their spirituality. Take it from a real black atheist, yo. They can definitely see the twig and everybody else's eye, but can't see the log in their own eye. These niggas ain't reading Greek, they ain't reading ancient Hebrew, they ain't reading none of that. Brother Lau reads some Arabic. Hopefully, I hope he do. But that don't give them a real advantage, yo. So if you read and meta-net, it don't give you a real advantage. You know what it's really about when it comes to those texts? It's about actually understanding. Let me finish. It's about people actually understanding the cultural context when those individuals and their time and place was making it. Because all that shit in the past, bro. Let's not play this game. Muhammad ain't walking through no door. Jesus Christ ain't flooding. Oh, that's you talking to me? Nigga, you done for the day. You just died in that episode. You're done. Matter of fact, I'm gonna kick you off because you died in the episode, nigga. Nope, you don't cut me off. I'm being good. I'm making a point here. Muhammad ain't walking through them doors. Jesus Christ ain't floating across water, popping back on none of y'all. And Yahweh Elohim, we ain't seen him yet. And none of the nutcher is diving through the door to pay y'all rent. So at this point, we're all functioning off a belief system. And for y'all to get the most out of y'all belief system is to understand the cultural containers that those belief systems existed in. And in there lies the problem. The ancient Egyptian belief system, unlike Islam, Judaism, Christianity, has been dead. You know how long it's been dead? It's been dead for so damn long that it's actually dead. And it takes professionals and experts to try to retrieve it as best they can with the little bit of evidence that they do really have. See the difference? See, I can see that. But the religious amongst us, they just can't see it, bro. And you know why they can't see it? Because they religious and don't want to see it. Because it would make you say, wow, the ancient Egyptian tradition is dead. The language is dead. The religion is dead. Then how the hell is Jabari walking around Central Park, walking around the obelisk, getting hit in the head with an incense burner, acting like he do know what he know? See what I'm saying? See, that's my only dog in the fight. Why everybody playing, yo? We don't gotta play. Because I respect the bar to the point where he said, you know what, as an African American, I've read the text they do have, and I've constructed a system based off what I think it be. And you would never hear nothing out of it. I swear you wouldn't, yo, because that's his inalienable right to do that. Where I jump in when you try to act like you doing ancient Egyptian practices. It's crazy, bro. And then when you say the ancient Africans, the damn Egyptians was the most spooked out of everybody in the ancient world. They was so spooked out, yo. They built pyramids grander than anything. Do you know how spooked out you got to be able to spend that kind of money, yo, on a building? With all that money, yo, they built high-rise apartment buildings, yo. They would have served the people. But you know what they built that for? They built it for the afterlife. So they had an extreme belief system, bro. It powered their civilization, yo. At times it was literal, at times it was not. Depending on where you at, depending on what level you at, they had all that in the game, bro. And it was very successful for 3,000 years, yo. So Reggie and Jabari, who can get the proper cultural context for the Nile Valley culture that's been dead is the one that's going to win. As long as Reggie don't get too damn complicated, yo, and go over all our heads, right? Because Reggie tends to go over our heads. As long as Reggie don't go over our heads, right, which is one of his weak points, to go over everybody's head. Weak point. Jabari's strong point is to stay right there in the sweet spot and have you saying, y'all understand? Yeah, I got you. I'm right there. Get it. That's the strong point. Can Reggie get past that? Yo, Reggie got the smoking guns. He's been there longer than any of y'all, yo. This man actually sat down literally with the elders, was actually literally on stage. You know what it takes to be on stage, to open your mouth and say some words and give something before Dr. Ben pop up? Dr. Ben is an atheist, yo. He ain't trying to hit none of that spiritual stuff. See, that's what I know. He like me, knock it off. He don't want to hear that. I seen him literally kidnap Dr. Ben one time, and he's sitting there looking at him, dancing around all that. I say, I atheist, if you know, when I get real old, yo, about say 80, still talking shit. My fault. Let me stop cussing. And y'all will me in the shrine and start doing dances around me. Y'all, I'm right now. It's my birthday and I'm too old to say something about it, bro.
So you ain't trying to hear that.
It ain't my birthday. I'm just making a point. I'm saying, yo, like they kidnap people, right? With their spirituality. Reggie is saying, y'all gotta knock it off. Yo, see, y'all not getting it. Reggie is saying, bro, that's not ancient Egyptian, yo. That's African American Egyptian, which is dope. Let me let you know that I don't have an issue with African Americans, yo, intertwining their spirituality with their Christianity. Omar just played a beautiful video. I laughed till I cried when he played the video. But you know what that video really showed? It showed how African Americans that was enslaved and came from Africa, right, can infuse several religions. So what you're looking at, they infuse Christian beliefs with Kemetic traditions. But that's part of the thing. That's okay. That's what Africans do. They infuse different religions, yo. It's nothing wrong with that, yo. But don't act like Reggie is off his rocker and Reggie is hating. See, that's what I don't like. He's simply stating the obvious, yo. And I'm saying, y'all hear me, real black atheists. I'm telling y'all, it's really not an issue for Jabari to infuse traditions together because that's what humans been doing since Homo sapiens came around, yo. To the point where you can see certain points where they infuse. You can see some of the Kemetic traditions, right? In the later monotheistic religions. You can see Zoroastrianism infused. We can see this if you really study. So the issue is not whether they're infusing or not. The issue is, do them two brothers know what the hell they talking about? The issue is y'all gonna get these damn tickets right here, bro. And see these two brothers get their thing in, because this is gonna be the best one in a long time, yo. This ain't gonna be the fake one where you know what you're doing. Hey, yo, for the people that love Egypt, and y'all love Egypt over here on this channel, y'all enjoy it. For those that like some academic scholarship, that's gonna be there too, yo. The critiques after the debate gonna be powerful. Y'all not getting this one for free, yo. Y'all not gonna be able to see this for a few years. So tune in. $40 today. Pay for that, get that, and do that. If you're in New York, get the daggone tickets and show up. So let me get back into this discussion. I just wanted to give you my atheistic view about the whole situation. That's how I see it. Brother Lau, was you trying to get in?
Yes, sir. What
Go
I'm
ahead.
going to say is this, to compound more so on what you was just explaining.
Mm-hmm.
If you're having two gentlemen that come from the school of thought of Kemet, it would be towards your best interest to be able to read the text. As two Hebrew Israelites having a conversation about the Torah, it would be towards your best advantage to read Hebrew. My purpose for jumping on is for this gentleman on the right-hand side, for Omar to jump on, to have a dialogue with this brother that's speaking about Kemetic teachings and things of that nature with another person, which is Reggie, in regards to the upcoming debate amongst Kemet. Has nothing to do with religion. But I'm appalled and I'm behooved that you would even open up your mouth to speak anything in a comparison when you don't read your original text yourself. And it goes for a lot of other Hebrews as well. It's disingenuous. You don't have that right.
Brother Lies right.
Yeah, you got him, Brother Lau, on that one.
No. Yo, Aunt, can I respond to that?
Yes, you can, man. Just stop saying, yo, brother, Aunt, can I respond? Just go ahead, man. Just go ahead.
No, man, but no, because whenever I jump in, I get muted or y'all want to kick me off. So I just want to make sure I respect that. That way I don't get booted off for some BS reason.
You know why you get booted off for what you just did just now? You keep repeating it. Oh, watch you can't even do it. Watch, I promise you.
I was finna respond to
All right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Yo,
big up. I want to say, hold on. I know I cut you off. I want to say big up to Jace, man. I felt like you got slighted the other day. I felt like you had a real conversation that we could go back and forth and enjoy the moments. And I don't think you got your say in that. And that was on my mind. You know what I'm saying? I felt like you had a real, like, okay, we can at least have something to fight about and educate each other about. And I just felt like your manners was excellent. You weren't cutting people off like everybody doing this panel. Everybody on this panel is cut off artists, but you wasn't that, yo. So next time, make sure I'm gonna give you a shot. Go ahead, Mr. Umar. My fault, not Umar. Omar.
No sweat, Unc. So my words is directly towards Brother La. So Salak alaikum, brother. And also what I want to say to you, La.
Salami and bacon. Salami and bacon? What's wrong with you?
Come on, Unc.
Did you just say salami and bacon, yo, to this man? You know he don't eat no pork, he a Muslim. Come on, Ma, you playing, yo. Say salami and bacon. What in the world?
He didn't say
brother
salami.
What is hold on. La is finna understand what I'm finna say. And like I said, my words is directly for La. So La, salam alaikum, Aki. So listen here, Ak. Listen here, Ak. Let me tell you something. La tokam ayaya. What that mean? What that mean in Arabic? Don't judge me, brother. Don't judge me. Don't judge me, brother. You see my name up here. Now, is my knowledge in Arabic extensive like how you and Brother Morpheus is up in the language? No, it's not. But guess what? La taka mayala, don't judge me. You know what that means in Arabic, and I just said it. So I will admit, as far as my Arabic, I'm at a first grade level. As far as my listen, brother, please.
Sound like you ain't said it right. It didn't sound like an Arab to me. It sounded like you was like downtown somewhere.
La knows what I mean. I said,
do you know what he was saying?
I said La taka mayala. That means don't judge me in Arabic. La know what I'm saying. And to the other brothers, now to address La. Now, am I Hebrew? am I a master level in Hebrew? Brother Omar admit, no. Guess what? I'm at a first grade level in my Hebrew. That don't mean that I'm not studying it, but guess what? I have to prioritize things in my life. I have a family to take care of.
Yeah.
You know, I have a 14-hour shift I gotta work. So during my spare time, what do Brother Omar spend his majority of time doing? Studying the scripture. Exactly. Studying the scripture. Now, come on, Unc, please, brother. I'm almost done.
That wasn't that was partly me, yo.
So brother lie. Do I have ample time to truly dedicate oneself to learning the language? I don't have that time. But guess what? In little pockets, in little areas, I do try to study, and I am getting better at the Hebrew. But what level I'm on a first grade level. I'm admitting that.
Wrap it up. You gotta 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 wrap it up. Too long. We heard you.
If you would have never cut me off, I would have been done.
No, yo, you could be learning the language right now instead of being on here for 2 hours.
15 seconds, and I'm done. And I'm done with lie. So brother lie, for you to say I have no right to speak on anything comedic. Who the hell are you to tell me what I got the right to speak on? Because guess what? The same thing you did to me, you don't have a right to speak on me either, brother.
And I do.
Salam alaikum.
That's why I'm quiet.
Get up out of here, Aki, with that. Get up out of here, Aki, with
That's why
that.
I am quiet, brother.
Nah, brother, you got murked. You got murked. You got murked.
All right,
you have no reason to speak on me, brother.
Omar, you finished. So we heard you. We heard you, bro. Good work. Good work.
Yeah, get him out of here.
Good work. But I say this time you've been on here for 6 hours. That's 6 hours worth of Hebrew study, learning that language, though, bro. You know that, right?
Well. Guess what? I got every right to be on here because Brother Omar hit that link, and I purchased my ticket for the debate for the 50 bones. So I got goddamn every right.
That ain't got nothing to do why you ain't learning Hebrew.
I purchased my ticket for 50 stones. I purchased my ticket for 50 stones. I got every right. I haven't I haven't used profanity, and I've been muted out for a long time too.
You want to get muted out again? You talking to respectfully? Let me mute you out. Just because you spent $50 for a debate ticket, don't give you the right to come on the show that I'm running. What it gives you the right to do to hit that damn link to that $50 purchase and watch that damn event. That give you the right. All right. Now, you know, I appreciate you. You're a supporter. You don't just talk the talk. You walk the walk. I want everybody to know Umar, right? He walks the walk.
He support.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's the truth. But that $50 don't give you the right to get on my damn nerves today. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Salaki, I apologize, but Salaki, I do apologize, but I have been muted out a long time.
And don't let that $50 stop you from learning Hebrew neither, Omar.
I'm the professional cutoff artist.
I know. Y'all didn't know I was a professional?
I already know. That's what I'm saying. So I'm telling Omar to stop apologizing.
I'm just going to go. I'm just going to go, man. I'm going to go.
Watch this.
Wait, Brother Law, don't read.
Wait.
Hey, Reggie, put the text back up.
Here get a banger.
Okay.
So,
go to the text, right?
Okay, hey, Harwin, you reading that, Harwin? You gonna read this?
Right, wait. We have Harwin here.
That'd be like the 6th time I did it, but I'm driving. What, you want me to pull over or something?
Yeah, pull that damn call and tell everybody you Tell everybody you reading the Egyptian right now. You ain't got time.
I probably can read this way.
Well, it's multiple people on this panel that have seen me do it. What are you talking about?
This pretty easy.
Well, I know that Harwin could get through some of this, and
Hey,
I know.
bro, I bet you I know what direction to read into, and I see the word God right there. Don't play with me. I definitely see the word God right there.
This ain't do a Ray compared to Uben FM cats. See what you do when you play with me.
What you say? I don't know.
I just read the whole line at the top.
The what? The Uber? The what?
Read it again.
You playing?
Oh my God, do a Ray. You see the man, the star with the man holding his arms up. You see that?
You reading it backwards, Warren. You reading it backwards
because it's showing up that way on my screen.
No, you reading it backwards. You supposed to read into the glyph.
Harwin read it. Stop it.
He did not. He ain't reading to the glyph. Stop it.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Okay, so here's my point.
He read it backwards, but it's okay.
Here's my point.
Yo, you can't. Imagine Brother Lyle reading the Quran backwards, yo.
Bro, it's not showing up on my screen. What are you talking about?
Oh, you shouldn't have read it backwards, yo. I can't.
Is it read backward? Do I have to mirror it?
Nah,
I see the first word as Tati Kasaba.
Ooh, both of y'all. African American don't know what it is.
So then, you're supposed to read. So in the first, do you see my cursor?
Yeah, but the people are going the other way.
Okay, so is this the first line or is mirrored?
That's
wrong?
the first line, right?
Yeah, that's the first
line. That's the Staba with the star.
Okay, so
yeah, but it's supposed to be supposed to read it from right to left, yeah.
It depends on which way the glyphs are facing.
You read it. You read it.
Right after that, it say Ray.
You read into the glyphs. You read it
the way they're facing. So that's why I say you got it at the beginning.
No, you don't read the way they face. Ho. You don't read the way they face. You read it.
Yes, you do read the way they face.
Yes, you do. What are you talking about?
No, hold on. Y'all wrong.
You tripping, you tripping. This ain't science,
Reggie, tell him, Reggie. Hey, tell him, Reggie.
Man, the first symbol is right there with the star, then it turns into with the man holding his hands up. Right after that, it's the word Ray with the Z1 glyph under the arm. What are you talking about?
So we reading it that way. That says Saba.
That's the way I read it the first time.
Yeah, Saba Ray. We see the determinative right there, and then we see above that we see the second F. No, that's NF.
Okay. Well, let me start here. All right. So let's do this. So what I'm saying to my good brother Tahuti forever, which
he said he can't read it,
which I believe that you are in a cult.
Right? What? Hey, Tahuti. At a certain point, you gotta get mad, yo. You gotta say the hell with the shrine. Let me cut this dude out.
Wait, because no, the reason why is because this is one of
the first hate statement. You said that man was in the cult, yo.
Yeah, cult. He's in the culture. Short for cult. Okay. The problem is,
I like that, Reg. You clean that up.
The problem is that this is probably one of the most important because this is the beginning, one of the beginning of the Runu Pert in Heru. Not in Gear. He lied. There's no in Gear. You cannot find that. They added that. So the Runu Pert in Heru of Anui, right? This is one of the most important lines that this particular Pert in Heru is not the first Pert in Heru. This is late 18th dynasty. This is not early 18th dynasty. So the first word, some people will say Saba, but it's actually Dua.
It's Dua. That's what I said.
Right. It's Dua. People can say they can.
I said Saba. That's my fault. I said Saba.
It's Dua, Ra, Kefet,
F,
Aket,
and my cat.
Right, and it's Abed.
For Abydos.
Abed. Well, no, it means east. And then it
we
says
see the determinator for east right there. Yeah.
Net, it says net pet.
Net pet.
Right. So we can stop right there and we can translate it. The problem is that with all of those rituals and ceremonies in that culture, right? Even though, watch this, Samaj, right? Samaj will always read this. He will always read this. He has always read this, right? But the problem is the shrines following it, right? Don't. This is important. It says what it says is praise Ra when Kefit rises in the Akhet of the eastern horizon in the sky, right? Now the problem is where I said that this is a culture is that they what they do and then there's this word right here, right? Over here, this word on, right? On, and then it says
Osiris. Ashir. Yeah.
Sesh,
Sheshu, Hatep.
Hotep or Hotep Neter.
Yeah,
Neter.
honorific transposition. That's all.
Let me read the rest of that. Let me read that. In Neteru, Neb.
Nebu, because of the 3 strokes is plural.
Okay, Nebu. And then we see the new at the end.
We see his name.
It say Ani. It say Ani.
His name is not Ani, it's a new E because you see the A-N and the plural. Ooh,
the plural reading. Okay.
A new E.
Oni. And that's the end of that one. Then we see it. The second line is that the in.
No, that's the viper, bro. It say dead.
Okay, that's the viper. Okay, but I always get them too confused. Okay.
That's okay, but that's fine. So it says Jedef, right?
Mm-hmm.
That means saith he, right? And then he says Inezerek.
Tep-neb.
Saith he homage, right? Homage, right? Homage to you, right? And then it says something like, who has come, Inezerek,
We see him walking. Mm-hmm.
Then it says, right? Then it says, who has come, right? This whole thing right here. Who has come, right?
Kepri.
M.
Kepri.
Kepri. Right? Kepri, right?
Yep.
And then it says Kepri. And then it says M. And then it's Kima.
Which is elder Netu.
Right?
Yeah.
So King J's doing a good job. My good brother Harwin is doing a good job. The problem is the people in the shrine of what do you call it? Shrine of Ma'at.
They can't read. They can't read along with us.
That's the problem.
The problem that the priest is on here too. He not even reading with it. Like I feel like you need. That's kind of like.
Wait. I'm not gonna beat up my brother.
Nah, y'all doing like that. That's like saying the whole thing for the
I can teach No, I can teach the Houthi forever how to read this.
Yeah.
But the problem is it's so insular, right? It's so insular that only the Himnet Tepi is the teacher.
Stupid, yo.
Only the teacher. But the problem is this is Nile Valley culture. The innovations is something else. And that's my problem. So if the Himnet Tepi is keeping you, it's because he can't read it. He didn't let Himnet drop out. And so students who are very bright, y'all got a bunch of bright people there. Y'all are stopped. You're mentally suffocated.
Huh?
If I can respond.
Right, stop. I want to let Jace in here. Go ahead, Jace. What's up?
No, I agree. Peace to the panel. Say that first and foremost. But I like this topic because for those who don't know, I used to be a Hebrew Israelite, and what I feel like I excommunicated myself because I started to learn the language, and I was able to translate what I was reading, and it caused a separation. So I think language is important. So if you are studying, if you're claiming to study ancient Kemetic teaching, I think it's imperative that you learn the language. You get a better understanding and you connect better with what was written. That's all I have to say.
Let me respond since everyone is kind of directing their energy towards me, if that's possible. Okay, so remember I told you about the African man pointing at the star and the caption reading, I pointed at the star, all you saw was my finger. That's the situation that's happening here. And let me explain exactly why. I was trying to explain this earlier, but through the way the conversation went, I kind of got cut off and I never landed. I'm going to explain this. Before I learned about Kemet, before Dr. Ben reached out to me on a spiritual level, because I didn't hear about Kemet until 9 months after Dr. Yosef Ben Yakinen passed on. And I found out about it by his research and his videos and different things. So that was my introduction. And Dr. Yosef Ben Yakinen is not a practitioner. Okay. What I want you to understand is that the reason why I even continued along my route of learning Kemetic history, first off, I started teaching from, Dr. Yosef Ben Yakinen's book. Basically, I went online, showed videos. I created my YouTube channel, Tootie Forever, and because I've never heard this information before, and I thought it was lost. So I called myself to information, knowledge forever, and bringing this information back to the current state. I want you guys to understand one thing. If I can get you to understand one thing, then I've done my job. I did not have to transition my belief system when I went from not knowing Kemet to knowing Kemet. There was no belief system transition. Now, how was that possible? Because it's more than just a language. Okay, the culture is more than just a language. It's an actual ideology, philosophy, and concepts.
But you wouldn't know the culture without knowing the language, bro.
Don't cut me off. It is not just the language or the terminologies or the sounds your mouth makes. It's good. Those tones come into practice, come into play, but that's not the primary focus. When I'm pointing my finger to the star, if that's your primary focus, you're lost. You don't know what you're talking about, because that is not the purpose behind it. Okay? Now I get,
It's the mechanism behind it, because that's the way that they're able to express.
Man, y'all Jace go. What is wrong with y'all? Y'all been talking the whole
content.
No, respectfully, I haven't talked until I read them clips.
This is great content because
it's not great content when you ain't letting Jay speak, yo. Let this man talk, yo.
I mean, I said my piece, but I was mainly directed to, I think the brother's name was Omar. I don't know if he's an Israelite or he's a practicing Israelite, and he was explaining about him not learning Hebrew, and I can understand what he's saying, because a lot of people in those Israelite communities don't speak Hebrew. How long have I seen? I don't mean to call him out, but Tazari, he can't give you a sentence. You know what I mean?
My point is, the culture is of ancestral. It's something that's innate within it.
You don't have people to learn with. You got to have a community.
My point is, what they created was based on nature.
Hey, Tahuti.
Yes.
Egypt is not. You gotta stop that. I can't say that. They're not your ancestors.
That's exactly what it is. So what I'm saying is, I didn't change my ideology. My ideology is the same prior to Kemet and after Kemet. So you guys might not understand that or the reason behind it, because you're not focused on the right principle. You're not really addressing the subject. You're on some sidetracks. I'm pointing at the star, and you guys are looking at the finger. So
no, they trying to say if you don't read the language. I think that's cap. I think it's cap. It's cool if you read the language, but if you can read the language and most of them don't put it in its proper context, they just wild. They try to use that against me. I laugh at it. It's the most ridiculous thing ever. You know what I'm saying? When they tell me, I be laughing at them. I say, yeah, I know what y'all think y'all don't know. I know.
Because you won't have a conversation with somebody who's not scientific literate either. They got to be scientific literate for you to have a conversation with them. It's the same thing.
Man, you can't speak on ancient Egyptian culture if you don't read what they said about the culture. That's ridiculous.
Man, y'all ain't cut me off. I got the power of the finger today. That hand, got the glove on. You see the movie with the stones, y'all? I got the hand pawing. I'm telling y'all right now, right, that all that reading the meta-nature is a bunch of cat. Especially when y'all misdirect the real information. Y'all tripping with that. When y'all try to tell me that the word Kemet means black people and ancient culture black people, y'all niggas ain't reading nothing. Y'all capping to the community. And I'm never gonna let y'all get away with that. That's cap. They wasn't running around in the Nile Valley calling themselves black people. It's the most racist, wild thing I ever heard come out of y'all mouth. So I'm gonna ask the question for all these meta-nature scholars. I'm gonna help you out, Tootie. For all y'all meta-nature scholars, did the ancient Egyptian call themselves the land of the black people? I'm gonna start with you, Hallman, since you got all the mouth. Don't talk around it. Answer the question and then give your explanation. Go ahead, Mr. Meta-nature scholar. Did the ancient Egyptians say their land was called the land of the black people? Yes or no, brother? Scared to death. Where the next one at? Me, myself, you're a Meta-nature scholar?
I can answer that.
Yeah, go ahead.
you know.
I'm gonna give you the example of Ta-Nehisi, but I'm not gonna give you the I'm not gonna give you the Western. Wait. You asked me the question. Let me clarify. You asked me to tell me why.
I said,
let me tell you why.
No, I didn't. I said answer the question, then explain it. Then unexplain your answer.
Let me explain it. Okay, so Ta-Nehisi, right? The Western translation will probably be the racial land of blacks. I would give you, just like the brother Tahuti we talked about in regards to the utterances, Nehesi meaning those who chant. Chapel.
What?
I can't think of it.
Here, man. I said Kemet.
Yeah, we're talking about Kemet. I said it. That's all. That's Kemet. Where do you think Kemet is at? Because we know. Even if we go by geography, and are you gonna let me answer the question? Because I can answer the question in depth. I'm not one of these people who don't know what I'm talking about. I can answer it both ways, huh?
They call themselves black.
Are you gonna let me answer it?
Not like that, because you ain't following rules. Here's the rule for all the meta-nature scholars. I'm asking you: did the ancient people that lived in the Nile Valley, right? Do they have a glyph that says the land of the black people? Answer the question, then you can give me explanation. It's probably going to be flim-flammery, depending on how you answer the first part of it. But what you're not going to do is give me a whole bunch of explanation and make us forget what the damn question was. Come on, Jay, answer the question, yo.
They had a glyph for the South, yes.
What, man?
You asking me not to give you a racial connotation. They called it in the South. Anything under the Aswan is the South, brother. Like, come on, you know this.
What are you?
Nehesi, listen, when Wallace Buzz gave us the definition of Nehesi, let me talk.
Nehesi.
When Wallace Buzz gave us the definition of Nehesi, he said it meant Negro. That's not the definition now. It means Southerner. So when you ask me,
no problem, brother.
The racial connotation of the word has been removed, brother, because of the people who discovered it were racist. So that's why we interpret it different and read the text, because we don't go by those racial Wallace Buzz encyclopedias, brother. They always full of racial connotation. Nehesi doesn't mean Negro.
Okay.
It never did.
Okay, I didn't ask you that. I think
you did, really.
I never asked you that.
Because you said land of black. So that connotation is racial. It does not fit. That's the anachronistic racial connotation that's stuck to the word. So land of, it does not mean.
I'm thinking you're on my side, but it's so wild, yo. I can't even take it.
Nah, brother, because you asked a loaded question.
How's that loaded?
Because you gave us.
Just ask Monk what Dr. Karakuni told him when he asked her that.
Hey, Holman, answer the question, Holman.
No, what Dr. Karakuni tell you, huh?
She said no, nigga.
Oh my God! She didn't say that word could be used for black people today. You lying?
Hold on, wait. You know I was going to stack it up and have some fun. Let me go to Reggie.
You know you're gonna play it.
Hey, Reggie.
Lying.
Man, ain't nobody playing up, man. Hey, Reggie. Come on, answer the question, Reg. Okay, Big Reg, it's your turn. You the top-notch Meta scholar today.
Yeah, I am. let me go find the text.
No, Reggie, answer it. Then you can give a detailed description.
Reggie, pull the text up so he can stop talking.
I can't get an answer from these guys. Hey, Tahuti, you see what I'm saying, Tahuti? See what I'm saying?
No. Now you're doing the razzle dazzle.
And they on you.
No, wait, I pull up the primary.
Man, you lucky I'm not driving. You lucky I'm driving, huh?
Come on, answer the question, though, yo. What is wrong with y'all?
I pull up the
You lucky I'm
primary.
driving.
I thought I answered the question.
Now you went to Nahesi. That's a whole different word, yo. You need to
It's
stop.
not. Okay.
I pull up the primary.
All right, Reggie's pulling up the primary on me. He ain't answered the question yet. He could have answered the question, then pulled up the primary.
Okay. So let me just say it quickly.
I bet y'all can find it, too.
All right. The Kemet with the A1B1 glyph, right? That Dr. Sonoran said they would have called them Kimu. If they were going to call them, they would have called them Kimu, and they would, or and then he says Kemet. That's a typo. It has to be Kimway. But in this particular case, right? In this particular case, we're looking at we can look at the land, we can look at the people. So I'm gonna start with the land first, right? So
fourth line up, Kemet, right there, the fourth line up. I see Kemet.
Wait, I'm gonna blow it up a little bit more. Okay. Shoot. Okay, a little bit more. Okay. So let's see what this is from Dr. Alexandra Nippy. Page is this on? So 152. So let's get back. So this is I had to go to the library. This is some geographical notes on ancient Kemet. Selections of published papers 1975 to 1997 by Alexandra.
So you're not gonna answer the question, though, Reggie? You're gonna do it the same way.
All you're gonna do is just. All you're gonna do is cut me off.
Explain it to us, Reggie. I'm gonna cut you off because you're doing what everybody else did. Just answer the question.
He's showing you with the primary,
I hate y'all niggas, man. I swear. Yo.
Hey, the but you don't like hearing the primary. Let the primary talk, man.
No, y'all to me, yo. Hey, Tahuti, you see what I'm saying, Tahuti? I'm gonna ask you, Tahuti. Watch. You don't need me to glitch. Did the Egyptians call themselves say their name was the land of the black people? This is the land of the black people. Yes or no, Tahuti?
I'm not sure. I heard black land and I heard black people, but more recently I heard the land of the black land. That's what people say.
All right. So why isn't the person that can't read it can give me a simple answer? But y'all
keep cutting me off.
I think
you're doing a tactic.
Hey, Reggie, hold on. It's actually not a tactic, and everybody is listening can hear this. I said I don't have a problem with the meta scholars. Give me a detailed explanation on why they answered the question. I said, but please give me a direct answer first, right? And then explain it or unexplain it. Y'all did what I knew y'all was going to do. Y'all flim-flamming us. That's what it's called. It's called flim-flamming.
So let's start all over.
Start over again. Reggie, the question is a direct question. Did the Egyptians call themselves black people in the clip? Did it say the land of the black people?
Okay.
Yes or no, Reggie?
The text says Ta-in Kemet, which is the land of the black city. In the context of what you're talking about.
In the context of what? Is they referring to the people or a city being in the black?
There's two, because of the language, I tried to explain to you that when you say land of black people, it doesn't say land of black people. It says the land of the black city. Right?
All
so
right.
I'm answering your question.
Would that be like Chocolate City in Baltimore? Or would it be that?
Stop.
You're still not clear though, Reggie. We don't know. We don't know if you're trying to apply.
No. I have a PhD. In lines 2 and 3 of this passage,
Reggie, see how you did that? Ambiguous.
Tells us that Ta-in Kemet, written with the town determinative, was thrown outside.
Ambiguous,
the meaning of this term was studied by Jean-Marie Couchin in 1981, who showed that there was no doubt about the meaning of this passage, which he translated in French, thrown out thrown out, right, of the exterior. But what is this term exactly saying? So then the term that we are talking about is this term over here, ta in kemet, and what they're talking about is being thrown out. If we distinguish between Ta and Kemet as the land of Black City, the land of the Black City, which I said, presumably the land adjoining the city and administrated by it, and Tameri, written here with two town alternatives, is referring perhaps to the legitimately controlled area of the Egyptian state.
It looks like it says Amaru after that.
It says over here.
Why you? I thought you would keep reading.
Right there, after it says Kemet. Oh, go ahead.
In this hypothesis, we can summarize.
No, you didn't finish reading. No, what you doing?
I did. When the text says
what you
land,
we was reading it. That's what.
No, you read the page above that.
Yeah, and I read down. I read here.
Yeah.
If we distinguish between Ta and Kemet as the land of the Black City, presumably the land adjoining that city and administrated by it, and Tameri written here with town determinatives, as referring perhaps to the legitimately controlled areas of the Egyptian state, it is possible to make some sense of this passage. When it says that the land of the Black City was thrown outside, we could accept it to mean that it fell outside the control of the state for some reason. This hypothesis we could summarize
that's interesting.
in the events in the way the land of the Black City has been thrown outside the control of the state, right? And then it says, I'm gonna skip down.
No, don't skip. Don't you dare skip us. You will not sit me here and read me to death. Then skip. No,
keep the land of the Black City had been thrown outside the control of the state, either through rebellion or perhaps as punishment by the withdrawal of the protection of the state. During that time, this area was in disorder and was ruled by various chiefs, Deruru and the Hekao.
The Hekakasu, right? The foreign chieftains.
Right.
So Reggie, this is talking about a particular time period.
Don't do it.
Don't do it, brother. We giving clarity to the text.
Very important part.
I'm giving clarity to the text, huh?
We not.
Talk about Earth
off. You cutting it off. I'm listening to Reggie. I'm learning something. I don't need you. Come on.
Well, me and Reggie.
That time.
Me and Reggie. No, hold on. No, dude, you keep jumping in. Jay, you not helping out. This Reggie doing this.
Reggie, let me ask Reggie. Reggie, is it possible? Like sometimes, can I
tell you what I'm gonna do?
Add on with you?
No, I don't need you to add on, Jay.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
My life seems two human beings.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
You guys hand on the button. Yo, I'll shoot.
Yo, hold on. What you say? Would you say me myself out your mouth, yo?
I said that you a clown ass nigga because you got the mute button, so you can cry as long as you want, nigga. You ain't said.
You know what? I almost said something about that man, mother. I knew I went too far. See, that's when I go too far, yo. When I feel like that, yo, I gotta get him out my space, yo. I'm sitting here like a reasonable human being would. If we have brothers in a build, and one pulls up a text or something and he's reading it, we don't need other niggas diving into it. It's the craziest thing ever. It is so incoherent. I don't know why y'all think y'all can learn like this, yo. Let me be the first to tell y'all, that's why we ain't learning much. Reggie is reading the book. First of all, nobody knew to the day that actually the land that y'all call the black people got thrown out of the control of the damn Egyptians. How that making sense? Y'all never knew that to the day.
Why we didn't know that, huh?
We can't get the lesson because King J keep jumping in as if he pulled it up. Because if King J knew about it, he would have pulled it up. Now he act like he know about it. He ain't never pulled it up in his life, but yet he want to jump in and mess up the whole lesson we getting. We're starting to get a clear lesson from Reggie, and you messing it up, bro.
Well, let's go, Reggie. My bad. Let's go.
Wild nigga in the chat, yo, you out of here, bro. You completely out of here, yo, because you wow. You a coon from the moon and came to earth too soon, bro. You don't know how to watch your mouth. You disrespectful, dog, and you're a dedicated pseudo. You think the earth is flat. You think you came from the moon somewhere. You know what you did come from the moon. You're a coon from the moon that came to earth too soon. What's wrong with y'all, man? We trying to learn something here, bro. We can't even get our lesson, and Reggie doing a great job. whatever his answer is, at least he has the ability to explain his damn answer. Then you can go next, King J. You can pull up what you want to pull up. We're enjoying ourselves today. We're trying to learn. We is not trying to live in damn confusion. Go ahead, Reggie, sir. Can you finish? Go back to where you was at, please. You was right there somewhere in the controlled state city.
Yeah,
That
I'll read the whole thing.
no, you don't gotta go. You was right. The Hickakasuit. It's a
During
very
that time, this area was in disorder and was ruled by various chiefs, the Ruru and the Hekau. Some of them certainly foreign, who also quarreled among themselves. Finally, Urshel, a man from Cairo, managed to unite these factions, although he ignored the gods of Egypt. Eventually, sa.neter, not the forces, not the energies of Egypt, but the gods of Egypt. Eventually, sa.neter curbed the rebels and restored order among the lands of the Black City, which Ramses III, reinforcing his measure to encircle the peace, would last. So, 18 and 19 is not in this text, right? Well, at least that part of it. So, if we go to this land, this is area right here, we're gonna see Ankh-U, and then we're gonna see Ek-Nu, and then we're gonna see Ta-in, Ta-Meri with the two Nuits. Ta-in, Ta-Meri was at this time the proper name of the whole country, right? It was the poetic name that everybody loved. It's the land Ta-in, Ta-Meri, right? And then it says something like he heard something about some arty, some chief, something. I will work back and try to get to. I have the translation, but I will skip through it to the point.
That's the Amu right there, Reggie.
Say what?
That's the Amu right there, where you went over with
Yeah,
the.
I know, but I don't know the vocabulary of it.
Okay.
Tim, and I could pronounce all of it, but who cares about this? The pronouncing of it, right? But what I care about is when it goes to this line over here where it says Ta in Kemet. And then this line right here with this kind of lotus flower, A'u, means it that is thrown outside, Im-ru-at. So with the feet. So this is where they're saying that Kemet, the beloved Kemet that we brush our teeth with, was thrown outside of Ta-Meri, right?
That's
so
deep.
We brush our teeth with Kemet all day long, but Kemet, as the Black City, as she calls it, right? For whatever reason, they called it the Black City, right? Now we can speculate on why they called that city the Black City, but Kemet was kicked the hell out of the land, right? So all of the Kemet crazies, right? The Kemet crazies want you to think that Kemet was always beloved. No, it was kicked out either by punishment or by rebels, right? And so
Reggie.
That's a fact, Reggie.
Reggie. So we can base off of what you was reading. They not trying to say the land of the black people right there, yo.
No, not here.
Right. That's all I'm saying. And what we learned from the day's lesson was clarity. Exquisite. Right? We learned that from different time periods that particular city was controlled by different people, foreign chieftains and all that, right?
Or got captured. Or
That's,
was, yeah.
That's good education right there, yo. That's what I come for, yo. I don't want to hear African American rendition of it. I want to see what the people was thinking and what they was doing. Why is it a struggle for this particular area? I understand. Because that black city gonna have some black dirt, and that's some money right there. That's money. That's farming area. That's good farming land right there. I know why they fighting over it. But they sure as hell ain't fighting because it's a bunch of black people. We want to get this with the black people. It don't make no sense. There ain't no money. The money is in the land, in the earth. Go ahead, Jace. I hear you. And then King J, I want you to add to what Reggie was just talking about. Go ahead. And then
that city they're referring to, was that within Egyptian borders or was that outside of Egypt?
Is in Egypt.
Because Urshel, if he's a Cairo, he's a Semite.
Okay. Well, okay.
Yeah, Cairo is the southern Levant. So Urshu is
That's what the pyramid said. Cairo?
No, Cairo. Remember,
Yeah.
it said
It
a
said the
man named
chieftain of
Urshu.
Cairo. You're right. It said the
Right.
chieftain of Cairo, but they until
All
the
right,
chieftain
go
of
ahead.
Cairo came. But what they were doing, they was fighting over Kemet, and either through by rebellion or by punishment,
No,
they
that
got kicked out of
that
Tamer.
was the war of the sea people. That was
And
that.
then right, and then Urshu comes, and Urshu now tries to kind of unite it or take it. Right. So yes.
Set Nocti, I think he was the pharaoh for like 3 years.
That Pharaoh, yes.
He blames the Asiatics for he said that the invaders of Egypt or the enemies of Egypt paid the Asiatics to for reinforcement. And he
That
was blaming Urshu of Cairo as being part of that.
that sounds correct.
So that's why I was trying to figure out, was this taking place in Egypt or was this taking place in a former land of Egypt, like
No,
a
Black City? You mean the Black City?
no, it's fine. It's fine. Well, see, it was thrown outside of Tameri. So Tameri.
Yeah.
So
Hey, Reggie, I think I can help you. I can help them. So I think the mistake we've been making for a long time is actually thinking when they talk about the Kim that they was talking about all of Egypt. I'm
oh
saying
yeah,
I can
oh
tell
yeah.
you
Well,
stuff with. Let me just finish and then y'all can refute it. I'm thinking that the Kim, right, the black, and simply the areas with the black soil. There's more than Egypt than just black land. There's a red. There's other hill countries that's near the Red Sea. That's not black land at all, and a lot of people are there. So I'm thinking they was trying to control those a particular section or a
you,
city that was in the black. That's what I'm thinking in my mind, bro.
you're
Like
right.
that's all I'm
That-
saying. Like
You're not wrong. You're not wrong to think that.
I
And
don't
that's
read I don't read no Metanetia though, right? See what I'm
but
saying?
see, that's why I wanted to connect the science,
But
the
you wouldn't know
geography
that if
with the
Reggie didn't read
actual
the metaphysics
with,
for you.
with the actual
I
text,
get the
right?
text, Marvin. No,
So,
go ahead. You
like,
can bring it back up if you need to do what you need to do. I just
yeah,
want to get that
yeah,
out. I want both of y'all doing it.
yeah, I'm a rock because you're not wrong. So I just want to bring it together because when I was trying to interject with Brother Reggie, it was because when we're dealing with a certain time period, at this point, I would argue that those three areas with the large deposits of Kim are known. That area is known as Kemet, and I would say that would be the Fourth Cataract, the area of Waset, which is Thebes, and the Nile Delta. Those three areas are the areas where, the text where it says, I can't remember the exact, it's 19th dynasty where he says, the Nehesi and the Asiatics, the Amu, each have a slice of Kemet.
That's early Amos. That's
Amos,
Amos
yeah.
Amos. So
So he's identifying the three areas, and as that area as Kemet, and those are the three areas that have the large deposits of.
right. But in this time period, and so here's the thing is the people that brush their teeth with Kemet all day long selling
You
it,
stupid, yo. You
right?
crazy. That's
Yeah, selling it like Colgate. They don't know that Mentuhotep, yes, he ceremonially called the whole land Kemet. That's what he did.
Yeah.
Prior to that, uh, that he did that, you have to go back to the eloquent peasant
Yeah.
story, right? And you have to go back to King Keti and Merikari. King Keti, he called a place Kemet that he controlled, right? He
Yeah.
It wasn't the whole nation. It wasn't all of that. It was Kemet
Let's
in
go.
his nation. And then the eloquent peasant, he goes down to Kemet, right?
Hey
Because he
Reggie, we can pull that up and go over that? That would be great. But real quick on this eloquent peasant, the Wading and Tron for one, the salt area, that's not even. So let's get it clear. I hate the term Egypt. So if we want to be, and let's teach people, let's just maybe use some quick indigenous terms. So when you say Tameri, that's fine, the beloved land. I would prefer maybe even to go a little deeper and say for the Nile Delta, we could call it Tamehu, and for the South, we could just say Tashemehu. Tasheme,
but we
land of
lost
land of
Tahuti.
Reed, yeah,
We
land of
did
Reed.
all this talk and Tahuti got off. So see, Dad, see, my problem is we had a great opportunity to listen to a student of Jabari.
We heard it. You had like a 2-hour talk with him, yo, 2.5-hour talk,
No,
yo.
I didn't finish it. I was doing all of this.
Yo, you did it. I swear. Yo, you gonna go back and say, yeah, I beat him
Yeah,
up.
the Pelican
No,
president, he
no,
jumped
I
off.
wasn't trying to beat him up. I'm
Well, you
beating up
did.
Jabari because Jabari don't teach this. He don't show no meta nature.
I know, but you did a good job,
You
yo.
finna pull it up,
And then you got
Jabari?
Jay's doing a damn good job, yo. He's showing he understand a little bit there. Let Jay's getting in
I
the
can help the brother Tahuti. Get him on. He's
No,
blinded.
you don't want to. I can give you his phone number. How about that?
Yeah, send me his phone number, because
So Jay, so you do come, but so listen, so we don't call it Egypt.
King Jay, don't
So
can't give me no credit.
So yeah, he like the I see it.
No,
So
you next.
Jay,
That
so
ain't
Jay,
you next
so we
though.
don't.
Haru, I said you hear me say that Haru. I said you next. I'm gonna
Yeah,
let you.
yeah. I'm glad you want to. I'm talking to Jay real quick. I just want to have a little back and forth.
Go ahead.
When we don't really say Egypt, we like I say for the South, it's the land of the reeds, right? It's known for the what it produces. So it's Tasheme. I mean Tashemehu. For the North area, which is the Nile Delta, is known for papyrus, paper. So we like to call it Tamehu, the land of papyrus, right? Those are the two countries, right? One is north, one is south. Narmer Palace is a good primary source to show both of the unification of that Tameri, but those are the two lands that are being united. When the brother was talking about the elephant peasant, the Wadi Natron salt mines, that's outside of both of those areas. That's really in like some Libyan stuff, but it's a primary source. It's a reference to show how this peasant is coming his day in his life. He gets up with his wife, tells her to pack his donkey or whatever with beer, bread, and he's going to Kemet. He's going to commit. To me, he goes down. That area to me signifies he's in the Nile Delta somewhere, possibly. I don't know what do you think about that, Reggie? Do you think that that reference is for the Nile Delta, Kemet,
no, he's in Egypt, what we call Egypt.
Memphis area?
Controlled by Egypt, not by the Libyans, controlled by Egypt. And he goes down to a place called Kemet.
You think Wadi Natron is Egypt?
Yeah, Wadi Natron is in the control of Egypt because he's under King Kedi.
At that time period, yeah.
Right, because how I know that is because he now complains against about the people that stole his
Being
goods,
mistreated. Mm-hmm.
right, by Egyptian nobles. So this is all in control of ancient Egypt.
Okay. What time period was this?
This is the 11th dynasty. This is the 11th dynasty with Merikari. So it's Merikari who first names the territory Kemet by itself. And then there's a story called The Eloquent Peasant that talks about what we're talking about. But Merikari, he's the one who is fighting the Thebians. The Thebians don't have control over Kemet.
I was just going to say this at this point. It's really no marks, right? This is like an intermediate period, correct?
Yes. So, but it's bigger than no. Well, I'm gonna say yes, no marks. But king, it winds down to three kings.
Khufu. Is it Khufu?
No, it winds down to Kedi.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say Khufu. I'm sorry.
It winds down to the Thebians. That I'm just thinking of the name.
Well, Montu comes after.
Prior to that. It's the air. I'll get in a few minutes, and then it's the people in the Nehes,
yes,
right? Antefi. So it's Antefi, and this Thebian person. What's Seti's name?
So huh? You say what's Seti's name?
Yeah, he got a middle name. Seti's middle name.
Seti.
Right? No. And then it's that king who's the head of the Thebians, and then it's Kedi. So it winds down to three major nomarchs, and ultimately the Thebians
And Ketty, that's third Sapat, right?
I don't want to do it geographically.
Don't do it like that. Okay.
Yeah, it's not that. It's just that I wanted to make the point that
Okay.
I wanted to make a point in that period.
All right, y'all got let Jay jump in. No, let him jump in. Y'all can't go long.
No, the what I guess what confused me is that how you're describing the land before the New Kingdom, but why didn't they have any capitals north of the pyramids of Giza? It seemed like
They're autonomous city states at this time point. There's autonomous Sapats.
The intermediate period.
Oh, wait, the first intermediate or second?
First intermediate period.
First, okay.
The first intermediate period, which is the 10th and 11th dynasty, it happens after Pepi dies. So when Pepi dies, then it goes to shit.
I would say this is where we see a large influx of Semitic populations into the Nile Delta.
Yeah, because something happened.
Because this is where we see, I would say, the ammo come in.
Famine, a lot of famine.
No. So we have to read Merikari. What happened was
y'all got Asiatics always living there though.
It was Pepi. It was Pepi the second. He caused a lot of confusion with nepotism and hiring foreigners. Pepi the second. So now Ketty this is the Indian Nusut, which means the child of Nusut. He's stuck, right? He's stuck. He's of the old guard, kind of related to Pepi's people, and he's fighting the Amo. So he's trying to keep the Amo out. But Pepi earlier had brought them in as workers, and that's okay. Right? But it caused a lot of problems because he was just hiring his family and they were incompetent.
And we see this in the Benny. Can we see this in the Benny Hassan mural as a depiction of that literally?
That's after. That's
no, it's not. It's 18th dynasty. Well, yes, after.
That
we're
was
talking about the 10th and 11th dynasty.
That was the 12th.
Right. So
no. Yeah, that's 12. Well, because it's 18th century.
Yeah, but during the first intermediate period, didn't Ankh Tifi? I think he was the governor of Upper Egypt, right?
He was the governor of what?
Of Upper Egypt, or he's the nomarch. I think he was.
Well, of these particular, that's why I was saying these particular.
Right, in his
So look. This is a good time to distinguish, Jace, real quick. This is a good time to distinguish of these the first, second, and third Sapats. We could Taseti, Nekin, Edfu. Those Sapat areas a lot of times are distinguished, or a lot of times at war, at odds, I would say, with the Waset Theban area.
I told you that. I already said that there were 3 areas.
I was just helping the brother out to distinguish. At this time, there are no marks, so they're not all running. So he's running this area, and then we may have Montu in the Theban area, and then we may have them Amu in the Nile Delta area, and they all are fighting for the whole piece of the pie, but they're all controlling their own area at this point in time.
Right, I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying in Egyptian history, even when Egypt was united, it doesn't seem like they had their capitals weren't north of the pyramids. It seemed like they were all south until.
No, they're 42. When they're all united, it's 42 Sapats. When they're separate,
are any of them north of the pyramid?
Oh yeah,
they're from Aswan all the way up to the Mediterranean Sea.
About the capital, though. That's what I think that's what he's trying to explain.
Well, the capital will be always these. That's going to be the administrative capital, because that's all. Or when they were in Memphis, but most times it was the Theban, Wasetnian area that was the capital, administrative capital of But when it wasn't, the 42 Sapats, it ran from Aswan to the Mediterranean Sea.
I don't know if it was that in the old
point. I want to get back to Ank's point.
That was in the new kingdom.
That's the whole period.
Yeah, I want to get back to Ank's point. So Ankh asked us a question: did it mean the black people? In the passage that I read, it did not. It did not. It meant Alexander Nibby and others say it meant the black city, right? And so Ankh has some reasons why he thinks that that Kemet had fertile land, right?
Mm-hmm.
That land, that place is next to the Nile. I
Mm-hmm.
definitely agree, right? But me and Ankh, we will continue to argue about does it because it said Ta in Kemet.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not clear on what that Kemet means. Ankh says black land, and for years I've had to deal with Ankh on that. I've had to deal with Ankh on that, and Ankh has made his point, and we have our points
Well,
that
it don't have to be land because it could be district in that area. In that
It would
area,
be an
with the
assumption to say black land or soil.
it,
That's an
yeah,
assumption.
yeah, it
You
would
got to
be an
put that in the
assumption
text.
because I don't see the tie. I see
no,
the 049 determinative. It would suggest a district or a
right.
inhabited
That's why
area.
it said black city. That's why
Yeah,
Alexander Nibby says Kim,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Kim Kemet with the city glyphs, which I
Uh-huh.
said.
Uh-huh.
But we at some point we're gonna have to come back and deal with whether it Kemet is talking about fertile land or it's talking about something else. And so after this Jabari debate, which is already Jabari's already lost, family. It's just that what happens is his adherents or trying to go sideways. But Jabari's already messed up, and then so he doesn't have any support because when I showed you what Infedici said about me, right? He would never say that about Jabari.
Mm.
He would never say that about Jabari because Jabari don't read the language. But what they're trying to do is overcompensate it, right? By saying, "Oh, you don't have to read the language; you can read the what you're saying." But getting back to Ankh, and if y'all want to continue this conversation, uh,
Mhm.
Bari is a leader of a culture, a cult,
Mhm.
and you can see that my brother Tahuti forever, he has he has pitched his tent in there. But the fact is he doesn't want to learn anything else. So when I showed the colors of the day, I'm like, where's that in the text? He says, well, we are innovative. Nah, don't call it chemic. Call it innovation.
Yeah, because Jabari says that he's reconstructing how as close as he possibly could get ancient Egypt to what it was in ancient times. So that's not the same thing as making something new.
Right. So he's
So he
not
just
being
lied.
honest. He's not being honest to the people that don't know.
Yeah, he lied.
Ah man, I ain't gonna let you bash. I ain't gonna let you do a hard one because you had a
No,
chance to get
no,
to him.
Jabari is on tape telling me that when me and him was talking,
No,
and
but you
Saka
got a
had me
chance.
and him have a discussion.
Chance, yo. You got a chance to get you Jabbar. You gotta go through. You know
No,
you.
I'm not talking about me and Jabari. I'm just talking about a statement that Jabari made when he was talking about his 3 levels of reconstructing the culture.
He
He
didn't
said
reconstruct no culture, bro. That's crazy.
that's
Y'all,
what he said.
I know, but y'all insane if y'all think that man an Egyptologist is doing that.
But that's what he's saying, though. I don't believe he's an Egyptologist. That's my whole point. But what I'm saying is that's what he's saying. That's contrary to what Tahuti just said.
Of course. But let me make my point here. I read a comment earlier. They said, "Am I putting Egypt in my own context?" The answer would be, I know I have biases, right? We all carry biases, and I'm an African American. So what I learned was pay close attention to Egypt and the other Africans around the Egyptians, right? Learn in general African culture. And based off of Diops, got the whole field recognizing that if you want to learn about Egypt, learn about Africa and they different religions, right? Understand how they trying to think, right? And so they tied to the land because all humans need resources. Why do they need resources? Because they're having babies. And babies need resources, y'all. That's the fundamental survival thing on earth for all living organisms. Humans say food, clothing, and shelter. It's basically control your resources that the people gonna need for survivability. So what did the land bring to these indigenous African people, man? What it brought to them, it brought them resources. The earliest resources, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, is found in Abju, these microliths, right? And they found them in abundance. These microliths are used for chopping down grains, right? You harvest the grains, the grinding stones, right? But they couldn't make them everywhere, and they could sell them. And selling them, they started to get a surplus of money. This is where Egypt starts off at. It starts off with selling those Stone Age technology, the microliths, right? But they ain't getting a religion out of that, though. They getting a religion out of something that will become renowned, right? They mythology, they mythos, they belief system is coming out the earth. They connected to the earth and the river, so much so that they deified these things. They deified the river. That's how I was able to beat the wild, fake Egyptian guys that was trying to go against me. Not the Egyptian guy, but the fake people was acting like it was from Mesopotamia and try to trick y'all with the DNA. I was able to defeat them because they never deified the Mediterranean. If they came from the Mediterranean, right, and it was Mediterranean culture, then how come the people didn't deify the Mediterranean? I'll tell you why.
Well, that's a good point, huh?
Let me finish. Because you ain't drinking no damn salt water, ladies and gentlemen. The salt water ain't doing nothing for you but killing you. You can't drink salt water. They didn't deify it because it didn't bring life substances to them. But the river did. That fresh Nile water did. They traveled for miles around after desertification to get to the daggone fresh water where you got fish.
They did deify the Mediterranean, though.
They did not. You made that up, and that's why I say you always halfway.
The name is the
Great Green.
I tell you the name of the Great Green. Yeah,
right. That's not deified. Reggie tell you that they didn't deify that. That's not a deity. The Great Green is not a deity.
No God. What's the God of the Great Green?
Yeah, go get it. No. When I'm talking, go get that. Because I don't just get on here and talk.
Okay, that's a fair point. Okay.
Right. Let me finish my point here. I'm trying to show the people why I chose the black instead of the black people. Trying to give them my reason behind it. So I'm thinking about living in the now, and what's important to me, that damn river's important. I see fish, I see substance. I also see people trying to cross the river and die. That's a raging river, y'all. That's more serious than y'all think. Y'all think ancient people crossing that river like that? Y'all bugging. You're gonna drown, it's a problem. So they see people die, they see the crocodiles, vicious, right? They see them eat people, they see stuff die, right? But then they see the river flood on a regular basis. They see this phenomenon that they don't. That's a phenomenon, ladies and gentlemen. They don't have the understanding of the phenomenon, the natural thing. Scientists can explain the phenomenon and why it happens. They wasn't there yet. They knew it flooded annually because of not the playa, right? And they could mark the rainy seasons. They understood that. But it flooded. But guess what? It flooded. It bring this black dirt. And it's a lot of it. It ain't a little bit. It flood out the whole thing, black dirt. Now, what happens with this black dirt? It bring life. What life? Green stuff is growing. Stuff is growing like magic. The people in the outside world want to say they wasn't really farmers because you can just throw anything in there and it grow. They didn't really respect them because it was just natural. They didn't know the reason why it was growing like that. They didn't know the scientific reason and the minerals and the compost things that decompose that will give it a substance. They didn't know that. What they knew was things died and they seemed to regenerate based off of the black soil. That's why you see Osiris being black, not because he's a black man, because he represents the what? That black dirt. And then you see him in green. Why? Because it represents the regeneration of the agriculture of it. This is their religion, y'all. Death and dying. Death and dying. Remember, on planet Earth, death feeds life. There is no life without death on planet Earth. And they see it play out for millennium. They lived on the river, what, 4,000 or 5,000 years, y'all? They see it. They see it. And they developed their religion and culture out of that river and out of that black dirt, right? This is where they get their spiritual concepts from. Not from looking at each other, right? We know the Egyptians ranged from dark skin to light skin. In more ancient times, they all dark brown. Y'all ain't seen the new reconstructions out there? I can show you 38,000 year reconstruction, yo. Blow your mind. And I'm saying by professionals, not by the pseudo King monologue, by professionals. But y'all got to know skin color can change. And it ain't got to be because somebody invaded, because that's what nature do. Nature is under no authority to tell you anything. Nature don't owe you nothing. You either understand it or you don't. So skin can change back and forth within 25 to 50 generations. All y'all today, go look in the mirror. I can pretty much bet that your ancestors' color their skin wasn't that. It could, if you're a light-skinned person, your ancestor could have been jet black. If you're a dark-skinned person, your ancestor could be light-skinned. So I'm simply saying the reason I chose the black, and they didn't say black land, it's called glossing. Reggie know what that means. When Egyptology glossed the term, they added the word land in there. Why did they do that? So that y'all reading it could understand it, but the ancients just they didn't need the word land. Why? Because it's part of their world. It's the black, baby. You know what I'm saying? It's the black. So I'm gonna end it right there and go right to the word. This is what I hate the most. When people get mad, I don't like the word Egypt. That's fine. But did you know the word Egypt actually comes from an indigenous place? Where does the word Egypt come from?
Ptah, the temple of the soul of Ptah, a temple that's located in the city-state of next to Menefer. And then now you asked me a question.
I didn't ask you. I ain't say your name. You did it on purpose. I ain't say you.
Oh, my bad.
I'm talking. It get an answer, yo. We're going to deal with the English word, man. It comes through Greek and Latin, y'all. All right? English word Egypt, French word Egypti. Right? You got the Latin Egyptus. The Greek is Egyptos. Egyptos is generally traced to Egyptian what? Hecapata or Hecapata meant the estate or temple of Ka of Ptah, linked to Memphis. Y'all supposed to know where that's at, yo.
It's
All right?
Hutakapata.
Y'all gonna correct me when I'm finished. You know, I'm just a science guy. Yeah, I mean, the ancient Egyptians also had native names for their land, including what? Y'all see it, Kim. All right, and I guess what's that next word right there would be? Y'all would say that would be, what's that?
Tawi.
The unifying of the two lands, right? So here it go. Hiccubatah, right? A state or temple of Ptah. Egyptos, Greek, Latin, Egyptus, French, Egypti, right? And then Egypt, modern word Egypt, yo. All right? So it's not actually coming from a foreign word, y'all. Right? That's the whole breakdown for it. I don't want to chalk y'all to death because I know the attention spans is wild around here. But the breakdown is, right? House, estate, temple, enclosure, right? Ka, vital, spiritual aspect. Ptah, right? Memphis, creator, craftsman god. All right? They believe this to the point where they name, right, pieces of their thing that the Greeks came in and the Greeks named it, but they didn't name it from something they made up. They named it from an indigenous spot. So I'm going to end it right there and let you know, don't let a person trick you and get mad at you if you just say Egypt, because actually Egypt is coming from an indigenous African thing. Don't get mad when the person say, hey, don't use the word Africa. The word Africa comes from an indigenous African tribe, the Far tribe. That ain't the white boy stuff. I just wanted to throw that into the day.
Brother Omar, can I cook next? I did wait. Can I please cook next?
I know, but it was Harwin was next, yo. I'm sorry, yo. Harwin was definitely next.
I'll wait. No sweat. No sweat. Can I go after Harwin?
You can go after Harwin. Go ahead.
All right, no sweat. I'll mute out.
Go ahead, Harwin.
I appreciate that,
Absolutely.
Yeah, great job. Great. That was
All
great.
right. Mm-hmm. Go ahead, bro.
You ain't gonna give me credit for reading Metal Netter, bro?
I gotta give you credit. I can't take that from you. You did that.
Okay. See, enemies can show respect.
Yeah. Yeah. You my scholarly enemy. You not my enemy. But go ahead.
I don't want to take it off the topic.
You can move it. I wanted everybody to get that. For all my Egyptian fans in there, we hate the word Egypt. Don't hate the word Egypt. It comes from an indigenous spot. But go ahead.
So they've been cherry picking something that Infudiji said when sa.neter called him one time.
All right.
As if that's the only thing that Infudiji has said on this platform right here.
Mm-hmm.
Did he say what he said? Sure. But I was talking to King J about this in the back chat. He also said that they believe in an actual conscious creator. That would be literal. He literally called it consciousness.
Mm-hmm.
Jabari said it's not. So that means Netzer has agency.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
If the Netzer have agency, how is it not literal?
Yeah, if they conscious, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, you got him with that.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna email it to Reggie, because I got Infudiji on video saying it. And guess what he talking about? The Shabaka stone. Which goes back to what Unc was just talking about with Hudkar Patah. Patah is the creator in the Shabaka stone.
Mm-hmm.
Infudiji says that is the divine creator using consciousness to create the universe. Now, these Netzer manifest. They can be used as literal as an allegory in ways. We know ain't nobody walking around with a literal sun on their head. But when Jabari say that, he's deflecting from what we're talking about and insulting our intelligence. We know nobody can walk around with a literal star on top of their head. But what we see is that these Netzer, when Reggie was talking about, when he asked Reggie about explaining what Netzer mean, and Reggie could correct me if I'm wrong, but Reggie said that all of existence, and as far as the semantics of the word netar or Netzer or Netzer, however you want to say it.
Mm-hmm.
Then Jabari posted something from Dr. Raketi Amin that said the same thing that Reggie said, referring to all existence. So if all existence has a divine agency, and they believe that, and these agents could take form, physical form, or even inhabit the body of an actual physical person that will be called a Netzer. How could you claim that's not literal?
Well, nah. How when he builds a body, right? They build a body.
Bro, you ain't wrong, bro. You're
If you
not
think
wrong.
about it, Mr.
I don't want to
Butterfield,
say too much because I don't want to give away the jewels. I think that Reggie might bring up in the debate.
No, the most important thing is that we have intellectual consciousness, and Jabari is outside, and his jig is up because he's been protected.
The gig is up.
So we have Tahuti forever come on, and we know that he's a good brother, nice brother, but he's got because he's talking. And listen, Dr. York and others did it better than that, right?
Mm-hmm.
They had you really, really tight in whatever doctrine that he was in, right? This brother is just connected to this organization, and it was amazing that he refused to see the importance of the meta first, right?
Who are you talking about?
Oh, Tahuti forever.
Oh, he's seeing the importance of it, yo?
No, he didn't. He didn't see the importance of the meta.
He said you was looking at his hand and started looking at the
No, he was saying that it's not important as the culture. And I was like, what do you mean? You wouldn't know what the culture was if the experts didn't translate the language so they can see what they were saying about their culture.
Right. We know nothing.
Pointing at the stars and looking at his hands, that's a fake out. We're talking about looking at the meta, right? That's we're not looking at somebody's hands and stuff. That's a fake out. The fact is that your teacher is a meta dropout. And that's just
right? And brother Roger, you know what's crazy is you look at the brothers Saba Tahuti, his students that can read the meta compared to the brother Jabari students Tahuti that can't read the meta. It's a big difference.
It's an amazing difference. It's an amazing difference. And so the they say Cartridges must die. Brother has been on this for 15 years. Like you messing people up from reading. You want people to do oracle stuff and meditate and all this BS, right? But you don't want to send your students to Infudiji nor Dr. Raketi, right? So then they come out silly.
Wow.
And then they cast this whole thing
We
about.
gotta let Muhammad go. I mean, we gotta let Omar go though, yo. He about to blow
Yeah,
up.
but okay, but they cast this whole situation that Brother Reggie's the bad guy and Brother Reggie's the hater. But when you listen to the elders, they say no, Brother Reggie's a good student, right? So he can't rate me. He can't rate me, and so it's made me tight because he's a. Do you know he's a liar? Like Jabari is a liar.
Man.
Intellectually and in business, he's a liar. Right, he's a liar, and the people that know he's a liar. So then somebody's got to stand up and say, "Hey, yo, miss me with the cap, yo." Anyway, Omar wants to come on.
You can't. Don't be too mean, Reggie. I told you. Don't be too mean, bro.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can, Omar. You do not have 20 minutes to talk.
No, I don't need 20 minutes. I just want to show some information. And the information I'm getting.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna block you again, nigga. Let me block you again since you're gonna call me out my name. Let me block you again, bro. Not you. No, not you.
Oh, I was getting ready to say like
this guy. Now take the time and make yourself a new profile and let me block you again. I want you to spend half your time making new profiles there, brother. That's what I want you to do. I want you to spend half your time today for the rest of the day, for the rest of this episode. And then you call me out my name again for no reason, yo. Because you cutting people off. Remember, don't cut. We learning a lot today because we're not cutting each other off, yo. Go ahead, Brother Umar. We've been cutting you off a lot, but go ahead.
No, the dialogue is excellent. I think the reason why we cutting each other off is because brothers want to add to the subject. So I'm gonna diverge just a little bit, but I want to diverge. Just let me go, and you're gonna understand where I'm going. I want to diverge just a little bit towards your question.
I'm leaving, but I want to say, wait, I have to leave. But
No, Reggie, don't leave. No, don't leave
okay,
because
let me just say this.
The reason
Stephen Shaw.
I'll get to it. Hold on. I'll bring it in, Reggie. I want your opinion on this, Reggie. Reggie, you mind if I show this right quick? Because actually, I wanted to present this to you, Reggie, for your opinion. Now, this is not on the topic, but it has to deal with Unk's question 15 minutes ago about Kemet as far as referring to black people. So I'm going to show this right quick, and I don't want you to leave, Reggie, because I wanted your opinion on this. I wanted your opinion on this, brother. So if you can show my screen on. So this is a research paper from Dr. Sally Ann Ashton. She's out of Manchester University. This is her research paper. And I think this would somewhat agree with Reggie as far as 15 minutes ago, 18 minutes ago, when y'all was talking about the Kemetic people and Ankh posed the question as referring to the black land. So this is the work of Dr. Sally Ann Ashton out of Manchester University. I asked my friend, Dr. Renoko Rashidi, for some inspiration for a blog post, and he very kindly sent a copy of the photograph of the royal wife and mother of Ahmose Nefertiti. She was the wife of the first ruler of the dynasty, 18th, King Ahmose Help me out, y'all. Y'all know. I don't want to butcher it. I want to show respect to the language. Who ruled from 1550.
Nefertari.
Thank you for the correction. Who ruled from 1550 to 1525 BC. She was also the mother of Imhotep Djerzakari, who ruled from 1525 to 1504 BC. It was in later capacity as king mother that she was made a goddess. That relief is interest, of course, because her skin is painted black rather than the usual brown. Let's push down forward on her article.
Yeah, symbolic.
No, we finna see. So here goes a glyph. Here goes the glyph. So let's push forward. Here goes the glyph.
No, don't push forward. Read what it say underneath the glyph.
King J.
That ain't the only depiction of her either.
King J. I'm all I'm gonna do is read verbatim, and then I want I want to hear Dr. Reggie's point of view of this article, and then King J, I do want to hear your point of view on the article too. And then I want to hear everybody's point of view on this article, because I don't want to interject nothing. Let's push forward. The word Kemet literally means the land of black. The hieroglyphics above spell out the word that are accompanied by what we are called a derivative. Circle cross that the lower right of the word. So that's the glyph. In this case, the determinative represents road crossing and so a land. In Kemet, black was also associated with the night, with the afterlife, and also with the resurrection and rebirth. Black was also associated with what? Fertility. We believe because it was the color of the fertile soil that also was deposited after the annual flooding of the river of the Nile. Let's push forward down back to this article. Okay, since the building of the Aswan dams, the river no longer flooded. However, even today, it is possible to see, however, that the river impacts what? On the terrain around, and how different that this is compared to surrounding desert encampments. The annual inundation of the Nile was closely associated with the king of Kemet. And there were strict rules about when the ruler could and could not travel the river. Let's push down on this information because I want to move forward. That way I'm not long-winded. I'm reading as fast as I can. The relief above was found in the tomb at the worksmen, the village of Deir el Medina. That was where the men who created the decorative, the royal tombs in the so-called Valley of the Kings and the Queens lived and were also buried. These were highly skilled craftsmen and artisans that when the elite in their own society died, that they were given elaborately decorated tombs. The tombs where the relief was found and known as TT, because they archived it with a specific number so you can follow it, TT 359. It belonged to a man who held position of chief of work named Enherka. He lived among after Atmosis Nefertiti ruled and commissioned 2 tombs, and the second is now referred to as TT29. The tombs is the painted its utmost Nefertiti were produced over what? 350 years after what? The royal wife and the mother death, indicating that her role of godness continued long after it was awarded. That's pushed down because this what? I think this is going to agree with what Reggie was saying about the fertile land, because I know this is a lot of commentary now, so I'll be quick. So if we look in detail at the painting, that we will immediately see that this is what? Representation of a goddess. If you look carefully at the cap, which she wears, you can see a wing stretch over the hair, and at the front, over the forehead, is the head of a vulture. Only goddesses wore this vulture cap. Royal women are what? Depicted with the cobra on their brow, which is called a uraeus and effectively protects as well as identifies the subject as royalty. The style of dress that she wears is typical of those what? Found in Dynasty 20. When the scene was painted, rather than the period when Atmos Nefertiti actually lived, her hair is braided and held in position by what appear to be what? Golden thread to be what? Beads at the ends. This is, of course, commonly many African societies as among the African diaspora, the bulk proportions of what? The hair that is represented here also suggests that it is what? Type is African. So let's land this plane. Let's land this plane. Uh-oh, but what about the color of her skin? So now let's cook. Here, I'm going to suggest that the color is symbolic rather than simply. Now, hold on, I want y'all to really listen to this. Here, I'm going to suggest that the color is symbolic rather than simply a realistic representation of osmosis, skin color, in the same way that the Old Kingdom and Middle Kingdom, sanctuary, and Sagittates women are often depicted with what? Very pale and white skin. Listen carefully. This does not reflect their rude complexions. In fact, the suggestions by Eurocentric makes no sense at all. Particularly what? When we consider that the consorts of male equivalents have what? The more typical dark brown skin. colors, which what is in no doubt closer to that the population at the same time. I suggest, this is her. This is Dr. Sally Ann Ashton. This is what she's saying. This is what she's saying. In fact, this suggests Eurocentrics makes no sense at all, particularly when we consider that the consorts of male equivalents have more than typical dark brown skin colors, which is no doubt closer to that of the population at the time. I suggest, Shelly Ann, I suggest this because the New Kingdom, both men and women, are depicted with the same range of complexions.
Wrap it up. Wrap it up.
I'm done because this is a long article. I
Jesus
just want to.
Christ. What was you trying to prove here?
I just wanted to piggyback off of kind of what you said, and majority. No, my bad. I wanted to piggyback off the question that you posed 18 minutes ago, to Reggie and the rest of the people about the skin color. Reggie reflected these same things, speaking about what. In fact, this suggests by Eurocentral makes no sense at all. Particularly, we can see that the consorts of male equivalents have more dark brown skin colors. I suggest this because the New Kingdom, both men and women, are depicted with the same range of complexions. So they depicted them from certain light skin colors to dark skin, but these was black people that derive from the southern region. I think Reggie made a good point on that.
That's what you got. That's what you got from that, Omar.
What? I ain't even with Omar. You put me to sleep. Like, I don't know what you talking about. I'm trying to help. I can't even help.
No, remember
that black people come from the southern region. That's what you think.
No.
Where does this article even come from? What does article come from, though?
King J. I just want to respond right quick.
You think about suggesting white. Hold on. Racialized white.
The reason why I read this article. The reason why I read the article is because Unc brought up the question about the skin color. That's the only reason I pulled up this article. Now, I know this article has nothing to do with the debate, but guess what? I got more articles that has to do with this debate as far as that they believe in it as being literal or not. I just wanted to address Unc's question about the skin color. That's it.
Oh, all right.
And guess what? Reggie is going to put boot the ASS on Jabari. I got Reggie winning by a long shot. I'll mute out.
Reggie just can't be too complicated, yo. That's all he got to work on. He got to work on.
Unc is right about that, but I would say this. It makes
like you did today, though. Like when you read that with the glyphs, that was clear. That wasn't hard. We got that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you put some glyphs and some English, so it was clear, yo.
Well, thank you, but
look at Unc giving credit, man.
Well, yeah, we've been talking about this for a long time, but Omar, it makes Unc's point and it makes mine, but it makes more of an Unc's point than mine. Yes, there were dark-skinned people, brown-skinned people, light-skinned people in the land, right? They were African, right? The issue was on the glyph statement on Kemet. So there we only discussed Kemet as far as the land is concerned, right? We didn't get a chance to talk about Kemet, the people. So we'll do that on another show. But I want to thank everybody before I leave for appreciation, because look, why are we arguing about this? Well, the reason why we're arguing about this is because the culture leader or cult leader, right, is making a point that the literature, right, or this particular word is not literal, and he has no source for that. He has no source whatsoever for that, and so now it's, can he convince the audience that he is correct based on BS? Because we know what the definition of literal is, and we don't know the definitions of the neter and the neteru from expert sources. And so what he's doing is outside, because I am agreeing with the experts, right? And he is saying that, and if I'm agreeing with the experts, they're saying that that word is literal. It means directly what it means without any a metaphor or anything. It means exactly what it means. And he's arguing some new age forces and energy, which is undefined, right?
Hey, Reggie, I think if you could show us that in the debate real clear.
Oh, real clear, crystal clear.
That's going to be interesting because you basically showing that his rendering is actually European African American style.
No,
And
and
that's
worse
what it,
than
that's
that.
what it is.
Worse than
Yeah, I
that.
know it.
Worse
I
than
knew
that.
that.
That's
Worse
what
than
it is.
That's
worse
exactly
than
what it is. But I wish, you know what I'm saying? I think people will try to take offense to that. But in reality, man, like what you expect people to do with an African culture that's actually dead? Like you're supposed to, you know what I'm saying? Like, but you just gotta be honest about it though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see nothing wrong with them doing what they're doing, but to try to make it seem like it's indigenous practices, yo, that's crazy. That's not, you know what I mean? Come on, yo. I'm not gonna give you some halfway signs, yo.
Yeah, so that's the whole point. The point is
Halfway crook.
that's only his gloss. His gloss. What his shrine believes. Who the hell cares about what his shrine believes?
I mean,
It's not
the people that go there probably care.
there.
The people that go there to care.
Yeah, and then we see. I was very polite with the brother, right? I wasn't polite with Jabari, but I was polite with the brother. I'm just like, man, your money that you spent, man, yo, you spent a lot of money, man. Go and learn the meta nature, man. Go learn the meta, and then all the people on here that read what on calls the magic meta nature, because that's what it calls it, right? But the so-called magic meta, the magic meta nature is actually academic, right? So this guy, Jabari's just gonna talk us to death, right? But at the same time, he got the funny costumes, the funny hat, and he can't pronounce the words that even his teacher, when his teacher got up there with the broken R's, Jabari can't even pronounce those words. He can't even pronounce those words.
Hey Reggie, you know, Jabari. See, I'm gonna show y'all what a mother. Where you at, Jason? Still on here?
Yeah, I'm still.
I'm gonna let you get in next. I want to say this. Call me the bad guy. I can take it. The winner of this debate is gonna be the one that's not afraid to be honest. Simple as that, yo. Like some people gotta get thrown under the bus and stepped on, yo. Like, yeah, you can't go up in there trying to be nice, trying to be, well, I don't want to say this about this because that might hurt this teacher, that teacher. See, I've been made sure that the elders didn't have authority over nothing I did. See, that's the difference between me, Jabari, and quote unquote Reggie. See, Reggie kind of pushing back now because he realized that authority might not be always correct. See, Jabari snuck away from the elders, but he act like he with them. Ain't nobody being honest. I just say it. I'm not listening to none of that. They not the authority on nothing I'm teaching. They teach something different. I'm grounded in scientific literacy, where the phenomenon is the authority. What data do we get from looking at or studying the scientific data on that damn black soil? And how can I connect it to the culture, right, through the professional field that black people are a part of? Egyptology. Y'all didn't know that? Nubianology and Egyptology. Y'all didn't know that African Americans was a part of that field? Well, they are. We can see the Nile Collective all day long. I talk to them on a regular basis, right? Not all of them. I don't want to overwhoop like Jabari be doing, but some of them, all right? And I'm using that data, okay, to talk to y'all. But for y'all, the winner gonna be the one that throw away that authority of the elders. Do y'all know that's the same way science came into flourishing? They threw the authority away. They was like,
Man, Reggie gonna
there.
win this by a landslide.
Nah, if he going there playing and skipping, Jabari gonna flam his way through it. And whoever gets tough, yo, somebody gonna have to get tough in there, yo. I'm telling you, somebody had to get in there and say, you know what? He ain't know what he was talking about. This came from here. This is where this came from. I can show you the progression on how it got here. Somebody gonna have to say, people toes gonna get stepped on. They might not even speak to you no more after that debate. Whoever willing to say, you don't gotta talk to me, stay in your corner. See, I already said it. Y'all can stay right in your little corner. I got my corner right here. It's called scientific literacy. Ain't no elders, ain't the great wise one. Nope. Nope. They all not there. Nope. I'm right here. We're the youngsters. We're the youngins. You know what I'm saying? With those who care about science and science literacy, yo, yeah, I mean, become part of the community. But not if you teaching pseudo wisdoms, we're gonna call you out. That don't mean you can't change. That don't mean you can't start to understand. But all that because you older is better, that's an ancient Egyptian thing. The Egyptians felt like their older was better. Y'all didn't know that, did you? They did. And it kept them great. But it's the same thing that got them beat at the end of the day. Right? So listen, man, y'all can stay like y'all can even learn about Africa and there's people in Africa, which I love. That's why I say Black African power, because I love Africa. Right? But I also love the people that was murdered and taken out of Africa and enslaved. I love them more. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not African because I was born in Africa. Never said that. I always say Africa was born in me. But I love African Americans, yo, and fighting out trials and tribulations. And one thing I know, yo, we are a marginalized community, man. Right? Racism is systemic. So I want to motivate people to get them in them fields, right? I was sitting and I was thinking, I was like, man, yo, do you know how many scientists and doctors and professional people we can have in our community instead of chasing that impossible dream to become an athlete? Y'all know that's an impossible dream, right? How many people is actually 6'4", 6'5", and that's little in the NBA and can dribble a basketball? How many of y'all is 230 pounds and can run a 4.1 or 4.2? Not many. But we spend thousands of dollars, right, to achieve a goal that's basically unachievable. Did y'all know it's basically unachievable? You know what I'm saying? Did y'all know that? Did you know it's more achievable for y'all to become doctors and lawyers and politicians, right? And get a lot of money and actually help the community, yo? By working in the community, by working in these fields, you know that's easy to become an Egyptologist than a professional basketball player. I bet y'all didn't know that. How many of y'all gonna really run a 4.2 or 4.3? How many of y'all can run a 4? I'm gonna say a 4.5 because I ran a 4.4. How many of y'all can run?
I ran a 4.45.
All right, but want to run into somebody at full speed all the time?
No, I'm a baseball player.
See, most of us can't do it. But most of us listen to this program right now got kids that can actually become doctors. That can actually become lawyers, yo. That can actually be productive and get a lot of money and give back to the community. A lot of us can, but most of us can't become athletes, yo. We talked about that in our survey, yo. Most of us, yo, can't do it. And even if you're big enough and strong enough, then what's the chances of you really making it, yo? Y'all should put in your chat GPT, yo. Look at the percentages, yo. Say, become a doctor, right? A surgeon, a neurosurgeon, or become an NFL player.
Can I close out?
Yeah, I want you to close out because I'm closing. I just wanted to get that off my chest. I needed to get that off my chest because what we do sometimes, they don't respect it, Reggie. They respect the flim flam, bro. They don't respect when you give people the cold, hard truth. I'm an atheist, so I won't get tricked by y'all. Y'all didn't know that? They tricked us with the wild spirituality. We got tricked. So I'm an atheist, so you can't trick me. Because I love African culture. I love all the culture. I ain't choosing no gods. I like to read about the gods. Y'all didn't know that? I like reading about the gods.
Likewise.
See, but go ahead, Reg.
Okay, so my closing statement to everyone is that in a prepared debate, the way this platform is basically you submit your theses in 3 rounds, right? And then there are some rebuttal rounds where you just rebuttal, and then there's a round where you talk to each other, which is really relatively useful because useless because the person doesn't have to answer the question. Uh, I want to say thank you, and I want to say thanks, Ankh. And Ankh, put your cash app in. You did a long show for promotion, and hopefully you saved some people some money because sa.neter is about his business. He's gonna raise some tickets,
He gonna raise them tickets.
and
He's a
he ain't gonna
bullet. This is
he
gonna be
with a
good.
couple of clicks, and he does it. I have to come in and I have to look at this word literal, and I've already said that he did the flim flam on it. He
I
wants
told you that. You didn't know that?
Yeah, he did the flim flam on the word literal, but
That's
so
exactly what he did.
what we're gonna do is we're
Get
gonna
it
look
back.
at the word literal, but we're gonna look at his whole sentence, which is incoherent. The natures are real, but they're not actual, right? And then we're gonna deal with the forces and energy part, but I'm gonna spend a lot of time on what is literal.
Uh,
So
don't spend too
Jabari
much time on it, yo.
Professor Bar, because I have to, because that's the debate. Professor Jabari, uh, he's blurring the lines. He's using his academic BS, right, and with his spiritual BS, and somewhere between those two markers, or is the truth and the falsity of what he is saying.
Truth and falsehood strangely mixed. That's
Right.
what they say, ain't it?
It's strangely mixed. And so he's gonna get up there and he don't read no meta nature, but he lied to the people saying, "Oh, you'll be surprised how much meta nature I learned." He thought he could take a class on the meta nature, which he did not finish, right? Which he did not finish, and he's no better off than where he was, and he took other classes before, uh, and it's the same thing. Uh, his student helped me a lot because the student showed me, uh, unfortunately, where this whole thing that he's teaching has no legs. It's just talk. When it comes to demonstration, Harwin, King J, my other brother Jay, right, and Omar realizes it, and other people might realize it. Uh, what Jay's realizes, and Unc realizes it, that he don't give two damns about the language. He cares about what Jabari's saying, and that's the fact. He cared
Mhm.
about what Jabari's saying. But when I played Infadishi, he took a plane ticket to come and talk to them, but he didn't go to the museum, right? He didn't call Brother Reggie up and walk in the museum. Uh, Infadishi is an interesting, good brother. He will take you where you are, right? So he may answer based on what you give him, but if you give him something more, how can I say, more in the writing, he will evaluate it. So we hopefully Infadishi shows up, but I did show that Infadishi said that my meta nature is good, and that's all I needed from Infadishi. That my meta nature is good. He won't say that about Jabari. He can't say that about Jabari, right? And nobody else. So I want to thank everybody for uh, listening. Yes, I. You think that I'm not a good debater, but I did debate the Moors. Do you know how hard that was to debate the Moorish Science Temple of America? Y'all have to watch that.
And that was a classic.
I did debate that. So I don't know where people say I'm not a good debater on this particular platform. I know the rules, right? In the first round, I'm gonna intellectually punch him in the jaw.
Yeah, you are.
And I'm gonna tell it. I'm gonna tell it to the people.
Oh, we got a pseudo.
I'm gonna put him to sleep, and everything else that he says after that, after the first round, is gonna be capped, right? Because please don't bring up his elder. Don't bring up your elder for appeal authority. He's first generation of that culture, and Jabari don't even teach what he teach. Jabari teach something else. And then the
Well,
last
that's a long wrap up, Reggie. Goddamn.
Okay, good. You're right,
Jesus Christ.
I want to say everybody goodbye. Thank you so much.
All right, man. You got something to finish off with there, Jace?
Well, I wish I could make the debate, man. I know I'm working that day, and
You buy the
far
thing.
from New York. But I'll if there's a chance I can get it, I'll make sure to get it. Like,
Yeah, you can buy that, man. Buy that, man.
Okay, will do. But I did want to mention that the Nile River, like there are two rivers that actually supply 99, almost 100% of the Nile silk, and that's the Blue River and what they call the Black River, which is the Atbara River, and they all bring that silk from the hills of Ethiopia, and it comes down into the Nile River. So I wonder how the Egyptians would have viewed Ethiopia had they known where that came from. That's it.
How they would have viewed? They ain't know where it come from, yo. You know, now I know what our conversation was, yo. Let me say this to you there, bro. You know, we was talking about science, right?
Yes.
And we act like the Egyptians knew where the hell they was, yo. They just knew they was on the river, yo. They didn't know. They didn't know longitude and latitude, yo. They didn't know what the earth was. They didn't, yo. Even at about 300, maybe 300 so BCE, yo. Even when they measured the circumference of the earth, right? They did it from Egypt, right? Anastophanes did it. They still was saying ain't nobody on the other side, because if it was, they'd be walking upside down with.
Right.
What does that tell you? Just because they measured the shape of the earth based off a shadow and a well, right? Just because they was able to do that, don't mean that they knew the earth was moving.
Right.
Right now, you can't go outside or sit in your house and know that the earth is moving 1,000 miles an hour. You don't know that. Can't feel it. You know why you can't feel it? Because you evolved not to feel it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So they didn't know where they was. Humans did not know where the hell they was. And I told you earlier yesterday, I said, yo, for 350,000 years, they was in Africa. And people say, well, you saying they was stupid? No, that's the wrong way to take it. That doesn't mean you stupid because you couldn't find your way out of Africa. The reason you couldn't find your way out of Africa because you didn't know it was a way out of Africa and you didn't know it was Africa. See, we never think about that. We didn't know that they didn't know they was on a continent, right? They didn't know that. They didn't know. That's okay. All right. But what they did know is we build off those foundations. That's what I wanted to tell you, Jace, that whatever they did know, which was the level for that time, right? We take that and build the foundation. We're privy to the Egyptians. We're privy to West African civilizations. We're privy to reading the conversation around Onesimus, right? Who brought variolation to the Americas. That would be the foundation of Edwin Jenner's work on vaccines. That's West African, bringing stimulating your immune system to the Americas. They didn't know about stimulating your immune system. And I'm not sitting here saying that Onesimus knew about stimulating the immune system. What they did know is that we're in trouble. We're being attacked by something that is invisible and it's making us sick. Let's take a sick person and take the pus from a sick person and let's give it to a healthy person. Do you know that's the top? That's high level. It's counterintuitive. Why would you give a person something that's killing everybody else? You give it to them in a little bit, give a little piece of it, a little tiny, so they don't get the full effect. And then what would that do? Damn, it gave them immunity. See? That would be the foundation of vaccines in America.
And wait, who is that? Say that name again.
Onesimus. It's a West African slave. He was enslaved from West Africa. Onesimus.
Yo, I should know that.
Hey, Uncle, you remember how they used to pour beer on the wounds?
That's another thing. That antibiotic beer. It's always because you couldn't drink the water. That's another thing. People think you could just drink the water. It was hard to find water that wasn't messing you up, messing your stomach up, giving you diarrhea. All that's in the game, man. But we live here now and we talk crazy. We think they was running around having a party in ancient times. They wasn't. That's why the Egyptians in the news, they boiled their water. They made beer. Right? That would get a lot of passengers out the water. Go ahead, Catalini.
I'm saying, shit, you would die from hemorrhoids and diarrhea back then.
So you stupid. Yo, got stuff crazy. Look that up though, Jason. Look up Onesimus, yo. Look at the 1703, 1704. Yeah, look up Onesimus in Boston, yo. They made him like one of the greatest top 100 Bostonians, yo. He was enslaved to Cotton Mather. Y'all can
I see his. I've seen his brother before.
I'm not sure if the picture's right, but I'm saying what he did was high level. But that's West African medical. If I say the word science, y'all gonna die anyway, so I ain't gonna say it. That's West African treatment. That's West African medicine.
Yeah, I believe that because if you think about the Timbuktu, a lot of those manuscripts, it was a lot of medicinal.
I like to call it holistic health and healing.
Okay.
Yeah.
They definitely is definitely present in Timbuktu. I think they have a book where they translated, and they're still working on translating a lot of those texts over there that actually bear. So it shows that yes, we in West Africa we definitely was advanced in medicine.
Well, that's the we don't call that. That's not medicine yet. It's traditional herbology.
Herbology, okay.
It's not medicine yet, but it's the foundation of medicine.
The foundation, correct.
You see, where we live at is so hard. You know that, right? It's hard on Earth. That's why a lot of us fumble, bumble, and fail because it's hard. It's one of the hardest things to do is look at a person and tell what's wrong with them, yo. Right, and that's still they still ain't got that down to a science yet. You can go to the doctor's zone and take going to different doctors to figure out what's wrong with you and what's going on with you. So even that's not perfect. None of it's perfect. You on Earth. You spinning around the sun. You in space. People don't know we're in space right now. You in space, right? And that's why I try to give y'all subjects that y'all can sink your teeth into and pass on to your children. And I would like to say this though. Imagine if we was raised up in a household that was scientifically literate. Do you realize, yo, that our fault as African Americans is that when we went to school, although our parents say you got to go to school, get education, they didn't specify. They didn't say, when you go to the science class, it's going to be talking about your biology. You are a living organism. It's going to show you how living organisms evolved in Earth's atmosphere. It's going to show how humans evolved. Pay attention, son. What they did was they said go to church to know where humans came from. We falsely applied it. We should have said go to church, right, to pray, right? When you go to school and you're in science class and in history class, right, these things mean something right here and it means something right. We didn't get that. So we went to science class and played it off. We went to history class, social studies class and played it off. And we passed, right, whatever grade we got, we didn't look into it deep, right? That's what we did. We went to church and got all religious. That's what we did. It's mixed up where other communities, it's a reason for you learning science. It's a reason for you going to church. They mischaracterized the reasons. We thought church was the most important thing to do when it wasn't. It was the education and understanding the subjects was the most important thing. You can always break out in a prayer. You can always go to Central Park or Harlem somewhere and get an incense burner and walk around a Tekken or a Ben. That's an obvious for y'all who don't know the technical words. You can always do that. But what you always can't do, right, is understand archaeology and biology and forensics, right? That's hard. That's not something you just gonna do. That's why a lot of times I talk over your head because it's super hard and y'all crack jokes and you throw tomatoes at me like I don't know what I'm talking about. That's the game. Joke that nigga. We don't know what he's saying. Joke him.
I'm glad you said that, because think about it. If you're using the Torah as a foundation to build a society, how can you determine if somebody died of their own, of maybe an illness, or if somebody was murdered, if you don't understand science? How can you judge? How can you go through that process of being just, if you don't know how to apply that? If you can't apply science to something as basic as a homicide, you can't pass judgment on that. So it's almost like, how do you determine those things if you're not scientifically literate?
We barely religious. We barely religious literate, yo. We barely even read the Bible, yo. When you read the Bible, you read yourself out of it. I tell everybody, read the Bible, yo, with a map, yo. Once you read with a map, you realize it ain't even talking about the world, yo. At no point is it ever talking about the world. They didn't discover the whole world, right? Until Christopher Columbus bumped into Barbados. At that point, the maps changed, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, man, I appreciate the conversation, man. It's been rocking for a minute, man. Like, subscribe is going up. We got 190,000 subscribers on sa.neter Studios, man. We got about 4,350 on the Community Skeptics, man. Y'all make sure y'all do that, man. What? He said, that's why we all bad. Let me read the super chat. He said, this why y'all are bad fathers, Old Testament. Rob Rack, that's funny. Big up for the $2, man. Anyway, man, let me see what I'm gonna get up out of here with, man. It's been a long one. We've been here for 8 hours, man. Look, get the tickets, man. All right. When the show stops, they're gonna be 50 blickies. I suggest y'all get it before they 50 blickies. 2279 3rd Ave, man, Harlem, man. We need to figure out a way to make sure if y'all buy the in-person tickets, that there's enough seats, yo. That way we don't get no blowback on that. So we need to figure that out. All right. Get the live stream, $40, man. Yeah, Babylon done. Get some help, brother. Get some help, man. They got a hotline, 1-800-NUTS. Call that, and they'll get you some mental treatment. You need to calm yourself down. You should go back and read some of your comments, yo. You should do that, man. Crazy, man. Anyway, appreciate everybody, man. Appreciate the show. Appreciate everything, man. Let me see. Tell y'all what. Let's go out like this today, man. It's been a long one, man. I think we want to kind of go out like this. Let's see. Let me see.
Hilltop hustler, Bobby banging his bitch. Hilltop hustler, Bobby banging his bitch. Bobby banging his bitch, yeah. We click different. Brags too rich is not a host, I move a fish. Yeah, I can tricks, yeah, we win it. Never slip it. Knowledge hard and it's tight, just like a fitted. Hilltop hustler, Bobby bang to talk the slickest. Came from Mount Luck, it's not my whole style, the slickest. Hide this forces, got these critics steady quitting. Being more drill houses in the base, keep on hitting. Bobby banging his bitch. Bobby banging his bitch. Hilltop hustler, yeah, you know I'm in this bitch. those niggas couldn't read when they couldn't understand would have as did alongside him purely. Misreading paragraphs and sentence structures.
Them niggas can't read, they bluffing. Talking super wild, ain't nothing. You playing, I'm guffing. Acting aggressive, bluffing. While you playing, I was hustling. I've been retired cattle rustler. Mills off the muscle.
Them niggas can't read, they bluffing. Talking super wild, ain't nothing. You playing, I'm guffing. Acting aggressive, bluffing. While you playing, I was hustling. I've been retired cattle rustler. Mills off the muscle.
Them niggas can't read, they bluffing. Reading comprehension causes tension. I'm top notch, you benching. Them niggas can't read, kill conversation. I'm sitting back embracing constant winds, y'all bitches glazing. Ignorance profound at the forefront conversation.
Them niggas can't read, they bluffing. Talking super wild, ain't nothing. You playing, I'm guffing. Acting aggressive, building nothing.
You vote Trump, hating, top debater, knowledge generator, Mount Olympus. We built this, them niggas can't read, gifted. Now I'm pissed, you did this. Shooting, you miss, can't hit this. Your 5th grade reading did this. Book reading, kill this. Now read this, what's up with the fakest?
Them niggas can't read, they bluffing. Talking super wild, ain't nothing. You playing, I'm guffing. Acting aggressive, bluffing.
Them niggas can't read, but what's the reason they chose greed over reason over intelligence? I've been relevant, believe me. Lions can't read, feel penitentiary, but I stay free, stay slick on that John Wick shit, and I'm loud on the mic with that stem grip. Pseudo killing till the day I die. Them know why. Most get high, but I stay fly. Never less than the guy. Rather stay sober than high. Keep the rocket from pockets. Check the document, been rocking it. Filled all requirements, wild environments. Still pull blicks, shooting that science shit. Them nigga can't read, die and breathe. They smoke, spray weed. They smoking trees, bend knees. It be what it be.
Them niggas can't read, it be what it be.
They die to go to hell.
Now free, it be what it be, never matter to me. Always could read, yeah niggas can't read, yet they breed. Kids that can't read, fill the prisons, just up, cut, running around, doing stick-ups. I'm too quick, pull blicks, stem, hit, staying on that science shit. Them niggas can't read,
live in America, land in the free.
I keep it on me,
I pull blicks, slick, protection shit.
stay on that science shit.
Them niggas get what they get.
Them niggas can't read, it be what it be. Stay on that science shit. Them niggas can't read.
Them niggas get what they get.
It be what it be. Stay on that science shit. Them niggas can't read. It be what it be. Stay on that science shit. Let them niggas know I'm coming. Y'all niggas summon the demons, but I'm the demon that's coming. I'm God killer and I'm the one gunning. Boom, boom. Top flight number 1, yeah. Now look, I'm standing at the junction. But knowledge and reality function. Facts. Now see that flame done came. And now y'all bitches running. Let them niggas know I'm coming. Y'all niggas summon the demons, but I'm the demon that's coming. Boom, boom. I'm God killer and I'm the one gunning. Top flight number 1, yeah. Now see that flame done came. All y'all life you been sitting on the benches, yeah. 2 dimensions, cat. Bitch, I avoid the trenches. I'm a home run over the fences. You say you study, that's cat. I stay with the heat, and that's a fact. Volcanoes and earthquakes, we make it shake. While these niggas, you're shameless. Keep talking, bet I make you famous.
Hey man, it's a wild world when you give correction. It's a wild world when you can't correct people that came before you. It's a wild world when you can't correct your comrades. Y'all be careful for that world. Look out for that world. Because in that world, things go all wrong. It's never hate when you correct what's wrong. It's never hate when we correct each other. Practice love, not hate, man. Love is in the correction, man. Hate is in a lie. I'm your host, Bobby Banger. And with that, man, y'all know what it is, man. Make sure y'all like and subscribe, man, to all the channels, man. Community Skeptics, man. Make sure y'all go over there and like and subscribe and hit the like button, man. Throw some comments in there. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to sa.neter TV, man. And most of all, man, make sure y'all be here for that debate, yo. July 11th, man. Or the literal Dr. Reggie and Professor Jabari. It's going down, man. Appreciate everybody, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Y'all know how we do it, man. And with that, I'm your host, Bobby Banger. We out.